Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? All right. So yesterday was supposed to be our flagship day, but it was my anniversary. So Wednesday was my anniversary, so I missed Wednesday. Sorry. Yeah, this has just been a crazy week. So Monday we didn't get back till late from Vegas. Then went, like I said, I did a pop-up with y'all on Tuesday, but then my anniversary was Wednesday. So I missed Wednesday, and now here I am doing another pop-up. But it's all good. If it's cool with y'all, it's cool with me. I hope y'all are blessed. Hope you guys are safe wherever you at, all over the earth. And look, let's talk about it, man. We got to talk about it. Terence Crawford just did an interview. But also, I want to get into that Shawn Porter interview, man. I might have to do that tomorrow. Might have to do it tomorrow. But let's get into it. Let's start the show. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's run this intro. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up? How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping with y'all, man? Welcome home. Sorry for the confusion yesterday on the schedule. Like I said, it was my anniversary. I almost forgot my anniversary. I knew it was coming. I knew what day it was, but I thought it was Thursday instead of Wednesday. So I didn't forget, but I almost, I was so close. I was so close to dropping the ball, but I came through in the clutch. Even though we did celebrate our anniversary in Vegas, but you know, ain't nothing like being home. All right, so shout out to Mrs. Nash for putting up with me for 9 years. Wow, it's a long time, right? Let's get into it. We got a lot to unpack. With this Terence Crawford interview. Shout out to all the neighbors who are in the building early. Appreciate your time, appreciate your energy. Yeah, man, again, I apologize for the miscommunication. I just knew I was going to be doing the show yesterday, and I was like, hold up. My alarm went off in the morning. I saw the clock. I saw the date, with the calendar. I was like, oh, no. We had a good time, though. We're going to do something this weekend, too. Let's do it. Let's do this roll call. Let's get to chopping up this interview. Like I said, I had plans to doing this earlier, but something happened today too, man. It's just been a crazy last couple of days, man. I had some charges come off my account from Vegas that I did not approve, so I had to get a new ATM card. It's just been crazy, man. So, yeah, it is what it is. Y'all don't care about that stuff. Y'all was like, man, we don't care, nigga. Start the show. Shout out to everybody who's here. Let's get into it. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we are on our way to 17K, and I couldn't do it without y'all. I promise I couldn't. So let's do it. Let's take it from the tippity.
What up?
Shout out to Ill Status Boxing. What up, though?
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
See, you got that green bucket. Okay.
What up?
Ill got the gold. I see you.
What up?
Shout out to that guy Eclipse 330 early.
What up?
The Boxing Scholar.
What up?
God Body.
What up?
Scans Rants.
What up?
Seen and Unseen Boxing.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up? Gangsta.
I Know Boxing. What's popping?
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Taint the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
AJ, he don't play.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
Electro Jed, stay getting his bread.
What up?
TY,
What up?
Miguel Ramos, shout out to Miguel Ramos.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
Abigail Hollis, Holla.
What up?
Shout out to On the Mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
I am Cam Edwards.
What up?
Know why my stuff keeps scrolling down. The XO Factory,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
Big Hove, I thought I told you.
What up?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
Mr. Golden, aka the Back End King,
What up?
Raheem the Dream Soto,
What up?
like that.
What
Girl
up?
behind the mic,
What up?
John Norrie,
What up?
Major Key Boxing,
What up?
Lady Shan Dun Dem Season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore,
What up?
Sam from Washington, aka SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F Merritt.
What up?
Where we at? Kendall,
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing,
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays,
What up?
Nick Rich,
What up?
Aaron Parker,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada,
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Beyond Above the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the Hall of Fame. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Where we at?
What up? What up?
I lost my spot. There we go.
What
True
up?
Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Hitter There.
What up?
Matty Owell.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lost my spot. Why does it keep scrolling like that? Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What
And of
up?
course the big fish himself, my good brother Dare Lincoln. I'm sorry, little fish. Little fish. Goldfish. Guppy. You lost, boy. You lost. All right, man. We got a lot to unpack, and we ain't got a lot of time to do it because this is a pop-up show. And I still got so much content that I still gotta upload to you guys, and I'm trying to edit it out and put it on the members only first. Lisa Bell, I see you, boo. You got your red bucket. Man, you gotta love that.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what?
Spinal.
Appreciate it, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. All right. So let's get into it, man. Terence Crawford recently did an interview on Hot 97. Bunch of casual shit going on over there. But it's all good, though. It's all good. We're going to talk about it. So we're going to do a little reaction to it. We're going to do a little reaction to it. We share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And let's react to it. Let's just go on and break it down. If you are a member and you want the link at any time during the show, all you got to do is ask. Say, Mark, drop the link for the member. And I got you. All right, let's get into it. Actually, how much charge I got on this? Let's do it this way. Let me do it this way. I play it through the board. I play it through the board so I can see the chat in real time. Because y'all know I want to see y'all crazy asses. I know y'all be talking crazy. I love it, though. I be talking crazy, too. So let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Basically, the first thing that popped in my mind,
Okay.
when you walk around every day, what
Squeeze my body.
Now, I like this interview. They talked to him about his weight, who he want to fight next. Even Terence was talking about, like, look, I didn't expect the fight to go that way. My damn self. I trained for the best Errol Spence. And sidebar, too, shout out to Mr. Golden, a.k.a. the Back End King. On the floor with Shelton Moore. I see you. Man, some of y'all got to stop the bull, man. Let me just say that right away. A lot of people, man, all these damn excuses, bro. I told y'all it was going to happen. I told y'all. And then the Guppy gang is showing y'all who they really are. Dudes, fellas, ladies, y'all got to accept the laws, bro, and move on, bro. If the champion who went in there and got his ass kicked, if he ain't making no excuses, why are these fans making excuses? Embarrassing, bro.
You never heard of
Take
it.
that monkey shit off. You embarrassing us. Y'all are making Texas look bad, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's some real niggas in Texas, bro. I used to live out there for about a year while I was in the Army. And there's some good dudes out there in Texas. But y'all are the worst that Texas have to offer. Excuses. And y'all ain't even picking one excuse. It's like a whole bunch of excuses. It's like the weight drain, that ain't Terence Crawford's fault. That didn't look like Spence. They cloned Errol Spence. Nigga, never heard of it.
You never heard of it.
They didn't clone him. He looked like regular Errol Spence that first round and half of the second. And then Terence Crawford turned into Terence Crawford. He studied him. He downloaded the data. It was beautiful. And then it was over. Excuses, man. A lot of excuses. A lot of excuses. Truly disappointed that that's what we resort to, man. She said, me too, in the Dallas area. Dallas treated me well. Man, come on. I was out there in San Antonio. Good people, though, man. But these dudes right here, all these damn excuses with no evidence. Keep that in mind. Still no evidence. All the excuses, no evidence. Maybe the better man just won. Well, we ain't never seen Errol. That won't Errol. You never seen Errol fight Terence Crawford, bro. Well, when the last time you ever seen Terence Crawford do it? You ain't never seen Terence Crawford fight Errol Spence. He was prepared. He did a 30-day pre-camp. He playing mind games. He was like, man, we ain't doing nothing different. He was doing a whole bunch of stuff different, come to find out in camp. He just didn't tell everybody. Yeah, I'm doing something different. Oh, what you doing different? I can't tell you. No, he just said, nah, we ain't doing nothing different. But they were doing stuff different.
House is recovering from the Rona. I wish she was here. Rosenberg's here though, but we have four-time, 40-0.
He said four-time. What you mean? He's a three-time. He's a 3-division champ, 2-time undisputed. Yeah, he got 4 belts. I don't even know what he's saying with four-time. I don't know what he meant.
Damn. Post-fight, his name, Terence Bud Crawford, has joined the program. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. Doing good.
How do you feel a few days after the fight right now?
I feel good. I'm a little sore, but
Really?
I'm already.
Yeah, we weren't sure you got hit at all.
Yeah.
Nah,
They clowned it. He was like, I'm sore. They was like, we didn't sure you got hit at all. And then he was like, nah, not from that. Just my body is expanding. Watch this shit.
it ain't from like being hit. It's from going from one weight and dramatically, going to a higher weight. So basically, my body is stretching right now from
Shit, his body is stretching.
water weight and whatnot.
Got it. So you're when you walk around every day, what weight are you normally living at?
I don't know. I'm in the 60s.
Damn.
Wow. And you were at what?
So he's in the 60s, and so when he trains, he drops about 20 pounds. Okay.
You weighed in at 145?
No, 146.8.
146.8. And what do you think you're back at now? You think you're already back up close to like?
Hey, coach, I haven't seen it yet. I was gonna watch it earlier. I watched like 5 or 10 minutes of it, and I said, man, stop it. Just watch it in real time on the show. Sometimes I like to just watch the interviews in real time on the show and just break them down and react to them. But shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. We told him, coach. We told him. Then Bud and Bomac went in there and showed him who is who and what is what.
Mid 150s?
No, I'm in my 160s right now.
Right already.
Yeah.
What was the first meal you had after the fight?
It's crazy.
The first meal I had was some pancakes and bacon.
Pancakes and bacon.
And
Wait, that night?
No, it was that morning.
Rehydrate.
Oh, so you didn't really eat after the fight like that?
Oh, you talking about at night? No,
At
I really didn't. I really didn't get a chance to eat it because as soon as we went from the post press conference, they had an after party for me at the Top Golf. So we went straight there so I can pay my obligations to the after party, and then we went
Said pay my obligations. Probably was picking up a bag. Like, yeah.
to the hotel.
Oh,
And I
no,
think
he talking about the Top Golf right there on the MGM. Right there. Okay.
I ate like some fries and
Juice,
a
what up?
piece of chicken tenders, and that was pretty much it.
But the pancake to bacon, bro, that came morning of the fight because he had
Yeah,
the weigh in the day before. So that was his morning
oh,
of.
That was the morning of.
Get that back.
So
Now-
go ahead, Rosenberg.
Well, I just, the thing I keep thinking about it, the weight thing is always so interesting to me in boxing. And we're talking to Terence Crawford, who right now is the best fighter in the world, in my opinion. And I think that's not a very bold statement on this day in particular.
The only people talking this conspiracy shit is YouTube niggas, man. And it is no coincidence these the same dudes who was rooting for Errol Spence. You get what I'm saying? They rooted for Errol Spence. They didn't get their way. And now the gloves, he was poisoned. He was high. He was drunk. He was weight drained. Neurological damage from the car accident. I told y'all the excuses were baked into the cake. Didn't I tell y'all they were gonna make excuses no matter what happened? Told you.
But are there weight constraints for you being able to get some of the big fights out there? Because obviously the first thing that popped in my mind is how far away are we from getting Bud Crawford and Tank Davis? And would weight be an issue there, or would that just be a matter?
What? Why would y'all even entertain this shit, man? Come
You
on.
never heard of it.
Tank Davis versus Terence Crawford. All right. Y'all put Tank in there and see what's gonna happen to him.
Or are you waiting for him to be ready for you?
Yeah, no, Tank is at a lower weight class than me. He's at 135. I'm at 147. That's 2 weight classes apart.
But no, put him up there. They letting Charlo fight Canelo. That's 2 weight classes, right? That's 2 weight classes. Bring Tank on up there. I love to see it. I love to see it. Let's go.
So
he would have to come up.
Yeah, because I wouldn't.
Yeah, you got to come up to see the pound for pound #1 fight in the world. You got to come up. Yeah, bring his ass on up there. Y'all sending Charlo up there to the slaughter. I'm sorry, I got Charlo losing to Canelo, bro. I like to see an upset. Maybe he can pull it off, but I don't see it. Not in this world. Coming off that long layoff, coming off an injury, and going up 2 weights to fight pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world. All right. Good luck with that, Charlo. But yeah, Tank want to do it too. Dare to be great. Yeah, dare to be great. Come on. Go on up there, Tank Davis. They said it was an old video when he said he'll stop Crawford in 6, but the fact that you said it, period. Go ahead. Let's go. See what he got.
You can't get that low. Yeah.
So that's not gonna happen because I saw people talking about it. You don't think that'll ever happen?
No, I wouldn't.
You
say
never heard of
that
it.
it'll happen.
It ain't happening.
So then the next person on the block is Boots.
Right. Now that can't happen because we have the same weight.
That can happen, but it ain't no bread there. Ain't no bread for Boots. They ain't gonna pay him what he's trying to get paid now. He'll be definitely taking a pay cut and going backwards fighting Boots. But I like Boots though. Definitely like Boots, like the whole Ennis family. I was kicking it with Farrar this weekend. He was cool. When I saw him, I said, "Hey man," I was like, "Man, what's up? It's Martinez, man." He was like, looking confused. I was like, I felt weird. I was like, "You don't remember me from Atlanta?" He was like, I was like, "Well, never mind, bro." I said, "Probably because you didn't follow me back." I said, "Let's take this picture, man. You follow me back this time." He's like, what, man? But yeah, he cool, man. Farrar's cool. And Boots didn't even come to the fight. And me and Farrar was like, he was like, "Man, he was supposed to come, but he ain't even coming, bro." I was like, "Bro, he should be here, seeing this shit. He should be ringside standing. And when it's over, stand up and be like, 'Yo, me next.'" He said, "Man, I know, bro. He should be here, but he ain't."
You know, at this point in time, I'm looking for bigger and better opportunities, like Charlo.
Right.
Oh yeah, you and Charlo was.
So he blew the Boots shit off quick. He said that could happen, but I'm looking for bigger and better opportunities. Trying to go up in weight, trying to get another division from another big name, an established champion. Charlo is established, whether you like him or not. He is established. He's an established champion. Boots, if he beats Boots, people just be like, "Oh, he's supposed to beat Boots. Boots never won the title. Boots don't have the experience." Got the skill set, but not the experience. So damned if you do, damned if you don't, if you're Terence Crawford.
Now that can happen because we have the same weight class, but you know, at this point in time, I'm looking for bigger and better opportunities like Charlo.
Oh yeah, you and Charlo was getting chippy. He was ringside. What words did you guys say to each other?
Man, I just, you know what I mean, gave me a little peace of mind, you know what I mean? We've been going back for some time, and I just thought I was in the moment. I just thought to let him know that, you know, I'm coming for him too.
So now, what is the now? Is it a?
I love it. He's I just let him know coming for him too. You gotta love the energy from this guy Terence Crawford, bro. Right after the fight, and look at his face. Look at his face. Don't even look like he been in the fight. Don't even look like he been in the fight. But your boy, on the other hand, golly, he saw 3 of them. Lip split, nose bloody, eyes closed. He got his eye snatched. The eye snatcher got his eye snatched. That's what I'm saying. They got all these excuses now. I remember the face off and all of this stuff. Oh man, yeah, he gonna put him in the dirt, man down, blah, blah, blah. He went in there, got his ass kicked. That wasn't Errol in there. That was somebody else. I don't even know. Because y'all ain't never seen Errol in there with a guy like Terence Crawford, bro. Errol was telling y'all before the fight, but he is more talented than me. He has more God-gifted abilities, but I got fundamentals. All right. Terence had the better fundamentals. He had the better timing, distance, range control, jab, body shots, inside, outside, counter punching. He dominated every facet of this fight. Let's play some more of this. Let's go.
Is it a frenemy kind of friendly competitive relationship, or
No.
is it? I mean, I couldn't imagine y'all don't really like each other. It's more competitive.
Nah. I really don't care for dude.
Oh, you don't like him?
Yes.
I wouldn't say I don't like him because, you know, I don't have no, you know, reason not to like him personally. I just don't care for him.
Got it.
So who else is out there? Obviously Jermell Charlo is interesting. Who else is out there, Bud, that could give you that superstar fight? Because like you are such a profoundly impressive fighter, man. Like it's just, I guess I was taken aback, honestly, Bud, because I've watched so many fights, and in I've watched a lot of great fighters avoid the big fights, and then B, I've watched them get the big fight and not do anything offensively. You did the opposite. You took on an undefeated guy who everyone wanted to see you fight, and you dominated, and it was a constant offensive effort until it ended. I almost want to see you from a mainstream sense. I work at ESPN, and they don't cover boxing enough. We want to see more big mainstream fights. Who else do you think is out there that could really?
Hold up. They kept your ass at ESPN, but they let Andre Ward go, Peter Rosenberg? Come on.
It never heard of it.
Y'all should have let Peter Rosenberg go. Kept Andre Ward, keep Max Kellerman. Peter Rosenberg still got his job, but y'all let Jalen Rose. All right, whatever. In other sports news, by the way, I don't know if y'all heard Lil Wayne will be appearing on Undisputed across from Skip Bayless every Friday. Sometimes he'll be in the studio, sometimes it's gonna be you know, they're gonna beam him in, talking head, like, you know, panel type shit. But yeah, Lil Wayne is gonna be over there with Skip Bayless, just to give y'all a heads up. But whatever, let's go.
Provide that for you, that B-side, if you will, for a big fight besides Charlo.
I don't know. You know,
It's the one, Tim Tszyu, maybe.
Charlo holds all the belts at 154. I hold all the belts at 147. Me and Errol Spence was the 2 top welterweights in the division. That was the biggest fight of, you know, this decade.
Okay, shout out to Brim Reaper. He said he worked for a revenue generating show, Michael K show. Okay, cool.
That was a fight that's been marinating for 5 years. I don't see nobody else on that level of Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, besides Canelo, and he fights at 168 plus. So I don't see me and him fighting. So
what's the highest you can fight at, realistically?
I would say 154 realistic.
154.
You know,
So
So we got one division to go, man.
them boys get big up there. Them boys get big.
Yeah, them boys.
And I'm not a person to, you know, toot my own horn too loud to be able to say, oh, well, I can beat the world. You know, I understand there's weight classes for a reason.
Yes,
I
sir.
respect the weight classes. Yeah, I think 154 will be my max. Given the age, I'm about to be 36 years old
right.
in September, so you know,
But it's realistic.
got to take that in consideration as well.
So Terrence, people
Good answer.
avoided you for many years now. I feel like, you know, your name.
Facts. Thank you, man. Now we see why they avoided Terence Crawford. It ain't no, well, he's still a duck, and that's the crazy shit. When I hear people like, yeah, Terence Crawford won, but he's still a duck. Fuck it. Like, what? He just beat the shit out of your man. Yeah, I mean, I don't care, but he ducked back in December, though. I was like, no, he didn't get everything he wanted the way he wanted. He was like, I'm fighting this year. Like, nah, well, how you agree to everything, but then you still don't sign the contract? I agreed to everything except fighting next year. I want to fight this year. And thank goodness he did, because he would have been coming off a super long layoff. He would have been coming off the Shawn Porter layoff from the year before. Okay. So my man got his fight. Obviously, it was a smart move, so he didn't come in there with all that damn rust. Told y'all that ring rust was going to be a thing. Shout out to Ball Out Mixtape Fight. What's popping? King KO, I see you. All right. But yeah, these dudes, they knew what was up. All of them, when they was champions, didn't call this dude name out. Just ignored him. PBC didn't even put him on the banner when they was listing off the champions. Now we see. Somebody said, why do you think you haven't heard from Brandon? Oh, I did hear from Brandon. But my show got a strike on it, that last show. So what I have to do is edit out the graphics that I had on the show, because I had some highlights of the fight plan and they gave me a strike for it. Well, actually, they gave me a content copyright claim. So I'm in the process of removing that. It just takes a long time. Sometimes it takes 8 hours or 12 hours to remove clips. At this point, I've been removing clips from that episode now for almost 24 hours. So as soon as that's done, the last episode will be back up. The only issue is we lose the live chat. Whenever I have to go in there and do an edit to the video, the live chat goes away. So y'all gonna lose the live chat, but the show will still be there. Let's go.
Name has been circulating and Errol Spence. How long that fight was brewing for? What, 4 years?
About 5. You know,
About 5 years.
I moved up in weight in 2018, and I called out all the top guys. You know, Errol
And
Spence.
what was what stood in the way? The politics of boxing? Like, why didn't you get the fight you needed and wanted until now?
Well, of course it was politics. You know, you gotta understand, when you with one promotion and another promotional company have all the top guys in the division, and you sign with another promotion that really too much don't do business with each other.
Right.
They're not gonna send one of their champions over to another promotional company to get their champion beat, and the other promotional company fighter don't have any ties with them. So it was a business move on PBC. So I took it personal at first.
Yeah.
But once I started realizing that it's not personal, it's business, because if that was my promotional company, they wouldn't do the same. But the only thing about that is, you know, it held me up for
Years.
for 5 years. You know,
Could have been got this shit over with and went on. Stalled this man out, put his career on hold. What's up, Cletus? What's popping, homie? He lost, bro.
I couldn't get
Salute to
those
you, though. You
big
cool.
fights that I wanted, so I had to take what was given. Yeah, I felt like I beat some top names in the division. some good fighters, but at the same time, I couldn't get those marquee fights that everybody was calling for. And
Hey, Sam, I think he would have beat him worse. Knowing what we know now, he probably would have beat Spence worse before the crash. Because that's when Spence was still partying and drinking, right? This is a focused, rededicated Errol Spence with a dietitian, no fat camp, no, oh, that's a new thing they saying. Spence didn't spar for 6 weeks.
It never heard of it.
When we had somebody on the show over here talking about how he was in the camp with Errol Spence and how you sparred with him. All right. So, but whatever. So, but I think he probably would have beat Spence worse. Who knows? Or maybe it would have been more competitive because, you know, maybe. But I think he probably would have beat him worse. But the experience and the build up for this is why that ass whooping looked how it looked. It was dramatic. It was well deserved. That was 5 years of man down, put him in the dirt. I'm the big fish, blah, blah, blah. It was 5 years of that. 5 years of the fans taunting him and calling him a duck and saying he's scared and all of that shit. We saw who is who and what was what.
they wanted to see me in the ring with him.
Is that why you were laughing in Keith Thurman's comments the other day when he called you out?
Right.
Oh, of course. You know, you got to understand, when I came into the
He
division,
could have been fought Keith.
I called for all the champions. I called for all the top guys. And Keith Thurman was one of the guys that didn't want to shed any light on my name. He was just basically like, oh, this guy, he's not even a 147 pounder.
Right. Keith Thurman was calling the WBO belt the WB no. Remember that? He was like, that's the WB no. But now he don't have no belt, and then he want to fight. My, how things have turned.
He's a little guy, you know. He didn't want to give me my props for moving up and actually not taking a tune up, going right into the champion, beating the man that beat the man. Pacquiao was considered the man in the division, and Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, and I beat Pacquiao. They basically try to blackball me. They start saying that the WBO wasn't considered a world championship. They wouldn't say my name on a broadcast. They was basically trying to outlaw me and basically just have the fans forget about it.
They wanted to take him off the history book. They wanted to erase his name. You don't exist. You in obscurity. You don't sell. You don't do nothing. You can't fight. You ain't fought nobody. You too little. Too light in the ass. He's chinny. Don't forget that. He's chinny. The chinny guy went in there and beat the shit out the Terminator. Oh my God. David and Goliath type story right here. Y'all should love this. Ain't y'all Christian down there in Texas? Ain't that a Bible Belt state? Ain't that one of the Bible Belt states? Y'all should love this. This is David versus Goliath. Huh?
You know, so
whatever.
If you look on the Showtime fights and stuff like that, they wouldn't consider me as a champion. They would only
disrespect.
Consider, you know, Errol, Keith Thurman, and I think it was Danny Garcia at the time. Or it was Danny Garcia. And so I felt like that was very disrespectful. There was a lot of politics going on.
Total disrespect.
Time.
So now, it seemingly you and Errol have a good relationship. Like it seems even leading into the fight, there was no, and I appreciated it as somebody that, you know, just likes fights. I appreciated that there wasn't unnecessary chaos in the promotion of the fight, or it didn't seem like you guys was really trying to be too, should I say, negative towards each other. Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Nah, Spence was super negative. Talking about said the dude resume was a 0.5. So his 0.5 resume and his chin was a 4 and all of that shit. Went in there and watched it. Man, I don't know about y'all, man, but I don't probably watch this fight 10 times since Saturday already. I found a good link too, and that shit played real clear, but it's the commentaries in Spanish. But shit, that's all right with me. That's all right with me. I hope Clarissa Shields is not trying to fight Keith Thurman. I hope not.
For sure. You know, I respect the hell out of Errol. You know, like I've been telling people, you know, I'm a fan of Errol's. You know, I've been a fan of his ever since he was in the amateurs. You know, I followed his career. You know, things like this never was personal. I think the fans picking sides, try to make it personal, try to divide and conquer. You know, two fighters that's going for the same goal. And
that's exactly what they did. Terence Crawford keeping it real, bro. That's what happened. It was like a civil war between boxing fans. And y'all know I'm not lying. It was like a civil war between these boxing fans. And even now, they still making excuses. They can't accept their loss, man. Coward shit, some sucker shit right there. Those some dudes that get beat up in a fair fight and run and go get the gun. Or they ask you for a one-on-one and then they start losing and their boy want to jump in. Yeah. Coward shit right there. Take your loss, bro. Take your loss.
Trying to become undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
And I got some people out there that ain't paid me my bread yet. But it's all good. People still ain't paid me my bread. Maybe they think I forgot, but it's all cool. If I gotta come looking for you for it, I don't want it. I just don't fuck with you no more. Keep the money, just stay away from me in the show. We ain't gotta do all that. We ain't gotta do all of that. You ain't gotta duck me, dog.
That's what I felt. The fans was trying to do. You know, I never had any hatred towards Errol.
Miguel Ramos, shoot me an email. My email in the description block, marknash27@gmail. Shoot me an email and I'll send you a link.
Because anytime that, you know, he had any accidents or anything, you know, I wished him well. I hoped that he come back stronger than ever.
Yeah, get fat. You know, get fat for the slaughter.
Because I don't want to see nothing bad happen to a fighter, because I'm a fighter and I know how hard it is to get to this level. We all doing it for the same reason, to feed our family.
Right.
You know, so I would never wish nothing bad on any fighter.
Well, yeah, and you've had your things. You've been shot. Errol's been in a car accident. You know, you guys have both had your trials and tribulations in life. And we are now, I mean, I would imagine, Bud, that we're getting the rematch next. I mean, I know he has that clause. I guess my question for you is, why would someone want to fork over another $85 to see you fight Errol Spence after what you did to him the first time?
Oh, because the fans got excuses. They got excuses. Maybe at 154 it would look different. Okay. At 154, I think Terence gonna beat him worse. He'll beat him worse and probably stop him in quicker than none. Because he got him now. He got him now. He got him now. Bro, this dude is just on a different level. It's not the weight drain, y'all. It's the basic fundamentals. If you watch Errol Spence, one fight, you don't see them all, except for this one. Same shit we've been saying. The guy fights with the behind that jab, double jab, left hand, and he lunges when he goes to the body. Every time he did that, Terence Crawford was punching down, punching right at the where his head was at. And then while he was getting up, Terence Crawford falling him out. Terence Crawford was catching and shooting. That's just catch and then hit him with the same hand he caught it with. 2 times, real quick. Catch, pow, pow. Catch, hook, hook. He was doing that shit at will, bro. Boy, it was getting ugly in there. But good question, though. Why would people pay to see it again? Let's hear it. Letro Jed, what up?
Because, you know, I think Errol is a strong-minded, strong-willed individual. I feel as if, you know, he would go back to the drawing board. He would come back stronger. He'll come back more hungrier. And he'll try to fix the things that, you know, he needed to fix to make the fight look different.
Yeah, make look a little different. You'll make some changes. Still gonna get the same outcome though. But I will pay to see it again. Oh, they can take my money. Beat him up again, bud. Give him some more. He said he won't done yet. Let's poke the body with a stick. Let's go.
And the second time than the first time. I do believe that, you know, but that's the only thing that I can actually sense because, you know, I would be on the other side.
So, but you would be okay. You would be okay with the rematch if it comes up. You're taking it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he has to, right, bud?
Yeah, I have to. You know,
Yeah, that's the contract.
Yeah.
That is the contract. Yeah, man, that's crazy. We got 75 votes on the survey, 60 plus people watching, 33 likes. Y'all got to smash the like button, man. Y'all got to smash the like button for the content, man.
He gave me the opportunity, you know, without Errol giving me the opportunity and us coming together and him agreeing to, you know, certain terms and me agreeing to certain terms, y'all wouldn't witness history or greatness, you know, Saturday. So, you know, it's only right that, you know, I give him the credit that he deserved because.
Right. I mean, shit, I thought Haney versus Kambosos was one-sided. It wasn't this bad, but it was one-sided. Man, I don't think I've seen a one-sided ass whipping like this at such a high level between two undefeated guys. I'm trying to think when the last time we seen something like this. Maybe Mayweather Corrales? Maybe. Because both of those guys were high level. They was both undefeated. Maybe Corrales and Mayweather. And that was so one-sided. Oh, man, I'm trying to think. Damn, neighborhood, I'm trying to think when the last time we seen a one-sided ass whooping like that at the highest level. I mean, completely one-sided. Maybe Fury Wilder too. That was one. That was pretty one-sided too. That second fight. Maybe. I'm trying to think. Okay, Ward versus Dawson. That was very one-sided. Pacquiao De La Hoya, that was total one side. Nah, Canelo did better than Errol did versus Floyd, kind of nigga. Canelo definitely did a little bit better than that. Y'all smash that like button, man. I don't want to keep saying that. But the chat though, and the neighbors right here asking y'all what y'all want to see next from Bud. Spence rematch, 17%. Keith Thurman, 4%. Boots Ennis, 14%. But a resounding 65% of you all are saying 154 title versus Charlo or Tim Tszyu. I'm here for it. Smash the like button. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back into it.
You know, he's right. You know, he told me at the weigh-ins, you ain't got to think.
There you go. And New Way Fulton. There you go. T3 Tank. That might be it. We saw two of them in 1 week. Danny versus Danny Williams was. I don't have Danny Williams that ranked that high. You know, like how people had Spence ranked that high. And were they both undefeated? Was Danny Williams and Klitschko undefeated? Because I'm looking for two undefeated guys. Pacquiao nor Mayweather wasn't undefeated. Miguel Ramos. Two undefeated top guys. It might be Wilder Fury too, because that was solely one-sided. But yeah, okay. Yeah, even Corrales landed more than that. Right. All right, let's go.
Me for making this shit happen. I told him you ain't gotta thank me either. We about to make history, you know, and deserve because you know he's right. You know, he told me that
Gotti wasn't undefeated. And that wasn't no 50-50 fight. Mayweather was, everybody knew Mayweather was gonna win. It was just how he was gonna win. Floyd and Hatton was good, but Hatton was a little more competitive, I think. I think Hatton was competitive. He was blitzing Floyd. He was at least landing some shots.
Weigh-ins, you ain't got to thank me for making this shit happen. And I told him you ain't got to thank me either.
Maybe Jeff Lacey versus Calzaghe. There we go. I didn't even see it. Thank you, Judd. That is it. That might be one. They both was undefeated.
We about to make history, you know, and a lot of people was asking me, like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, to be honest, you know, if it wasn't for Errol, this fight wouldn't have happened.
Period.
You know, so that's what he mean by I don't have to thank him, because he played a big part in this fight being happen. I mean, this fight happening because he stood on, you know, what he wanted to accomplish and everything that it was going to take for us to fight. He stood on it, and you know, he put his pride to the side. I put my pride to the side, and there was things that, you know, he felt as if I was getting over with, but he still let it go because he like, we need to fight. And there was things that I felt, you know, I didn't need to agree to, but I agreed to it because we both knew the magnitude of the fight. So
I love it. They both had to acquiesce and capitulate on certain things, but they did what they had to do to get that fight done. Barrera wasn't undefeated neither when he fought Ahmed.
That's why I said it was both of us, but at the same time, you know, all the cards was in Errol hands.
Me too, Errol. I thought he was cashing out too. I said that too. I was like, this the biggest money fight Errol got out there. And he can get a rematch clause so he can go back and double the bag up again. It's the biggest fight. I think they're gonna do the rematch, man. I just don't think it's gonna be in T-Mobile Arena. It might be in a smaller venue. Fuck around, put that shit in Carson, California.
And he could have said, no, I'm not giving in to anything. I'm fighting Keith Thurman.
Yep.
So yeah, I gotta give him the utmost respect, and I gotta
absolutely
say homage to, you know, a person that came together and we made one of the biggest fights of this century.
So Bud, let me add.
And I'm hearing the pay-per-views. I don't know how true this is because I think it's still too early. But people are telling me the pay-per-views are like they did about 700,000. I'm disappointed at 700,000. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. I'm disappointed at 700,000, man. I think it could have did more than that. I think it should have did more.
People have speculated because Errol was in a car accident and had some physical setbacks leading into this fight, that maybe he wasn't, you know, at the top of his game. People even said, you know, I saw on the internet anyway. So it's unsubstantiated, you know, that he didn't look all the way there. He didn't look prepared. What is your assessment?
Man, we don't give a fuck about him not being prepared. That ain't our fault. If I'm Team Crawford, that is not our fault. I don't even entertain that shit, but like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Those are excuses. Tools of incompetence.
At the top of his game, people even said, you know, I saw on the internet anyway. So it's unsubstantiated, you know, that he didn't look all the way there. He didn't look prepared. What is your assessment?
I feel as if, you know, I said what I said years ago. If you can pull up the interviews that I've done in the past, you can see what I said. I said, listen, once we fight, and when we fight, there will be a lot of excuses. They're gonna say, oh, he's been at 140 so long, oh, that accident, oh, this, oh, that. I said, I'm prepared for that. I said, I'm not worried about, you know, any of those negative things because I'm so used to it that it doesn't bother me anymore. Every fight that I fight, there's an excuse.
Right.
For the opponent. Either they shaming the opponent or they not giving me credit for my victory. So
we've been seeing it. Gamboa was too small. Jeff Horn, who he beat. Ndongo was nobody. Benavidez had one leg. Postal, he was nobody. He's a Euro bum. Who is he? Like they was just, it's always something, bro. Amir Khan quit. Oh, but Amir Khan had a glass jaw anyway, but he quit. He didn't even take the beating all the way. It's always something. Mean Machine, even though he was an undefeated silver medalist, he hadn't won the title yet. Like, who is he? Nobody knows him. David Avenesian, number 6 in the division, the whole division, not just the WBO, whole division. Nobody. He ain't nobody. But all of those people did better than Errol Spence Jr. Never forget that. Ricky Burns, he won't nobody. He was nothing. That's all they say, bro. They all, and now they doing it to Errol Spence. Look, man, when somebody don't like you, it ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it.
I knew that
Mr. Boxing Moves, what up?
it will come. That's the main reason why when a lot of people were saying, oh, fight Errol. I said, man, listen, I don't never want to fight Errol coming off an accident of that magnitude.
What's the point? Shit, you still ain't gonna get credit anyway. Fighting him after you don't had 2 fights after that. Still ain't getting no credit. People still, well, not from these YouTube daddies. But actually, the YouTube daddies are doing better. It's their sons. It's the YouTube daddies' sons. Their kids ain't shit. It's the way they was raised, I guess. No principles, no morals.
I want him to get back right, get back 100%, and then I want to fight him at his best. That way, nobody can say anything. Errol Spence came back and he fought Danny Garcia, and he looked good. He didn't look 100%. He looked good though, you know. And I was there live at that fight, and I remember getting into it with a couple of his family members because they was like, yeah, you see that? I said, man, listen, he looked good, you know what I mean? But he didn't look 100%. He didn't look great, you know. And then they was just like, yeah, well, he gonna look great against you. I was like, yeah, give him some time, you know, let him get back, you know, together. He got his feet wet. So when he fought Ugas, he looked spectacular.
Now, even when he fought Danny, though, Terence was like, I didn't want to fight him off the card. So then you wasn't going to get the fight. Remember, Danny jumped in the ring after the Shawn Porter fight. And that's when Errol was like, my, how the tables have turned. The Danny fight was already going to happen. Even Errol Spence said that when he did the interview. He was like, I told Al not to push the fight back. I was like, I'll be ready, because they already had a date set before the car accident. He said, we already had a date for Danny and mine. And we kept the date even after the car accident.
Right.
You know, he looked strong. He did what he had to do, but me and Ugas got a different style. So after the Ugas fight, I was like, okay,
he ready.
Now let's get this fight underway, you know, because
that's what Spence said. Spence said the fight won't building up for 5. He said it was building up for 5 years, but Terence Crawford didn't get on my radar till after I got that 3rd belt. Like I said, Spence aged himself out. They trying to age out Crawford. He ended up aging himself out.
Not only what it means more for both of us, because we the only 2 champions and we the top 2 welterweights in the division, and everybody want to see it. But now we can fight for all the marbles and fight for undisputed. So everything played out the way it was supposed to play out.
The way God planned it, man.
When you think about it, what if we would have fought earlier, probably 2019, 2020, and we would have just beat each other, and that would have been it. It's just been like, all right, y'all unified. So what next?
Man, y'all could have been on the 2nd and 3rd fight by now, though.
It's all well. One of them.
Or you could have beat up Shawn Porter or Keith Thurman or one of these other guys for undisputed, or ugas.
It's got to fight Ugas, or one of us got to fight this guy.
So you feel like this played out, the story arc of this played out perfectly.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Definitely. You know, we fought for history, right, to become the first welterweight in the 4-belt era to become undisputed. So we fought for so much on the line that it was worth it. When you sit down and you think about it, and you say, "Oh, if we would have fought then, it wouldn't mean as much as it did right now." You know, so him coming off of that great win with Ugas, and then, you know, us fighting right after that. Can't nobody say, oh, well, the car accident, the eye injury. They can't use that. I'm pretty sure a lot of people is trying to use that.
They are trying to use it, but they trying to use it, bro. The car accident, weight drain, eye injury. Somebody drugged them, put something in his water bottle, all kind of goofy shit. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
I ain't rocking with that. That's crazy. Put a case on him. You out here making excuses, bro, for this fight, bro. Shame on you, bro. Shame on you. Because they would not let none of these Crawford fans slide with none of that. Well, you know, Crawford, you know, was too small and none of that. Nope. He won on natural 147. If we was just out there saying something was off with Crawford, Crawford just didn't look right. Bud just didn't look like himself. Man, they would not let that shit slide.
But you got to look at the body of work that he did after the car accident.
Right. He had 2 fights.
After the eye injury. So there was no excuses.
No excuses.
Or there was no, oh, he was in a car accident or that slowed him down or he had an eye injury. And that's not, the eye injury was when he was training to fight Pacquiao. Right. And he fought Ugas after the eye injury, and he fought Danny Garcia and Ugas after the car accident.
And look what he did to Ugas. Shout out to Ugas. Look what he did to Ugas. Put him in the dirt, right? Busted him up, broke him up.
You know, the last little car accident that he got into, the little kid had rear-ended him or something like that, and it wasn't no injuries sustained with that car accident. So I don't see why people will sit there and try to blame the accident for me.
I think it goes back to what you said. People who are fans of his or had, you know, look, hearing you articulate the relationship between the promotion companies, then also looking at, you know, the marketing machine that's behind, you know, Errol Spence, and watching the people who really fell for that marketing machine behind Errol Spence.
Exactly. Thank you, Ebro. It was a marketing machine. He was a PBC creation. He was a good fighter when he was fighting those guys. He was a good fighter fighting those guys. Not that good when you face Terence Bud Crawford. That basic shit didn't work. It didn't work. But yeah, it was a marketing machine. Errol is good. Even when they was announcing them for the weigh-ins, I don't know if y'all noticed this. I like Brian Custer, but he was doing shit like this. He was like, coming to the stage, Terence Bud Crawford, the WBO champion of the world. Make some noise. And everybody would cheer. He said, coming to the stage in the other corner, the WBA, IBF, WBC, man down, put him in the dirt, the big fish, the grave digger. He was doing, I was like, hold up, bro. Y'all gonna name all his nicknames off, but won't name off all the titles Terence Crawford named. Y'all could have said former lightweight champion, former undisputed super lightweight champion, or junior welterweight champion, whichever one you want to use, junior welterweight or super lightweight, whatever. And the welterweight champion, current welterweight champion, undefeated, 39-0, 39. Man, they skipped all of Bud's accolades. They could have said 2-time lineal, fighter of the year, fight of the year, ESPY award winner. You know what I'm saying? They skipped all of that. They to do man down, put him in the dirt, the big fish, the shark, smoking Bud. Oh man, y'all niggas spent $100 a piece on them t-shirts. Y'all looking stupid right now. But it's all good though.
Because you were almost, like you said, your profile was minimized. So people fall for the marketing machine, and especially, casuals. Most people I know that watch boxing a lot had you as the winner, without a doubt, going into this fight. Just based on your resume and your style of boxing. My father used to call boxers like you punchers who punch between punches, because you could be a counter puncher or you can be on the offensive and still, even when you're getting hit, you're delivering a blow to someone else. And I think that's a I think that's one thing that people overlook with you is you are not limited to one style. Floyd Mayweather's heaviest weight, I think, was that he fought at was 151. I think was the number. And this is obviously this is all just kind of speculation. But if your era right now and Floyd Mayweather at the same time, how would you see yourself matching up with one of the greatest all time in and around your weight class?
Boy, they love to keep asking that question, man. Damn, let Floyd relax. Let Floyd retire, bro. Y'all would never see that fight. That's like when people's trying to say Tyson Fury versus Muhammad Ali. Like, come on, bro. That man is deceased. God bless him. Let him rest in peace. Like, Floyd is retired. Let him retire in peace. The hell are y'all on? The hell is going on? Let me give him a drop.
What the hell is going on?
Damn, Floyd Mayweather, that's where we at with it. All right, whatever.
Facts.
Listen, man, like I've been saying for years, you put
my man said, Bud said, I'm gonna pick me over everybody.
me in the ring with all the great fighters around my weight class, past, present, future. I'm gonna hold my own against all of them. And that's just how I feel. You know, I feel as if, you know, our styles have evolved from the older fighters. You know, I feel like, you know, they paved the way for us, and the things that they adored, the things that they was doing in the ring, we mimic them, but we take it to a new level.
Right.
So
it's like it's like asking somebody like Giannis to play Dr. J back in the day. These dudes got moves that these guys didn't have back in the day. They studied them, mimicked them, and then they got better. No different from any other sport. Pick an old soccer player from back in the day, put them against a young soccer player. They got little tricks now.
I feel I hold my own with any of those.
BVO, what up?
I got to ask you about the Eminem thing. That was super cool to see play out, man.
Right.
Take us through that. Like you put up an Instagram post, Eminem's in the comments, and then he ends up walking you out to the fight. Can you tell us how that story actually played out and we got from
Martin Nash called Eminem and no, I'm joking.
Instagram to Eminem walking out with you at T-Mobile?
Oh yeah, man. I just thought it'd be dope to have Eminem walk me out, because we was just struggling for, you know, what song you gonna come out, and I was just lost. I was like, I don't fucking know. Like, I'm the type of guy, like, I want to feel the song that I'm walking out to. Like, in camp, we always listen to certain musics. Like, I'm a music guy, so I just play all different types of music. And like the songs pick me, I would say, because I just be listening to a song and I'd be like, boom, the words, the beat, the meaning behind the song. I'd be like, that's the song, y'all. They'd be like, huh? I'd be like, that's the song that I'm walking out to.
Hold on 1 second.
And the song, I'd be like, that's the song, y'all. They'd be like, huh? I'd be like, that's the song that I'm walking out to. And we'll start playing that all camp. Maybe like, oh yeah, this the song. And I visualize myself walking out. But this camp, it was different. Like, I was just like, dang, what I'm walking out to, y'all? And it was just like, I don't know. So them last couple of days, they asked me, and I was just like, man, what you think? I was like, I don't know, man. I want to do something great. Like,
great.
Who haven't walked somebody out besides, you know,
Jay-Z,
you know, Drake or Jay-Z or somebody like that. I was just like, I was like, you know what would be dope? Eminem. You know, because, you know, you only get one shot.
Oh, the pro-black niggas was mad too. Oh.
What? Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
They was like, oh, why you coming out to the white boy? You know what I'm saying? Why you ain't bring nobody from such and such? Why you ain't bring no niggas to bring him up? Man, that's Eminem, bro. Stop hating, bro. Y'all looking for a reason to hate. That's Eminem doing lose yourself.
because I understand like the magnitude of this fight. Like, if I didn't win that fight, that was my only shot at becoming a welterweight undisputed champion of the world.
Well, well, you had a rematch. You had a rematch clause. But yeah, if he would have lost that fight, oh my God, he was a top-rate creation. He was a fraud. He was a phony. He was chinny. We told y'all he was too little. He ain't fought nobody. His resume, his power was overrated. His IQ was overrated. He's just athletic. He's not. He doesn't have any fundamentals. He don't have no coaching. That's what they said too. No coaching. Oh man,
What is going on?
Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, let's go.
That was my only shot. Errol's going up in weight. I'm 30. I'm gonna have to fight.
Oh shit. Hold on 1 second. Wait. So they would have got a rematch, but he wouldn't have got a rematch for the undisputed. Okay, let me hear that.
Wait. I'm 30. I'm about to be 30. That was my only shot at becoming a welterweight undisputed champion of the world. That was my only shot. Errol's going up in weight. I'm 30. I'm about to be 36 years old. The belt's about to be spread out. I'm gonna have to fight another, 3-4 years and pray that I get all the champions back to back, to fight me. I was just like, man, that's not gonna be possible. So
did you know though that M was such a huge fan of yours? Were you already aware?
I didn't. So when that post came out and he replied on it, I was like,
let's go.
I was like, nah, this is dope. It kind of surprised me. I was like, everybody was like, man, did you see Eminem? Did you see Eminem? Because I'm not on my social media. I'm working out and I'm relaxing and stuff, and everybody started hitting me up like, hey, Eminem, comment on your stuff. Eminem. I'm like, what? So I replied, I'm like, let's do something. He's like, man, I'm coming out to the fight, man. I'm gonna take you up on that. I was like, huh?
Yo, M doesn't leave the house a lot. Bro. M doesn't leave the house a lot, bro.
That's why I was like shocked. I was like, is you lying? You for real? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? So when he got there, I met with him that Friday, and I was just shocked. I was just like, damn, this is dope, man. And, like, he was just telling me how he followed me, and he's been a fan of me. And just like, I was sitting there like, damn, this crazy, because this Eminem right here, one of the greatest artists of all time, and he's telling me that he's a fan of me, and I was just like, damn, he don't do nothing. He don't go out, what I mean? That what made it so special, because for somebody that great to acknowledge me.
What up, Reg?
And to appreciate the things that I do in the sport of boxing, to be able to walk me out, it meant a lot. It meant a lot to me.
That's dope, man.
Look, Terrence, I gotta tell you, man, being able to have this conversation with you is also very cool. And I really appreciate you just being a regular dude who's very, 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 very skilled at something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just a regular dude, taking care of your family, putting in your work, staying focused. And I'm glad that you're getting your props. I'm glad you're getting your flowers. And I hope the biggest of bags come your way in these next few years with how things play out for you, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Because you earned it. You earned it, bro.
It's a treat, man. You gave us a treat. We've all sat down there and forked over money before. Listen, $84.99 ain't a joke, TC. That's real money for people, right? You fork over $84.99. You're like, what am I about to get?
Man, y'all spend more than that on sneakers, more than that on liquor at the club. Y'all spend more than that on that Reggie y'all be smoking. No, not to be confused with my guy Reggie Owens in the chat. What up, Reg? Yeah, y'all spend $84 on a lot of shit, bro. In Vegas, you'll spend that parking in a weekend. I saw D Bevel just spend about $200 just going back and forth to the arena, paying for valet, $40 here, $40 there, $60 here. I'm like, golly. It's like, I need to get me a scooter if I move to Vegas. Shit.
And you
give me a scooty bike.
Give us listen, entertainment. You know what I mean? From beginning to end, it was a real display. So we appreciate you taking time, bro.
Hey, I appreciate y'all having me, man. I appreciate it.
Before we go, how soon will we get the rematch? Do you know that calendar? You know how that calendar is gonna play out?
Probably if it happened, it'd probably be the end of this year.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Like a December situation, probably something like that.
Yeah.
There you
All
go.
All right, let's get
Terence Bud Crawford.
Yes.
The undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
Nice Howard Cosell there. You go. Thanks, Bud.
Two-time undisputed. Man, I'm telling y'all, I'm still spinning from this weekend, man. I just can't believe it, bro, that it happened, and it happened that way. I was there on the floor backstage, but I'm still spinning from the weekend, yo. I'm still spinning from this weekend in this fight. This fight was amazing, and of course, boxing fans are trying to ruin it with the conspiracies. Oh my God, nigga, the conspiracy. Weak shit. Postman, what up? Albert, I see you, man. He said, Bud, shout out to Puerto Rico. Shout out to Puerto Rico fans. We admire. Congrats and blessings. Absolutely, man. Shout out to Puerto Rico. I'll drop the link out there. I think I'll save the Shawn Porter part for tomorrow. What did y'all think of my Andy Ruiz video? Andy Ruiz talking about the wildest shit. That shit doing a lot of numbers, man. I looked up, that shit almost had 15,000 views in 3 days. It's like, all right, damn, they fuck with Andy Ruiz. 15,000 views, 3 days. That ain't bad. But they talking, it was me asking Andy what he thought of the fight. And I was asking him what's going to take for him and Wilder to get that over the hill. Is it going to be 50-50? Yeah, shit's crazy. Shit crazy. Let me say this, and if don't nobody pull up, shit, I'll do the Shawn Porter reaction now. I'm looking at the clock. I got a little time. My bad. I had a little technical difficulty there. Sorry about that. Appreciate your patience. It is a live show, ladies and gentlemen, so things like that happen every now and then. Okay, so the link didn't pop up. Let me drop the link again. Yo, Haplo, you was so hyped. I was in the media room. I was like, yo, you got to calm down. That's not the energy of this room right here. Haplo was like, motherfuckers, blue, blue, blue. I told you Bud Crawford's going to whoop his ass. I don't know why I use that accent. That's not how Haplo sounds, but yo, that's how it sounded in my head. And that joint was crazy. I was like, nigga, I got ESPN, Fox, CBS Sports, Boxing News 24, Fight Hype, Fight Hub. Everybody sitting right here at this damn table. This nigga, it's like, bro, you screaming and yelling in my ear. I was like, bro, no, not right now. Not right now. He was like, fuck that right side. I guess he was that right side you was going off on? He was going off on Dub right side. Yeah, man. Shit was hilarious, though. Shit was hilarious, man. The way everything played out. Like I said, I'm just disappointed in the fight fans that's doing all of that, making excuses, bro. And I told y'all that was gonna happen. I was hoping it wouldn't, but it did. but it did. Let me get into this. I think I got time. I'll get into this time. Shawn Porter. Let me find it. Total disappointment. And I told people the day before the fight too. I did a live. I couldn't even sleep the night before the fight, bro. It was like 4 in the morning, 3, 4 in the morning in Vegas, and I was going live. Just tell y'all, hey, look, that weight drain, somebody looking weight drain, that's some bullshit. Don't fall for it. They always said Spence looked weight drain before his fight. He looked weight drain before the Ugas fight. Went out there and whooped on Ugas. He looked weight drain before the Danny fight. They always say he looked weight drain. No excuses. Stop that shit. Y'all embarrassing yourself, bro. Y'all embarrassing this sport. There's no room for excuses in this sport, bro. Damn sure ain't no room for excuses amongst these guys who was talking all this shit for the last 3 years. He a coward. He a dub. Fat ass Bo Mac. He ain't no trainer. He ain't got no trainer. Oh my God. Y'all the worst, bro. You dudes are the worst that this sport has to offer, man. What this community has to offer. That's why a lot of people leaving this shit. A lot of people leaving the community and doing other shit because people, shit like this, the conspiracy theories and all of that shit crazy. Let me see. Let's listen to this. Shawn Porter, I love this clip. Shawn Porter opens up about his dad in the Terence Crawford fight. Let me see. Let me find the slot. Where is it at? Okay, they was talking about the walkouts. Let's skip the walkouts. Let's go to this.
We sat down last night when I got home and we just talked about this fight.
Yes,
he
man.
said it was an orca against a shark.
You know, I feel about those damn orcas.
And when he said that, of course I thought of you. But he said that and it was like, he said, you know what orcas do? They play with their food. Orcas will play with their food
throw
for
damn
hours.
shields up in the air just for kicks and giggles.
Will play with food for hours before they eat it. I'm like, what, for real? Yeah, that's how they get down. It looked like he was playing with them. I said, I don't think he was necessarily playing with them. I think that he's extremely smart. And he goes for it when he knows it's there. A lot of people think that 9 rounds wasn't necessary. He could have got him out sooner. That's that orca. I know when I'm going to get you. And I know when you ready. And I know when I'm ready. I think
that's crazy. All right. The shark versus the orca. That's what Bud said it was going to be. But go ahead.
Really legitimately took 9 rounds for that to happen. But I thought that based on that wordplay with the orca and you know, and all respect to Spence, you know, but he called himself a shark, and I just thought that, that's smooth right there. Look, oh, there it is. Man, I had to put some work in to get that shot. So I met M last night.
Well, that was trying not to let you in.
No, this was after the fight.
Did you not text Royce?
Here's the thing.
I'm gonna fast forward through this. They talk about Eminem, boom. Let's go here.
The one thing that stuck out to me was Bud started out southpaw.
I was thinking the same.
We were like, I was like, thank you.
How impressed were you? Why are you saying thank you? Because Carson was definitely rooting for Spence. So it's funny that he's saying thank you. Maybe he's saying thank you because he thought that would benefit Spence. But Carson and that whole little crew over there, Sean Zattel, they all had Spence. I think Porter wanted to root for Crawford, but he didn't want to look like it was sour grapes, or he just rooting for his friend because he's more friends with Spence. But I mean Crawford than Spence. But Porter knew what was up.
Silly SOB.
Like, quick announcement. This show is gonna go as long as it's gonna go today, because I got a lot.
Our producer, thank you.
He was quoted for saying the only thing we were worried about was his jab.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna skip this part. I'll do this whole breakdown tomorrow because I got some shit I need to upload. So let me skip. Do I got time? How much time is it? Sean opens up. Oh no, that's 40. 10. I might have time. Here we go.
And here's the interesting part about that. The interesting part about that is you would think you're not worried about Spence's jab. You worried about him going to the body. You worried about his left hand.
Right.
You worried about him thumping you. You're not worried about no Who's worried about a
jab
jab?
set everything else up.
The jab set everything up.
That would have been the first thing I would have
Sean, when I seen Terrence
Facts.
fighting in the first 10 seconds, I said, fuck. I never seen Terrence was ready to go.
He
You want to
was-
fight? Let's fight.
They were exchanging jabs.
Bro, as soon as Terrence came out the gate, he popped Spence right in the face with a jab. Pop, pop. Off the gate. As soon as he walked out there. And after that, he played the cut. He played the cut. And I think he only threw one left hand that entire round. Shawn said none, but I went back and watched the fight again today. He did throw one. Let's play some more of this.
At the same time, but Terrence was catching his and
it was
landing.
so fast.
He
Bud's
was landing.
jab was so damn
You know
fast.
that right jab is a power punch.
Yeah.
That's not a jab. That is a power punch.
Yeah.
He's naturally right.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
Which
He's naturally right-handed, so that jab is his strong hand. And he popping on it.
he was able to mix things up. He's able to use it as a jab. He obviously a couple of the knockdowns uses it as an uppercut and then kind of as a hook on the one.
But for anybody who doesn't understand why he came out of southpaw, the southpaw takes away the jab because now we're going jab for jab. And watch that first round back. If that first round wasn't about going jab for jab and let me beat you to punch and counter punch you and things like that, Terrence was extremely smart and strategic in that first round.
Very smart.
Watch that first round back. You don't see him exchanging a lot. And you're right, he did.
He was just watching. He was watching, downloading the data, seeing how quick Spence jab was, what angles he throwing the jab, looking at the footwork, controlling the distance and the range, taking a little half steps back.
Did come out and it looked like it was hot when he first came out, but I just needed to establish that you can't come too close.
Yeah.
But as soon as he established that, it was let me catch everything, let me defend everything, kept that right hand up and kept it at home the entire night because he was setting something up. Pay attention. He don't let go of that left hand at all in that first round.
Didn't even like with Errol, and also just to say, yeah, I was wrong. I'm wrong all the time. So it's hard to point that out. I don't have an ego with that, especially boxing. But
you don't know when you're right.
Yeah, of course you have
That's
to.
why they like you.
But also when I'm wrong, I tweeted yesterday. Yeah, I was wrong. But what it came down to, and what I kept saying beforehand, was like Errol's not gonna make as many mistakes. He's just more fundamentally sound. He's this, he's that.
You was wrong.
It almost didn't even matter because Terrence was so fast and so sharp. Like I don't even like
it was.
But it did matter, and he did make those mistakes. Terrence just capitalized, and it was subtle things. It was little subtle movements. It was the half a step back. It was putting his hands up in the high guard, letting the Errol throw that left. And as soon as Errol threw that left, he caught it. Right hook again. Lead right hook too. Bang, bang.
The timing more than
it was just like
bro.
he was everything was right. So like even if Errol and my
it.
cousin Drew were sitting there and he's like, what should he do? I was like, I don't know what he should do. Like he's just firing like that. Like there's not much you can do differently.
Styles make fights, and we are.
It ain't nothing he could do, and it ain't nothing gonna change at 154. He just got some weight on, and not in my opinion, where the outcome ain't gonna change. Errol might have a little more durability, but that leaning down with that jab to the body, Terrence gonna hit him again over the top with that shit. That lunging with the left, he gonna catch him again. Because that's what Errol does in all his fights. He does that in all his fights. Those are fundamental mistakes. And he wasn't quick enough to get out of range. You know, he has the shorter reach. He's bending down to fight the shorter opponent and lunging. The shorter opponent has the longer reach. And that's why Terrence was able to tap him on the way out. He was catching him going out the door every time, bro. Like, hold on, let me give you this. Let me give you that before you leave.
Already know that.
Yeah.
And I said these styles mesh perfectly. You're either going to get the guy being aggressive, and that takes advantage of the guy who wants to sit back and counterpunch, or the guy who can counterpunch is going to find that space, going to punch in between the gloves, and the other one's not going to be able to do anything about it.
And I really got worried for Spence when Spence got in the inside and started holding. I never seen Spence looking for the hole. Like,
and y'all go back.
Oh yeah. He was absolutely looking for the hole, but that's smart though. But if you're not a guy who's used to clinching, like I told people, Puro laughed at me, or somebody in the chat was laughing that day. And I was like, man, it's an art to clinching. It's a science to it. Like, oh, it's an art. Clinching is an art, nigga. That's just holding. Everybody don't know how to hold and tie that guy up so he can't hit you. Guys don't even practice that. Most guys don't even practice that in the gym. Some guys, they practice it though. They practice that clinch and making sure you know how to tie somebody up so they can't hit you.
I can watch was the second or the third round.
And you tie them up in a way where they get tired pulling and trying to yank and get away from you, but you're not tired holding them. You actually can take a breath.
When Terence muscled him, yeah, he found it. He was like, if I can muscle you, I can beat you.
What did you think of the first knockdown, all of you?
Man,
I remember right before that first knockdown, his sister was, it was people screaming. You can hear his sister. It was quiet in there. And you could hear his sister and a couple people was like, get him, bud. Fuck this nigga up, bud. It was some girls. You could hear the girls screaming, get his ass, bud. I don't know if it was his sister, Isha, whoever, but it was some girls saying, get his ass, bud. And it was like halfway through the second, and then he started stepping to Bud. Bud started stepping to him, and they got in a clinch, and he pushed him, and he went back like 3 feet, and on the whole crowd was like, ooh, or like, oh shit, like they were surprised that little push backed him up a little bit. Shit was crazy. Everybody went crazy from that, and that right after that, in that sequence, he dropped him. Shelton Moore on the floor. What's up?
What's up with you, Nash? How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm blessed, man. Blessed, highly favored. Brandon Washington in the chat, he said, dead horse. Oh, no. Dead fish.
No, you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it now, but all you want to talk about was, what was his words? Duck, and he too small and all that weird shit he was saying. He been saying that for a long time, but now we get to just express our feelings about the fight. He got a problem with it. Huh? That's how we get down. That's how we do it.
Yeah, because his guy lost, bro. He said
okay.
His guy lost. You know how it is. At least.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir. Right.
Let me ask you a question. Why is it so hard for these people not to just believe that maybe Spence just wasn't what you thought he was?
Maybe he is just not against Crawford. He looked like
maybe he is. I mean, because he looked great against those other guys. Yeah, he did. He looked great against those other guys.
And he looked like himself in the first round and a half of the second round until Crawford started turning it up. Crawford got that data downloaded.
But what if we told him the whole build up to this fight, that shit's not gonna work against this guy? Didn't we say that?
Bro, we've been telling these dudes, bro, for years.
We tried to tell him it's not gonna work against this guy. He's too good. But I guess when you if you didn't get to beat Danny or Ugas or what's the other fucking guy he beat? If you didn't beat those guys, then you just ain't that good.
Chris Algieri.
Well, he beat Chris Algieri, yeah. And I remember, you know what's so funny? I remember an interview Errol did a few years back. He said, "Tell me on his resume who better than Chris Algieri." And I just remember just saying, "What?
Right.
Mean Machine is better than Chris Algieri. Benavidez is probably better than Chris Algieri. Chris Algieri's not very good, bro. That's a hell of a low bar you setting. If you stood in the bar at Chris Algieri.
He's a former champion, though.
Okay.
Didn't he beat Ruslan for a title?
Provodnikov for a vacant title? Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He did do that. He's a champion. Hell, Ugas was a champion too. Does that make him good?
Go ahead. You know my feelings.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody trying to put Ugas in the Hall of Fame.
He might go into the Cuban Hall of Fame.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. But I'll fast forward through some of this and I'll do the full breakdown tomorrow. I wanted to hear what you thought about what Shawn Porter was saying about he opens up about his loss to Crawford. I'll skip some of this and I'll do a full breakdown tomorrow.
Okay.
After last night, you got to respect Porter's greatness. Salute. Having said that, PBC has not, but I think he means no choice but to give Crawford his respect now.
So there was an argument in the room.
Had to be.
How does this make Shawn look better? Then there
Okay.
was another argument said,
You still there, bro?
Bear with me, bro. Let me switch over to my mobile hotspot because I'm having some glitches over here. And I need
Cool,
y'all to hear.
cool. Take your time. Take your time.
We good. It's that quick.
I know how great you are. I felt
We
like you could have won a goddamn fight.
we visited that and the watch back, of course, but we gonna visit that, and I'm gonna go another way that I didn't go.
Listen
And
to this. Listen to
I'm gonna
this, bro.
start this off by saying I love my father and I respect my father. And y'all know that.
Yeah.
He said, I love my father, I respect my father. Y'all know that. That means he might be about to say some shit that some people gonna think is disrespectful, but he's not.
But my dad did not pull any punches on fight night in that post-fight interview that he gave in the ring. And I respect my father, so I kept my mouth shut. And I love my father, and I would never make my father look bad. So I never said anything. But when you look back at how this fight transpired with Errol, and then you look back at how my fight transpired with Terence, a lot of people are going to argue that I'm even better than Errol was when I fought Terence.
Look at Shawn Porter. Nobody said that at first, but they
Hey,
did start
hold on. Stop right there.
immediately.
I want to know where's the lie in that statement?
Oh, it's no lie yet. It's no lie. Look, nobody was saying that was gonna happen before, but immediately after the fight, that's what everybody was saying. They're like, Errol, this was one of Terrence's easiest fight. He beat him. Everybody did better against Terence than Errol.
And
let's hear this.
The reason why I'm gonna go here now, and I'm doing it somberly because I'm not happy about having to do this the way that it's gonna be done, but it is what it is. There wasn't a lack of preparation when I fought Terence.
Checkmate. So that's over. It wasn't a lack of preparation when he fought Terence. That was one of them excuses they was having for Shawn Porter and Terence. Well, Shawn Porter had one foot in out the door. All right.
There was not a lack of commitment when I fought Terence.
There was not no commitment.
There wasn't a lack of confidence or anything when I fought Terence. And I've mentioned more than enough times, you already know that there's a documentary coming out on my career, my life, and you guys will see a lot of what I'm about to say right now and understand even more. But the things that took place in camp prior to my fight with Terence were things that had taken place before in camp, but I've always been respectful to my dad. And I've always kept my mouth shut. This was the first time that I said, I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to keep dogging it. And I'm 34 years old and I'm still 33 years old and I'm still dogging it like this because you are so amped up in a space that if we don't go here, we're not going to beat this guy. And so it became a thing of just, I'm not going to make any excuses. I wasn't drained on fight night by any means. But going into the ring on fight night, Terence had a confident corner. Terence had a corner that was ready to produce for him. I did not have a confident corner. I did not have a complete corner that was ready to produce for me.
Wow. It won't. You hear that?
Checkmate. Checkmate.
My man said, I was ready. I was prepared. I had commitment. I trained hard. He continues. He's going to say, I know what I need to do to win this fight. What y'all saw was my game plan. If I would have did what my dad told me to do, I would have ended up looking like Errol Spence. Let's continue.
Obviously, we know who I'm talking about when I say that.
Talking about your dad.
So what you see on TV is something that never happens on TV. An amazing moment, and they caught it. You down? What? You down? They saying you down? I'm down. Yeah, you down?
How?
Yes, he turned it up. but we watched the fight back.
Yeah.
Everything that he was doing to knock me down and that fight get stopped, he turned that up maybe 6 or 7 rounds. He started trying to pressure me. He started trying to get right in my face and not let me move, and let's make this fight happen.
Right.
What you don't see is what's happening in the other corner. And
he said, what you don't see is what's happening in the other corner, his corner. What is
that?
that?
Has never been cheap. My dad has never said, "Oh, you're getting them. Are you doing this? You're doing that." It's never been my dad. Never expected that from my dad. But what I didn't get from my dad, what you guys need to understand is, yes, boxing is a one-on-one sport, but it's also a team sport. Because when you go back to the corner, they give you information, they give you energy, they give you drive, they give you everything you need.
Tell you what
to
you
go
don't
out
see
and produce.
Right.
It's what y'all don't.
What y'all don't.
Everything that y'all seen me do against Terence Crawford on fight night was my game plan.
So it sounds like Derrick James was right. They was having a power struggle in that camp.
I respected my dad, but it was what I wanted to do because it was what I thought I needed to do to beat Terence. And whether you could argue that I was winning that fight and you could argue that I was losing that fight, but it was damn sure better than what Errol was doing, what Errol was able to do.
Shout out to Sean Porter. He said, what y'all saw was my game plan. And whatever y'all can say I was winning, say I was losing. Whatever I did better than Errol.
And I'll tell you why. You got to outthink that man. You can't allow that man to dictate the pace. You can't allow that man to dictate the space. You can't allow that man to dictate the range and the distance. And upwards to 6 to 7 rounds, I was very comfortable and confident with what I was doing. But when I started to waver mentally with, I don't know if this is working. I don't know if I'm winning. I feel good. I didn't go back to a corner who was giving me good information that was going to push me forward.
Wow.
I was coming back to the corner. You need to pressure him. You need to get on him. You need to get to the body. You need to do this. You need to.
King KO, he's talking about his fight with, he's comparing his fight with Errol Spence to, his fight with Bud to his fight, to Errol Spence fight with Bud. And he was like, what y'all saw against Terence was my game plan. That was me doing that. He said, I was prepared. I was committed for the fight. It was just the stuff that his dad was doing in camp. He was like, man, that ain't how it need to be. And I remember his dad said, Shawn commentating now, so he think he know blah, blah, blah. He trying to put that stuff in his fight. But Shawn is like, I'm seeing more boxing now as a commentator. You see, sometimes you see the game different from the coach's chair. But let's play this last part, and I'm going to go back to show him more.
You get him, you got to keep going. The combination turn. That ain't how you beat this man.
Yeah.
You don't beat this man by rushing. Look at what Errol Spence did. Rushed in and got it.
Yeah.
Hard. I knew what I was doing, and I was outsmarting. And if not outsmarting, because I know you didn't have me winning that fight. If I wasn't outsmarting, I was competing.
Yeah, it was damn close.
Competitive.
But what you don't see, you see in one quarter, you see, oh, you down. Oh, I got to turn it up some more. Yeah, you know you do. But what you don't see in the other corner was there was no energy being given to me to push me forward. So when I go out in the center of the ring, I'm relying on my thoughts. I'm relying on my emotions. And then I have a moment. Put me down. I ain't never been here before. All right, I get up and now I'm a little shook up about the moment. And
I think, man, this ain't nothing new. I've been here before.
In my own thoughts, and boom, comes the bigger moment. And you see frustration because why am I in my head? Why am I here? And then I get up and my dad stops the fight. No, it was not justifiable for my dad to stop the fight. No, I don't know what would have happened.
I'm glad Shawn's finally saying that because he's been tiptoeing around it. His dad shouldn't have stopped that fight, is what he believes. That
fight had continued. At that point, yeah, I look a little bit stronger than Errol did at that point in their fight.
You didn't look hurt at all.
No. But my dad did what he thought he needed to do. But the other side of that is the narrative is that I wasn't committed, that I was already out the door and all those things. Oh yeah, I was. But guess what? I was already out the door when I fought Errol. I was out the door when I fought Errol. I was hyped up, and this is the last one. Did I not have an amazing intro when I fought Crawford? I was on my way out, and there's a couple more things I need to do before I get up out of here. But I did not receive what I needed in between rounds to help me through that fight, and that's why that fight, my fight, with Terence. Along with him, not taking anything from him at all, but there was no help on my side.
What was the game plan from your dad? You said y'all had a different game plan. What did he want you to do?
Pressure. I knew you couldn't pressure this.
Pressure.
I knew that his timing was all dictated upon him being able to counterpunch, him being able to find that range and that distance.
He wanted you to bully.
He's the kind of fighter that if I had tried to bully, one step back, boom, boom, and I'm gonna turn on.
But that's what your dad wanted you to do.
Oh yeah, my dad wanted me
And
to
Shawn,
bully.
you felt like Crawford was waiting on that part.
I felt like
once you turn that, Shawn,
that's the rhythm that he was expecting.
Yeah.
And then once he didn't receive that rhythm, it probably took him a couple rounds to say, okay, he's not gonna come at me, then I'm gonna go at him.
Yeah.
And then that's when I didn't have it. You know what I mean? So
from there, do you want to pivot to last night? You want to?
His boy shook his hand and said, "Thank you, bro, for finally saying that." You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, show more what you think about what Shawn Porter said. Hey, look, I fought him my way, not what my dad told me. I knew pressure would have got me. If I tried to pressure this guy, I would have looked like Errol Spence did.
I believe Shawn is telling the truth. We all said the same thing after the fight, if you remember. Kenny is trying to be the star. Kenny didn't like the fact that Shawn decided to take control in his last fight of his career, and do what he wanted to do and rely on what he knew as a two-time world champion, and he wasn't listening to his father. As you heard Shawn say, I'm 33 years old. Why am I still doing all this? You know what? I'm not doing that. Right?
Yeah, you broke up. Say that last part again.
I said, Shawn, you heard Shawn in his little soliloquy say, he was saying in camp, I'm 33 years old. Why am I still dogging it like this? I'm not doing that today. Did you say that?
Yeah, I'm not doing 7 days or 6 days. I'm taking an off day today. Or I'm going to do paintball or some shit.
Right. Shawn took control. And Kenny, being in control for so long, didn't like that. So Kenny, in my opinion, I don't know Kenny, I don't know Shawn, but in my opinion, listening to what Shawn said and based on what I saw, Kenny was being spiteful. So Kenny had already decided, probably before that fight, if he gets in any trouble, I'm gonna stop it.
And I'm gonna tell him I stopped it because you wasn't prepared.
You didn't
like
do
said.
what I told you to do. Because you didn't do what I told you to do. That's the bottom line.
And I have to say, because I got that towel. You think you can do what you want to do in this fight. You think you can do what you want to do in training camp, but don't forget, I got this towel. I can always stop the fight.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision.
Kenny was being spiteful, bro. He was being spiteful. Damn shame. Damn shame. Kenny being spiteful.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain...
Hold on, let me play.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
Kenny being spiteful.
He didn't have to say that, man. I think Andre Ward called that. Everybody who watched that, people at home, fans watching at home, said was like, "Damn, Kenny, why you saying that?" You feel me, Sheldon? You still there? Did I lose him?
No, I'm here. I just said Kenny being spiteful. Kenny was pissed off, spiteful, and had made up in his mind, if he gets into any trouble, I'm stopping this fight to let him know who's really in charge, just like you said.
Yeah. Oh. Chopping up over here. Let me try to. Y'all chopping up a little bit. Can y'all feel like I'm chopping up over here? Well, it's a delay. I'll say this though, man. Do you feel like somebody in the chat said Porter's blaming his dad, making excuses he wasn't going to beat Crawford anyway. What do you think of that?
Well, I had Bud stopping him anywhere from 9 to. I had Bud stopping him at 9. That was my prediction. I had Bud beating him anyway. I don't think there was ever any version of Shawn Porter that could have beat Bud. But that's not the point. The point is Shawn was still in the fight, and he got dropped twice. And I still say to this day, there's no way Shawn would have made it out of that 10th round with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. He wouldn't have made it out. Bud would have finished him. But Kenny decided he gonna stop it now because he was still a little butthurt that Shawn didn't do what he told him to do in training camp. But that don't change the fact that Shawn wasn't gonna make it out to 10. He wasn't making it out to 10. No, he wasn't making it out to 10. Bud was gonna stop him.
Yo, you said he wasn't gonna make it out the round.
Oh no, he wasn't gonna make it. When that fight got stopped, there was 1 minute and 45 seconds left in that 10th round. He was not gonna make it out of that round. Believe me, he wasn't.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of chopped up. I don't know if that was you or me, but we had a little chop. You said,
yeah, it was both of us. It was both of us. I said, if you didn't hear me, I said, when that fight was stopped in the 10th round, there was 1 minute and 45 seconds left. There's no way he was making it out of that 10th round. Do you believe he's gonna make it out of that 10th round? No, you don't.
In real time, no. But in retrospect, who knows? He would have got him out. Then maybe would have got him, dropped him or hurt him the next round.
He had dropped him twice in a span of like 25 seconds.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have made it out.
He wasn't gonna make it out of that round. I mean, but people can have. That's why, and that was one of their big talking points. Oh, he didn't quit, and that talking point actually was correct. His daddy stopped the fight. Shawn wasn't ready to go yet. His daddy stopped. They're right. Shawn wasn't ready to go, but he was going. But his daddy did stop the fight. I do agree with that.
But look, so do you feel like Shawn Porter is making excuses and blaming his dad? Talking about
no. Making excuses for what? Shawn is retired.
Well, for
Shawn ain't trying to get a fight with nobody.
No, I'm talking
that
about
shit's in the past.
He making excuses for his performance, saying, "Hey, look, the game plan y'all saw was my game plan. If I would have did what my dad wanted me to do, I would have lost even worse, a lot quicker."
Where's the lie in that statement? You come in there. You saw what happens when you come in there rushing like a bull. You saw that Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
You saw what happens when you do that. So he's not telling no lie. He's telling you his side, well, how he feels. And who are we to tell that man how he feels?
Why you take so long to tell us then, man? You waited to ask.
He told you why. Because he loves his father. He has respect for his father. But like he told he was telling people those people on the couch, you're gonna see it in the documentary anyway. So I might as well tell you now. You're gonna see it in the documentary anyway. So I might as well tell you now.
I want to see that Shawn Porter documentary. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Oh, who don't? I want to see that shit too. Who don't?
That shit. Man, I haven't seen the Oscar De La Hoya shit on HBO. I heard it was good. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I heard it was a lot of parts.
It's only like 2 parts. It's like an hour and 30 minutes for one part, and an hour and 30 minutes for the next part. That's not a whole bunch of parts.
That's it. So it's only 3 hours. It's not, okay. Hour and a half. I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's not a whole bunch of parts. It's just too long. It's part 1 and part 2. That's all it is.
Oh, that ain't too long. Is it good?
Yeah. But it's, for me, it's kind of okay for me because I knew all the stuff in the documentary already. We already knew that his mother was his biggest supporter. I know his mother died right before he got to the Olympics and he didn't want to box anymore, but his father made him continue to box. We was talking about that the other night, me and you. Oscar was a prime example of somebody who didn't love boxing. I think he says he lost the love for boxing when his mother passed, but he was good at it, so he did
it. Is it better?
And honestly,
go ahead.
Honestly, I think Errol is the same way. I don't think Errol loves the sport. I think Errol does it because it pays him well, and he's good at it. That's just me, though. I could be wrong.
What makes you say that?
Because you hear Bud talking about legacy, and all I wanted to do was be a champion, and I love this sport, and this sport saved my life. You don't hear Errol saying stuff like that. You hear Errol talking about money, and I gave you everything to get this fight going. I'm the big fish. I'm the cash cow. You don't hear Crawford talking like that.
Well, he can't say he the cash cow.
If he was, do you think he would say it? That's not who he is.
I never had a conversation with the man. All I know is what I see on TV.
When you hear Errol, when you hear Bud talking about boxing, all you hear is him talking about the love of the sport and how the sport saved his life. And he's talking about boxing. He lives his life as a boxer. Errol lives his life from what I've seen. I don't know the man. I've never been to Texas to see the man and talk to him. Been to Texas a few times, but I've never seen that man in Texas. But from what I see, Errol lives his life like a rapper who boxes.
What you mean?
Big chains, big cars, hanging out with the rappers, going to the club. It's a rapper who boxes.
A lot of boxers do that though. That's their generation. Like most of them are like not. It's very few to find like a Andre Ward, Terence Crawford type guy who still got a Cadillac Escalade. You know what I'm saying? Like I still got my pickup truck. You know, he sold the truck. He was like, yeah, I still got a truck, got a Cadillac, got an SUV, and pretty much, you know, a team. And like he probably got like 3-4 vehicles stopped. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they ain't but they ain't Maybachs and Rolls Royce and Phantoms and Ferraris and shit like that.
And that's why I stand on my statement. I think, I'm not saying what you think, I'm not saying what anyone else thinks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think what I see is that Errol boxes because it pays him very well and he's good at it, not because he loves it. Well, Crawford, you can see that he loves it because where's he spend most of his time, Mark?
He owns a gym. He spent a lot of time in his gym.
Because he loves what he's doing, right? What's that old saying? If you love what you do, you never have to work a day in your life, right?
Yeah. I heard somebody say this the other day. They said, no, actually, that quote couldn't be further from the truth. If you love what you do, you're actually going to work twice as hard. You're going to be working on the shit when you're not at work. You're going to be thinking about the job when you're not at work because you just love what you do so much. You're going to actually be working 3-4 times harder because you do. But I get what you're saying because it's not work.
It's not work. Exactly. I just retired, so I'm speaking from experience. I stopped working. I did 26 years in the union, and I stopped working for the check about 10 years in. The last 16 years, I didn't work for money. Money was a great byproduct, don't get me wrong, but that wasn't my main focus. I loved what I did, so I continued to do it.
Like that said, if Errol loved the sport, he wouldn't abuse his body how he did throughout the years. I had somebody, I said that the other day, they was like,
checkmate.
They was like, Martinez, how you know he abused his body? It's like, because he told us, and we saw it. We saw the mugshot from the DUI. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, he told us. I was out partying. I was partying too much. I was only training when I had a fight.
Most of my camps was what? Fat camps. That's what he said. Not what we saying. That's what he said. And that's another thing that kills me about some of these fans, right? Why you don't believe the man when he tells you what he's doing? The man himself told you, but you got to spin it and say it's something else. Well, he didn't really mean that. What he really meant was, how the fuck do you know? That's what he said.
Bro, blows my mind, bro. A lot of
blows my mind.
A lot of excuses from these fans, bro. Reggie Owens in the building. He says Sean Porter hates that he has a knockout defeat on his record because his dad threw in the towel. But Kenny was right, though. I agree. Kenny was right. He saved his son from an embarrassing highlight reel knockout, because that shit was about to turn into a highlight reel. Because Spence is definitely going to be on his highlight reel, even though the stoppage came from Harvey Dock. Those 3 drops going to be in the highlight reel, especially that one where he caught the hook, caught left and threw 2 right hands right behind each other, caught, and with the same hand, catch it, bow, before Spence even was able to pull his arm back. Phenomenal, man. Blacklight said, Blacklight said getting stopped by a bug is no blemish in anybody's record. I mean,
no, it isn't.
He knocked out 31 of the 40 guys he fought. Most guys get knocked out. More people.
Only 9 guys went to the cards. Only 9 guys went to the card.
And even then, some of them was still getting dropped or getting beat up the whole fight. Ricky Burns
Postal got dropped. How many times? How many times Postal get dropped?
2.5, really, because he was flying around the ring. He was on skates, but he got dropped twice clean. And the other one, he was just floating around. They could have called that a knockdown the way he flew to the ropes. I'm just saying, yeah, more people get knocked out fighting him than don't. 31 out of 40. Let that shit sink in. 31 out of 40, bro. Did not make it to the cards. So yeah, I agree with you, Blacklight. But the blemish is all the shit talking that went in front of it, and all the disrespect. And now we getting all these damn excuses. Somebody said no matter what Spence do, he called him Spence does, he was not that skilled or athletic, but the kind of dude who would be great in anything he did. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. And I think you could have dropped him in any era, and he would have been successful.
Yeah, he would have competed. Yeah, he would compete in any era. Don't know if he'd have been as good in previous eras as he is now, but he would have damn sure competed.
Yeah, he might not be 41. He might not be 40 and old, 31 knockout, 2-time undisputed, 3-time lineal ESPY award winner. Like, yeah, he might not be that, but he would definitely been competing, and he would have been a champion. I think he definitely would have been a champion in any era, bro. In any era.
I think so.
Any era, he's gonna be a champion. Bro.
Because he has the physical tools, he has the IQ. You know what I'm saying? He has the desire, he has the drive, he has what you need.
That drive is a motherfucker, bro. Excuse my friend. Like, it's almost like I was talking to somebody, because I used to train dogs and shit. I was telling people, I was like, certain dogs got certain things in them. Like those game dogs, they already got it in them. Like, so even if you got to know what you're doing. Just controlling those dogs and training them and raising them and giving them the right kind of love. Like, so they're not like, you can't just abuse them dogs. You know what I'm saying? They will.
They're gonna turn on you. They'll turn on you.
They'll turn on you, or even worse, they'll lash out at somebody else, like a bad kid. Like, I can't fuck my dad, so I'm gonna fuck up everybody else.
Right.
So that's how they are too. Like, man, they have emotions, man. Like, the kid. Those game
dogs are jealous too. My dog is jealous.
And I was like, but I was trying to somebody who had like a different. I was trying to teach. They wanted their dog to be able to do certain things, and I was like, well, that dog doesn't have it in him. That dog got to have a drive too. You got to have a drive to like a golden retriever wants to go find things. You know what I'm saying? And wants to play fetch all day. It's in them. Hence the name of retriever. They bring shit back to you, right? A German Shepherd is in their nature to be guard dogs. They want to guard. They want a shepherd. But they like to pet too. It's in their nature. Right. So, but trying to get a poodle, a game dog,
it's not gonna work.
You don't have the drive in it. You don't have the drive. It ain't built in his DNA.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Look at read. Do me a favor. Read like that's comment. I like that comment.
This one. You read it. What do you say?
The performance we saw Saturday was one man bringing 20 years plus of discipline and determination at once in the ring, and the other brought I'm the A side, and I brought ugas in the ring. There's a difference. Kind of like what I was saying, right?
I'm the A side. I'm the A side. Yeah, he did a lot. Yeah, man. That you can't. Like, remember, he was like, you can't take the thing. You can't take all them niggas from the old fights into this fight. I'm the eye collector. Like, remember, the arrogance, bro. He put the eye on the damn mouth.
Oh, he listened. They all listen. I believe that now. I really truly believe it now. They all listen. They hear everything that we say and the shit we be. They hear it. Because if you listen to Errol's interviews, most of his interviews are just YouTube talking points. Am I right?
Facts, bro. I told y'all. That nigga watching too much YouTube. Him and Derrick James. Cheeto Man and Big Max and who he fought. He ain't fought nobody. I was like, bro, you can't. When I knew they was in trouble when they was talking to Derrick James about Bud fighting and being a switch hitter, and he said this.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Don't nobody care about. That's what he said. That's where that drop comes from. When he
Yeah.
took the dude off, he was talking about the southpaw stance. He was like, man, Kilbrook came in, fought southpaw. I was like, Kilbrook ain't known to be no power puncher. Knocking nobody. He ain't known to be no southpaw. He was like, who else? Who was the other guy? He said, Kilbrook tried to go southpaw. Chris or Van Heerden or Chris Algieri. I mean, Heerden was the last southpaw. Errol face. That's very telling right there.
Well, here's the thing, right? This is my thing about that. I said this to you. I think it was Saturday or Sunday when you was in Vegas.
Yeah,
I told you that one of the main things that beat Errol was his arrogance and Derrick James' arrogance. They really believed that they was just gonna walk through this man.
I don't know what made
they
him
really
think
believe that. Because what did Errol do different in this fight than he's done in any other fight?
Put on.
You
his
were
ass.
there.
He got put on his ass 3 times. That's what he didn't do in no other fight.
Right. That's the only thing he did different, correct?
Got his ass kicked. Yeah.
Is that everything else he did was the same fight he fought against Leonard Bundu, the same fight he fought against Lamont Peterson, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Ugas, Danny. It's the same fucking fight. It's the same fight. He fights one way. He fights the same way all the time. And that, if you don't give Crawford different looks, if you can't switch it up, if you can't adjust mid-fight, you got no shot against that guy.
Yeah. It's whomping while I'm talking. There we go. Yeah. But I thought he looked like Errol in that first round. I thought he looked like him. He was pumping the jab. He was throwing some shit to the body. Got the left hand in. First half of the second round was the same thing. Then, you, like I said, you could hear them people in their trials. Get him, bud. Get him, bud. Get this nigga. He ain't got nothing for you. Shit like that. And I'm telling you, when Bud grabbed him, when it was Spence clinch, and Bud broke free from the clinch and pushed Spence. I'm telling you, you could hear everybody in that bitch saying, woo. And then some people was cheering like, oh, just off the push. Cause they was like, Spence can't even grab him and hold him. He's too strong. Broke the hold and pushed the dude off. That was the beginning of the end for me. That was before the knockdown. I said, oh shit. This motherfucker's strong in there.
And that's another point. In any fight you've seen Errol in, when have you seen him initiate a clinch? He never does.
But I have seen initiated clinch. People just don't notice it because he doesn't do it all the time. But he has initiated clinches before. I think I've never seen him.
I didn't see him clinch against Ugas. I think that's what got him cracked in the 6th. I didn't ever see him clinch against Porter. Porter kept turning him, but he never clinched him. I don't think he knows how to clinch. I don't think he knows how, bro.
Why would you say that? Because you don't see him do it all the time. He never had to do it before. He was bullying these dudes.
Right, and that's my point. That's been my point from the gate. Remember that. How are you going to expect this guy to do something that he's never done? How are you going to expect him to adjust in a fight? He's never had to do it. He doesn't know how to do it. I always say this, bro. When you get to the top level of any sport, changing and you're not doing nothing different. You go ride the horse that got you there. If what I do ain't better than what you do, I'm probably in trouble.
But he never had to do anything different prior.
So how's he gonna have to know how to do it if he's never had to? All of a sudden he gonna figure it out in this fight? Ain't gonna happen, bro. Ain't gonna happen.
I mean, I get where you're coming from. So you don't. So are you gonna watch the rematch if they have a rematch?
I'll say this, bro. I'll say this. Am I gonna watch the rematch if they have a rematch? I paid for Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. That should answer your question.
What response group?
That's funny.
I paid for that. So if I paid for that bullshit, you know goddamn well I'm gonna pay for this.
Do you see it going any different?
I don't see.
Wait.
I don't see what he can do in 6 to 8 months. That's gonna help him. I don't see him being able to improve enough in 6 or 8 months to help him. I mean, the gap in skill is just too vast for me. From what I saw, the skill gap is too wide. There's nothing really he can do, I don't think.
I hope he get another shot, man. I hope he get a shot. Because like Crawford said, he gave him an opportunity, give him the opportunity. Plus, I want to end the speculation like about the weight drain or the ring rust. Even though the car is down, I told him though, all that shit counts, but it's gonna be worse now because he just took a beating just a couple months prior. Like by the time he healed up, it's time to start training camp again. As soon as he gets hit,
you know, hey, look, you know my old saying, right, Mark? We say it all the time. You know me, hey, put his ass in there. He want to get in there? Hey, put his motherfucking ass in there.
Facts, bro.
Put his motherfucking ass in there. Fuck it.
None of these fighters, bro. They want to fight. This is how they take care of their family.
Yeah, put him in there. I don't see him winning. I'm hoping he don't get carried out on a stretcher this time. But you know, hey, you want to get back in there? Put him in there.
Oh, he definitely leaving on the ambulance. He might walk to the locker room, but he going to the hospital because he went to the hospital after this shit. You know he did. We got to go evaluate you. Got to go check you out. But yeah, man, put him in there. Put him back in there.
I mean, hey, look, you want to risk getting that ass taxed again? Get on in there. Get your ass taxed again. Because that was the question. You know, people were saying that Errol's gonna walk him down, walk through his shots, beat the body up, and I kept telling people, yeah, he might be able to do that. But the question for Errol is, can he navigate that minefield getting there? Because to do all the shit they was telling me that Errol was gonna do to Bud, you have to get close. You gotta get close.
Yep. And you
now, when you get close, can you deal with what's coming at you? Because it ain't like ugas shelling up in the high guard. Every time you get close, as you saw Saturday night, this dude gonna shoot something at you, whether it be a hook, an uppercut, a shotgun jab. He know how to move his feet. He know how to walk you into shots. He know how to put you in positions to get hit. Ugas don't know how to do that. Danny don't know how to do that.
But Ugas beat Bud in the amateurs.
That was 19 years ago, bro.
That's the talking point.
That was 19 years ago. That's a long time ago. You think Bud is the same fighter now that he was 19 years ago? Come on, dude. What was always my answer to that? Okay, If Ugas and Bud fought, you gonna put your money on Ugas then, right? You put your money on Ugas, right?
Hold on, let me take this call. And then I'll go to like that after that. 337. What's your name? Where you from?
It's real rap, free real information. What's good, Mark?
What's good? Why you ain't click the link, bro?
I don't see the link.
Oh, I put the link back out there. But you cool though. You cool. Go ahead. You get your call off, or you can click the link. Either one. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I hate the link.
All right, go ahead.
I bet.
My boy like that in the building. He's a member to the neighborhood. Welcome home, my brother. How you feel?
Feeling good, man. What's up? What's up with you?
Talk to me.
Man. I want to just, put a different perspective out there, man. I was just thinking, and what I think happened to Errol Spence, man, he got high off his own supply, man. And I think Errol is a masterful strategist, man. After that, I don't believe until he had that Ugas fight, Errol didn't have the confidence to fight Crawford. So once that happened, because you remember before that, they didn't really have a talking point or really how they was gonna beat Crawford. But once he had that fight with Ugas, he started getting high on his own supply, saying that we gonna break him, we gonna break him, we gonna break him. And I think Crawford was a masterful strategist to take him up on that challenge. Because once you start talking like that, that's telling me that you think you're going to be able to do what you did. It's like you think you can use that same game plan to do what you did to him, to me. So for Crawford to take him up on that challenge was masterful strategy plan, man. He let that man get high on his own supply. He let that man use that as false confidence. And he went in there and showed you, like I said before, with 20 plus years of discipline and determination to do when you run off a false narrative. They didn't have a game before this. They didn't have a game plan for Crawford, but once he had that fight with Ugas, that's what gave him somewhat of confidence, thinking he could beat him.
All right, real rap in the building. What up,
Mark? What's good with it?
What's popping?
How's my mic?
So far,
how's my mic?
So far, so good. Talk to me.
All right, so I want to give a big shout out to Mark Nash and everybody that had Bud winning this fight. Number one.
For years.
And Mark, I was one round off the damn prediction. I said Bud was gonna get him out of there in 10. I was one round off, bro. But look, what I want to say is this. So, Errol, we don't need this fight, bro. We don't need a rematch, man. Real talk. All right, what you need to go do is get back to the drawing board, and you need to recoup. All right, respectfully, you might need to get some counseling. All right, and you might need to understand that you will never be Bud. All right, Bud already downloaded you. All right, you are a floppy disk. Okay, at the end of the day, we don't want to see that fight. I don't want to see it because I didn't expect it was going to go down like that. I thought it was going to be competitive, Mark. All the YouTube daddy said, it's going to be like your favorite dog getting hit by a truck. That's what the YouTube daddy said. The YouTube daddy said,
they picked the wrong dog.
Man, they picked the wrong dog.
And
they said, hold on, I got to turn my camera on. Respectfully, I got to turn my camera on. Now, look, the YouTube daddy said that it was going to be like your favorite dog getting hit by a truck. But guess what? At the end of the day, Errol is never going to win anyway. All right? And we sipping on that Douce. So when we sipping on the Douce, all right, we going to tell the truth all day. And at the end of it, Errol was not ready. He was not prepared. When you listen to his trainer under-evaluated Bud. When he compared Bud to just being athletic, just being an athletic boxer, then he tried to compare Bud to what's Kell my dog? Not only Kell Brook, but
Roy Jones.
What's my dog? Roy Jones. He said he's just an athletic Roy Jones. I said, no. You don't get to do that, Derrick James, because if you really want to be honest, Charlo is just a athletic fighter with some skill, but more depending on athleticism. Okay, so we got to see all that we want to see. I'm not gonna make this too long, Mark. Mark, remember
No,
when
we good. I said all I had to say tonight. We chilling. Go ahead.
Yeah. So remember when Errol was at the Shawn Porter Bud fight? Remember how disappointed his face was after Bud knocked out or after he stopped Shawn Porter? You remember how upset Errol was? Pardon me. You remember how upset he was? Even his partner was like, "Let's go."
Oh yeah. Jordan was like, man, fuck this shit, man.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know, y'all never put respect on Bud, and all the YouTube daddies, yes, eat that crow. Eat that doggone crow. I ain't gonna curse. We ain't gotta curse because we winning. We gonna keep it PG so the children can see me. You dig? Now, you never put respect on Bud. All right, y'all had a whole narrative saying that Bud was on the other side of the street. But every time Bud tried to cross the street, y'all gave an astronomical number that nobody in the world was going to pay. $10 million for scrubs? What? I want to hear y'all talk about the competition that Bud had now. Because everybody that said that Bud had weak competition gave Bud a better fight. What? So-called green beans gave Bud a way tougher competition. Even Avenetian did better than Errol. So what was it the whole time? I'm waiting, Errol fans, because I had $1,000 bet out there and the man ass betted me. But it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's a bunch of ass betting going on right here.
Because you know why? They never saw this coming, Mark. They never saw it coming. They really believed the YouTube daddies. They really thought it was going to be like their favorite dog getting hit by a truck. But guess what? Bud was the truck. Bud was the truck. And Errol was a teacup Yorkie. Errol ain't had no chance. I don't give Errol the first round. I don't. I don't. He didn't win one round. I don't. And I was listening to the great Reggie. I was listening to the great Reggie. I'm too drunk to remember his last name. Reggie Owens, my bad. I was listening to Reggie Owens give the greatest playback in the world's history. Salute to my brother Reggie Owens on the color commentary because he the best in the game. Yeah. Now I'm gonna land my plane on this. At the end of the day, I was crazy. They said I was crazy. The YouTube daddy said Crawford will never challenge Jamel. He will never challenge Jamel. I said,
bro, if you don't believe he trying to fight Jamel right now, you tripping. That dude is definitely trying to fight Jamel.
He wants Jamel. And salute. I love Jamel. Jamel from my town. Salute. But Jamel, if you don't get by
you from Lafayette?
I am. I'm from Lafayette. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm from the flats. Now, if Jamel don't get past Tim Tszyu, which I hope he do. I hope he can beat Canelo because I got money on him, right? And I hope he can get through Tim Tszyu. Okay? I want that fight. Even if he lose, I want him to fight Bud.
I heard he getting stripped. Like the second he gets in the ring with Canelo, that will be the day he's stripped, July 29th or July 30th. I don't know how true it is. That's what I'm hearing on the streets. But I also heard Spence was gonna beat Crawford on the streets too, and I ain't never. That shit still ain't happened. So, but who knows? But that's what I'm hearing. I heard he's getting stripped.
I'll land my plane, my brother. Thank you for letting me cook, bro.
Nah, man, cool. You cool, man. Hang out with us. Talk some shit. Like that. Go ahead. You got the floor. What you think of what Real Rap said, or you got anything else you want to add different from what he said?
I mean, that's facts, man. You know, I think they can have a rematch, but I think they should have it, the end of next year. Let Errol, properly heal you know, and work on some things, man. I think if he take his training camp more seriously this time, don't think he's just gonna go in there. Well, I know he ain't gonna think that. So now that we know he can't break Crawford, I think we can see a more competitive fight. I still
Do you
think
say he didn't take his training camp seriously? He looked in phenomenal shape.
I mean, he didn't take his training camp to the level that he needed to take it for. When you fighting a fighter like Terence Crawford, he thought this was just.
He was running mountains in Las Vegas. What's that mountain called, Reggie? Not Kilimanjaro. Somebody in chat named Chameleon. I messed up, but yeah, he was running mountains in Vegas. What's the mountains called, Reg? Please help me out. Somebody in Vegas will tell me. But he was out there running the mountains.
Virgil Hunter said that. Yeah.
But Virgil said it was a bad thing to do, but that's how seriously he was taking the camp. He's running mountains in Vegas. I don't want to say he didn't take training camp seriously. He made 147 pounds. I had a sparring partner, and somebody from the camp, Quentin Randall was up here talking about how Errol was ready. He said he didn't need no fat camp. I showed up 8 weeks before the camp started, and he was already in shape. That's Quentin Randall. He was in the camp. Thank you. Somebody said that was Mount Corleone. Oh shit! I'm sorry, man. What's the name of the mountains in Vegas where he was running? But I don't want to say he didn't take the camp seriously like that. I'm sorry.
I don't. When I say that, that's not to diminish. You know, what's done is done. But I mean, making weight and being fight ready is two different things, man.
Right.
And I just
we didn't say that though. We said he wasn't. Maybe he'll take the camp seriously. I believe he took camp seriously. Mount Charleston. Thank you, Slim Loudon. Appreciate you, bro. He was out there running Mount Charleston. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can I offer another perspective?
Let him finish his thought real quick because I was.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, my other perspective is this, man. Maybe, just maybe, the guy just doesn't have the skill set to compete with this guy. He can train, he can run, he can hit the bag. He already said he don't need to go nowhere else because he trained in 120-degree heat in Texas. That's what he said out of his mouth. And with all of that, it's not going to change your skill set. It's not going to change the fact that your trainer teaches all of his fighters to fight one way. And that one way is not good enough against this type of fighter. I'm just saying, just take a look at it. You ain't got to believe it or not. Just take a look at it.
I mean, man, I believe Earl can do better. I mean, he could do better than what he did Saturday. That's all I'm saying. It was something, I'm telling you, man. That man went in there with the mindset of, we gonna break him. And if you think you're gonna break somebody, what's gonna give you the motivation to do anything different, to push yourself, to take it to the next level? If you already got in your mind, you about to go in here and break this man.
Well, look, he thought he was just gonna do the volume, though. He thought it was a lot of volume. Maybe that's what he was expecting.
That's what I'm saying. He never been in there with a fighter that, like when Tim Bradley was trying to tell us, the more volume you do, the more Terence Crawford will counter you. That's when he really started taking off, when you start thinking you're gonna be dominant. And I think he just went in there thinking this was gonna be ugas. He was gonna sit in the middle of the. I mean, he probably didn't think he was gonna sit in the middle of the ring, but he thought he was just gonna catch him with something that was gonna make him stationary, and he was gonna tee off on him.
So what you saying is Errol? So what you said, telling me is that you think if Errol takes,
I'm sorry,
if Errol takes,
running around the ring, he was right there. I'm sorry, Shell.
Yeah, no, I said what he's telling me is, so you think that if Errol takes the camp seriously, as you said, he can improve his boxing IQ and his boxing skill?
Yeah, he can improve that boxing performance. You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, I'm just being honest with you, man. That was just a man that went in there and thought it was gonna be easy.
But this is what I saw. Hold on, this is what I saw. I saw one guy who's a good fighter, a good pressure fighter, but is flat-footed, He's not he's not as athletic as the other guy, and he only knows how to fight one way. Against a guy who, I'll use the analogy they use for baseball players. He went in there against a 5-tool player, got all the tools, can fight going forward, can fight going backward, can fight moving laterally, can catch you in between shots, can walk you into shots you don't see coming, can out jab you, can outthink you. So I want you to explain to me, what do you think Errol can do to combat that when he's never, ever in his career shown you any boxing skill? All he's shown you is that I'll go in here and throw a bunch of punches and beat these guys down with an accumulation of punches because they couldn't hurt me, but I could hurt them.
Skill. That jab was very good. He always had a nagging ass jab, as Quentin Randall.
That's right. But if you take that away, what else does he have?
Stamina, endurance, durability. Like
did the stamina, endurance, or durability, did that help him Saturday night? Because Crawford took the jab away. So you left with stamina, endurance, and durability. Did that help him Saturday night?
I didn't finish saying everything. Like he's good, bro. He's just not better than this guy.
That's what we've been saying. That's what we've been saying for 3 years.
No, but you just said he didn't have any boxing skill. I don't want to say Errol Spence don't have.
Has he ever shown it? When have you seen him box? You tell me, Mark. Tell me when you seen him box.
Highlights on the screen right here. You don't see that jab.
That's not boxing, bro. That's a volume puncher outworking guys. That's not boxing. That's a volume puncher outworking guys.
Bro, Errol is.
That's what he does. He steps to him and outworks him.
No, bro. Errol steps back sometimes and counters with the left. Errol is good, bro.
He definitely
okay.
good.
I mean, hey, look, hey.
And he was a lot.
I never said he wasn't. I said he was pretty good.
No, he's not Vic Darchinian, bro. Like
no. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Ricardo,
but whatever he is, let me shut up with this. Whatever he is, and whatever he can do, or whatever you say you've seen him do, it ain't gonna work against this guy. No matter what it is, it ain't gonna work. I'll say that.
Hey, family. I'll let the other brother respond, but I like to go after you, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, Jeff Horn was flat-footed, Benavidez was flat-footed, and it was a more competitive fight. I just think, Terence was on another level, obviously. You know what I'm saying? It's no denying that, but I think Errol just went in there with the false assumption that he can break that man, and not realizing that to break a man like Terence Crawford, you got to have 3, 4, 5 game plans, because the one game plan you think may break him ain't gonna break him. So you got to have another one. And what we saw is that he didn't have another one. And I still think that man need to go up there to Detroit, go to the Crunk gym. Yes, he had a jab, but it wasn't an educated jab. It was just more of a volume jab. He'd just be throwing it out there. I saw that in the Porter fight. He just throws it out there. And then most fighters he's been fighting isn't athletic enough or elusive enough to, counter it or get out of the way of it. So, he can work on his footwork. His footwork can get better. Will it be on the Terence Crawford level? No. But it can be where the fight is more competitive. That's all I'm saying. I don't think Errol Spence will ever beat Terence Crawford because he don't have the one knockout punch. He's not, his ring IQ ain't high enough. But he can do certain fundamental things to make the performance more better. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Right. I appreciate it. So let's go back. All right, now I'm having my own personal happy hour right now, right? I got the right to do that. I'm not a professional.
Okay? Yeah, man, live your life, bro. Ain't nobody judging. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, when you go back to the locker room, okay, and you look at Errol's discernment or his face, he looked like he was drinking the same thing that I'm drinking right now. All right? I'm just saying, it looked like happy hour in the locker room. Whenever before
the fight or after the fight?
Before the fight.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Yes, he looked drunk. He looked high, allegedly. This is my opinion. This has nothing to do with Mark Nash or the Mark Nash channel. This is all real rap saying this. Errol Spence looked like he was sipping on the same thing I'm sipping on. Respectfully. He looked unfocused. He looked dazed. He looked like he wasn't supposed to be there. All right? That's just what it was. Now, I'm not a professional boxer. I could be drunk. All right? I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good today. All right? But at the end of the day, Errol was supposed to be focused. Errol was not supposed to be allegedly high or drunk on whatever substance that he was taking, allegedly. Ain't no excuses. Because at the end of the day, you signed up for the fight, you walked in that ring, and you knew that you wasn't better than Bud. That's why we had to wait 5 years for the damn fight, because you knew the inevitable outcome. You knew you was going to get your ass knocked out. You knew it. I don't care what Errol said. We saw the skills literally this far apart. It wasn't even close. The skills. All right? Like what the brother said. Errol just put it out there. Errol don't have a Larry Holmes jab. Errol don't have an educated jab. He just throws it. It's volume. Well, isn't Bud a counter puncher? Isn't Bud a master at the countering game? One thing I learned in this fight, Bud is the better southpaw. I don't want to hear jack from no man. Bud is the better southpaw. Bud is the better boxer. Bud is more skilled, and he's stronger. All that's going to happen is the YouTube daddies going to lie and give Errol that false confidence, and Errol going to take a real ass whipping again. It's going to look like Wilder versus Fury Part 2. It's going to look like Part 2. Niggas going to be like, that's what it's going to turn into. Ain't no towel getting thrown, because Derrick James has a philosophy: you die in the ring. You should be getting on Derrick James. Facts. Never hired of him. I never hired of him.
He gonna get somebody killed, man. And your boy lose and throw the towel, bro. Live to fight another day. That's pride, bro. That's pride.
On God. So the fact that, once again, you did not take Bud serious. I'm telling you, man. Bud did Errol. I'm trying to think how bad that ass whooping was. How bad was that ass whooping? That ass whooping, I can't even think of an ass whooping in the last 10 years.
I can.
Go ahead, Mr.
Mayweather got it. Mayweather Gotti, bro. That's what that shit looked like. Mayweather Gotti.
What about, hold on. I see your Mayweather Gotti. What about Mayweather Corrales? Rest in peace.
Yeah, that's close. Oh, yeah,
I think Corrales might have did a little better than Errol.
No. Only reason I
against
like that
Mayweather,
because it had a lot of knockdowns. Like Mayweather wasn't dropping fucking Gotti over and over and over and over.
No, he was just pounding on Gotti. He just punished Gotti. He punished Gotti.
Yeah, but he was but that Corrales, he was, and the Gotti wasn't undefeated. Corrales was undefeated. So and he was a knockout artist. Nobody had ever seen him look like that. We had seen Gotti look bad before. Seen him lose.
Hey, what you just say? Hold on. Stop right there, Mark. What you just say? Nobody what?
You hadn't seen Corrales lose or look like that. We had seen
just like you never seen Errol look like that either, right?
Because he ain't never fought nobody like that.
Oh, God, there it is. Okay, gotcha.
Hey, Mark, for the record, Mark, because we got some confusion in the chat. I am not NOT giving Errol the excuse that he was drunk. What I'm saying is he looked like he was drunk. Do I think personally he was drunk? No. I think it was deer in headlights because he couldn't believe, like, damn, it's really happening. Damn, I'm really about to fight Bud. And damn, in the back of my mind,
look, this nigga won the coin toss. And he knew he had to do that coin toss, but he still got mad about it after. He was like, "Why I got to do a damn coin toss? I'm the A side." Like blah blah blah. I was like, "Nigga, you knew you had to do a coin. You the one that told us it was a coin toss happening. So you knew about it. You lost the coin toss. He complained about it, and then Eminem comes out. Oh my God! Terence Crawford had the damn fish shit on the trunks, the fish net. I hate to say fish net.
Yeah, the fisherman's net was that was classic. That was classic, bro.
There we go. Cause fishnet is what the girls wear. Fisherman's net, the catcher's net, and he had the damn hook on the trunks. The fisherman's net on the trunks as well. Like
that shit was classic, bro. It was classic.
And it's his mama's birthday. It was like everything. It was like, and look, it was Shark Week. It was the last day of Shark Week. Dude, like everything. Like that Shark Week
Only
shit.
you was taking shit like that, bro.
It was Shark Week. The last day of Shark Week was July 29th. Everything.
29th. Hey, Mark, let me let my plan on this. All right. I said this back in March when the Little Mermaid movie came out. Bud turned Errol into Ariel, the mermaid. Bud went into the oh yeah. It's no longer Errol. It's Ariel. It's Errol Spence.
Wow.
We ain't gotta do him like that, dude. We real rap. We ain't gotta feminize the man, right? He did enough of that with the Yellow Beezy pick. We ain't gonna show it no more though. It's over. I retired the Yellow Beezy pick. You know I bumped into Errol and Yellow Beezy 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah. I remember.
Real rap, no, real rap. I ain't seen him in a minute. You know, I saw them niggas at the Frank Martin fight.
What they said.
That nigga, Errol, I said, what's up, champ? Can I get a picture? You like, come on, let's get it. We took the picture and he was like, and I was like, I appreciate you, man. I said, the big fish. He was like, yeah, whatever. I heard that shit you be saying about me, man. Cut that shit out. I was like, oh. He said, stop fucking with my name, nigga. I'll kill your ass, man. No, I'm joking. He didn't say none of that to me. He had his son with him and he looked tired, man. This Frank Martin that just did an interview, and that's what I told people. I was like, he looked tired. But it was a long day, and he was the promoter of the event. Maybe Derrick James spreading himself a little too thin over these last 2 weeks. Like 2 weeks later, he got another big fight. Some people said Frank Martin didn't deserve to win. EJ lost. What happens if Joshua go in there and stink up the joint? This would be bad.
Joshua, his passport. If
What's
Joshua go in there and lose that fight, he turning in his passport.
You lose that, and because we already know Charlo gonna beat the shit out of gonna lose to Canelo. Many of us, well, I ain't gonna say we don't know. But it's a strong chance he's gonna go.
Yeah, we banking on that. I'm betting. I believe that. I believe Charlo has an uphill battle. I'll just say that.
Very uphill. Sentos, talk to me.
What it do? How y'all doing, man?
Man, we up.
My brother Sento, what's up, brother?
Man, I've been dozing off. My truck is in the shop, man, and been pissed off about that.
Oh, I know you are, bro. I know you are.
You sound like you in the bed right now.
I didn't want to drive the other truck because the driver's side wiper been acting fugazi, man. I didn't want to get caught in that rain tonight.
Talk to us about this boxing, man. Let's go. Wake up.
Man, look here, man. Well, shout out to everybody on the panel. Real rap, what's up,
good brother? Shout out to you, man. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to chop it up with you, man. I was moving, bro. And I saw y'all, and I was my phone died, so I had to go.
No, it's all good, Mark. You were doing your thing, man, and I wasn't trying to interrupt that, man. You need.
Was I working the wrong, Sentos, or what?
Yes, you were. You know,
that nigga came in there.
I filmed you working.
Say what?
I filmed you working.
Oh, for real, man, you gotta send me that, bro. Hey, look, I walked into the Instagram. I was like, you here for Terence Crawford, make some fucking noise. You here for Errol Spence, make some noise. I was hyping the crowd up. I was interviewing.
Yeah, I saw that video. That shit was lit. I saw that. You asked the whole room who they had.
I was working, bro, meeting new fans. You know, letting people look. Some people's like, well, who is this guy? Who the fuck is he? And he's sitting down there with them. He got the team warm-ups up, but Mike Tyson came and sat right in front of me, dog. Can't make this shit up, bro. Like, I had the best fan fight weekend ever, bro. People's like, man, you part of the media. I was like, nigga, I'm a fan like you. I ain't never seen no shit like this before.
It was
Blew
nice.
my mind.
Well, see, that was my first time making it to weigh-ins, so I was super hyped and fired up, man. So I enjoyed it. I don't care how it was super hot outside, but I enjoyed every experience this past weekend. I have no regrets on the money I spent for that entertainment. No regrets. So I mean, I was so hyped. I don't even. I remember some females, but I wasn't. You know how like Atlanta, man, you just can't forget what you saw. Because I was making sure I looked.
I don't know, Santos. I just celebrated 9 years of marriage yesterday, sir. All I see is Mrs.
Well,
Nash.
you know, I close your ears. I might be talking to the rest of the panel.
I heard the fuck out of that, Mark. I heard the fuck out of that.
But I'm saying is Atlanta, I'll check it out. You know, I remember what I saw in 21 in Atlanta. But I'm telling you, out of all the fights I've gone to, I was so excited about this fight. I wasn't caught up in them females like that at this fight. I really wasn't. I'm usually looking at everything wherever I go. I saw, but I wasn't recording it in my mind because I was just geeked for this fight. That's how electric the atmosphere was for me. You know, so you know, I remember this one girl I saw though, man. She was woo.
All right, man. So look,
But anyway,
man,
this fight, man.
Texas brought them things out, boy. I ain't gonna lie, Omaha had some ratchet girls. I saw them girls with gold teeth. I knew she was from Omaha as soon as I saw her.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them Omaha.
She ended up being from Louisiana though. She wasn't even from Omaha.
I've seen them Omaha chicks before because I was out there in Omaha in December, and so I knew what to expect though. You know,
boy, they think it's the motherfucking Omaha too.
Yeah,
boy.
they gumbo. I'm gonna tell you something though, man. They this was, you know, all the I ain't trying to keep things going and trying to smash on these Errol Spence fans now, because I like Errol Spence. That's my dude too, man. And he's a warrior. I take my hat off to him. He didn't quit. He didn't want to give up. He was just outgunned. But I'm gonna say this, man. After all that talk about the heavy lifting and who sells and all that kind of stuff, he was the A side, but his fans did not show up as strong as Bud Crawford's fans.
You think?
Bud's fans were in that house, thicker than gumbo, yelling loud. I was shocked. And everybody that I talked to in passing about the fight, they were saying, man, every other fan I talked to is for Bud Crawford. I said, what? I said, you sure about that? And this was a few days leading up to the fight because it was hard for me to believe that because I'm just knowing that Errol Spence fans are going to be the majority of the fans. Because I'm seeing more of those Spence shirts than anything.
I saw them Spence shirts everywhere. I didn't see
when
no
you get up in that arena, shoot, man, them Bud fans were strong up in that joint.
But look, what I heard though was during the fight in real time, some people started cheering for Bud.
Oh yeah, they switched.
They switched in real time. When Bud pushed him,
they cheered because they saw a good performance.
Yeah, that was like they was at first people were, and then they was in shock of what they were seeing. Like when he knocked him down, people was like, "What?" In the second round, so everybody was quiet, and people. This third round started with a lot of people. It was a lot of times people were standing up with their phones ready because they saw the end coming. They just wanted to get the knockout on camera.
Yeah, I was one of them. You're right.
Let me get my phone ready. I saw Remy Ma, Pap, even who else was right there beside me trying to get their phone ready? Andy Ruiz, people was getting their phones ready. Jelena, shout out to Jelena, 8-time world champion. She was right there with Sugar Hill beside me getting their phones ready too. What's the girl?
I was supposed to go to them fights the night before, and I didn't go.
The female fighter, Ebony Bridges, she was standing up on a chair trying to get her footage in. I had a selfie stick on the phone, nigga. I was over everybody.
Yeah, you know what? You just told me what I need to do next time, man, because they kept jumping up in front of me, man. I got some bad footage, man. But I had
Nah,
to
they
stand
don't
up.
let you bring selfie sticks in. I didn't supposed to bring it in my damn self. I had that credential though, so they let me bring it in. But they was mad when I was using it. They was like, no selfie sticks. I was like, I got a credential. They was like, it don't matter. I was like, fuck, all right, whatever. So that's when I actually went to my seat, and that was like in the middle of a crowd. So instead of sitting on the edge, I went down a couple seats, like in the middle of the row. So, you know, security couldn't say nothing to me. I'm gonna let y'all know something. I did say this though. What's the name? Miss Swanson, Miss Kelly Swanson, during the post-fight press conference, she was trying to tell the media people to clap for Errol, and nobody clapped. That shit was funny as hell. I think I got that on camera.
Like, about the
post-fight press conference.
Yeah, that's Fred's friend right there, Kelly Swanson.
Man, that joint was funny, man. She was like, because you know she's the PR for them, and the PBC. But Terence Crawford has his own PR lady. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she's on one end of the stage, she's on the other end on the stage, and they waiting for Bud to come in. Spence is talking. He was like, "Yeah, just put up my best, blah blah blah. I did my best." You know what I'm saying? All hats off to him. You know, I'll be back. She's looking at the crowd like, "Hello, hello, clap, say something." Everybody looked at that bitch like, "Well, not call her a bitch. I don't mean that. I'm just figurative language. No disrespect." Everybody looked at her like, "Nah."
Yeah,
because a lot of the media people had Spence. A lot of those media people had Spence, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I was there. I was in a minority of people sitting around with a big old smile on my face. Either they was riding with Spence, or if they was with Bud, they was like, they weren't really talking about it. Like nobody. Some of them people, that's just a job for them too. Like the people, I could tell that girl who I saw from CBS. Like, man, I was like, man, she ain't even fuck with this shit like this. Shorty don't know these dudes. She's a beat writer probably. You know what I'm saying? And some of those people I saw that were writers from certain media outlets like New York Times, LA Times, and all this shit. People from Vegas newspapers that were there. Like, they wasn't 5 years in on this shit like some of us. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead, Ray Rap. Thank you again for the support too, bro. And thanks for sharing the link. Go ahead, Ray Rap.
I got you. Let me get that $5 drop 2 times if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I love that drop.
Okay. I'm giving this one first though.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it. I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the support, fam.
Hey, tell Reg, I'm trying to wake up, man. My body off. I'm not used to I'm used to driving this time of night, man, but my body, you know.
Hey, salute to my brother Santos, man.
Out, what's
I
up,
hope you had the
Hey,
what's good with it, Santos?
You got it, bro. What's up with you, man?
Go ahead. I'm on the same drink that Errol be sipping on. Me and Errol be sipping on the same drink.
That's a sleepy eye, ain't it? Is that
Hey, to Reg, I saw that slick shit. I saw that slick shit you put in the chat, Reg. I saw that slick ass shit you put in the chat. No, I don't watch fighters lose and all of a sudden they trash. I told you 3 years ago up until now, Errol wasn't good enough to beat this guy. He could beat them other guys, but he can't beat this guy.
That's right. Talk to him, Sheldon. Look, one thing about Mr. Sheldon, all right? Brother Sheldon, aka Mr. Sheldon, because I give that man his respect. One thing about Mark Nash, all right? They not only gave the correct analysis, all right, and they not only gave the correct prediction, but they break down the science. That's why Blood Boxing love you, Mark. He love you because at the end of the day, you did. Hell yeah, man. Blood Boxing got, man, I got a blood number, bro. We be talking. Blood got hella respect for you because you break down the science. The science. And at the end of the day,
Hold on, Santos. Let me keep getting these flowers. Go ahead. Okay. Tell me some more about how I'm great. I need that, real rap.
Let me cook, Santos. Let me cook.
I need that.
Like I said, me and Blood be on the phone talking. All right. And at the end of the day, Blood got hella love for Mark Nash because Mark Nash break down the science of boxing. He don't just love Bud because of who Bud is, not like the aerosexuals, like the YouTube daddies. No, Mark Nash is objective. Mark Nash is needed in the sport of. He's needed because at the end of the day, we got too many. Now the YouTube daddy's quiet. YouTube and boxing, the boxing YouTube land is quiet. All I hear is Bud fans. All I hear is the men that already knew that Bud was going to destroy this boy. They was going to destroy this boy. And at the end of the day, ain't no excuses, all right? Errol, and salute to my dog, DiCaprio, all right? Salute to you, all right? We're sipping on the Duce. 1 second. Salute to my
That's
brother.
right. That's how you do it.
That's right. Because at the end of the day, Mark Nash has been making a prediction since I know Mark for at least 3 years. Since I know Mr. Sheldon for at least 3 years. Nobody else that I know right now that's on this panel believe, no disrespect, believed in Bud. All right.
No,
at the end,
hey, trust. I've been calling Bud since 2018.
okay, pardon me.
Pardon me. I say he was gonna beat all of them.
Yeah.
We got to beat
I
one
call,
up.
I call it a 50-50 fight, but I always said that Bud was the more to me he's always the better technical fighter, you know, and I figure if Errol could not keep Bud hurt, he had no chance to win that fight.
Before I land my plane, Santos, did you have Bud knocking out Errol?
I wasn't sure. I will say that.
I did.
I know.
I was not sure. I had Bud. I figured to go 12 rounds, Bud without pointing. I figured if anybody were to get a knockout, it would be Bud. But I was telling a lot of people, I think this is a 12-round fight. I don't think no one gets knocked out.
What did I tell you, Santos? From when? From 9 to 11.
Yeah.
Anywhere from 9 to 11. It ain't going 12.
I wish some of that money I took to Vegas when I put it on that 9 to 11 and got me some of that 18 to 1.
I ain't gonna lie, look. So I respect your honesty and salute to my side, salute to my brother Hefe in my chat. Let me say this. I predicted Bud would knock out Errol in round 10 or 11. I was a round off because I settled on 10. I was a round off, all right, with the stoppage. But the thing about this, and I appreciate your honesty, brother Santos. The thing is this.
Yeah.
The reason why I got, and this ain't no gaslighting, all right, this ain't no gas. Mark deserved his flowers because there wasn't many on the Bud side saying that he was going to knock out a boy. He said we predicted that Bud was going to get the knockout. I said it on I ain't even going to say no other YouTube channels. Pardon me. I'm not going to mention no other YouTube channels outside of Blood. All right. But I predicted on Reggie channel and Blood channel, all right, that Errol was going to get knocked out. So back to it. Now, no disrespect, all right, but we in the real barbershop. And in the real barbershop, we get to smoke and drink and we get to do what we want. So, Mr. Errol Spence, aka Little Mermaid, aka Ariel, okay? We don't need that rematch. I'm gonna say it again.
Nah, we need it. I need it, real raps.
Not at 140. Not at 147.
Do it at 154, what he comfortable with, so people can't say he's weight drained. Do it at 154. I need that.
This is my thing. I don't need it immediately. I want
it gotta be immediate. It gotta be immediate. The rematch clause is he gotta agree to it within 30 days, and it has to happen by the end of the year. So December, let's go. Get your weight up. You the big fish anyway. Let's go.
Yeah, Bud talked about that during his interview today.
Yeah, I did. I did a recap. You missed this, Vinto.
I saw it. Now I'm gonna land my plan on this. Well, I need 2 more points.
Go for it.
If we get the rematch with Errol, I'm calling it right now. 6-round stoppage. Right now. 6-round stoppage. It ain't gonna be no competition at all. Right? Because at the end of the day, what Bud gonna do, he gonna take Errol Spence He not gonna take him to the deep water. He gonna take him to the shallow, and he gonna lift them up out the water. Cause you know, fish got gills and shit. They gotta filter out their gills. He gonna lift them up out the water. He gonna say, "Do you really want this, little nigga? Do you really want this, little nigga? Do you really want this, little nigga? I don't think you do, little nigga. I think you really want this. You don't really want me. You really want this. You really want this. That's what you really want. You want this.
Yeah.
You don't want me." So at the end of the day, my second point, I'm not holding back. All right. Now I'm not gonna say no names. All right. But the man that said it's gonna be like watching your favorite dog get hit by a truck, I swear to God, Mark, you know how that man be wearing glasses.
Well, go ahead.
I know what you're talking about.
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Nah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He was crying. Hey, it was a whole bunch of people that had shades at the fight that had that tear behind the shades. They was crying through the shades. I guarantee, because when Errol got knocked down, bro, there was no comeback.
The whole house was rock. The whole house was rock. What they marked? The whole house was rock with that knockdown.
Yeah. Even the Spence
I said, "Oh, we got problems. We
Because
got
the way he
problems."
stopped him, bro, like he had already dropped him twice, and and that was in the 7th. He let the 8th. Somebody asked me in the chat, Mark, do you think he was carrying Spence? I don't think so. I don't think he was carrying him. I think that's an old school trick that he did right there. I'm gonna see what you got. See if you're gonna open up so I can counter you. Also, I'm gonna see how much fight you got left in you. Are you gonna go for it, or are you just content with me not inflicting punishment on you and you just happy to survive in the 8th? But also, what happens in that round, you let that punishment sink into the muscles, the tissue, the fabric, and also what happens is the adrenaline of the fighter goes down some. So he starts feeling that pain more. The adrenaline, making him think, making him, okay, let me see what you're gonna do now. So I don't think he was carrying him. I think it was all of that was part of the plan. That was like Sean said, another adjustment.
In a sense, some people, especially carriers, they're gonna feel like that he's carrying him because he didn't just go ahead and attack him and get him out of there. But a lot of what you said, Mark, made a lot of sense because let me tell you, I feel that what Bud was actually doing was not taking. I think he was being precautious and being smart and not being reckless. He was trying to take him out methodically as well as strategically and put him down perfectly. I think Bud got exactly out of the referee what he wanted, a stoppage, because he saw he was pummeling Errol Spence and was beating him silly. I don't think he wanted to keep on beating on him like that, but he was going to beat on him as long as he had to for the ref to stop it. So he beat him up in pockets. He didn't just constantly just beat on him. He beat him up in pockets and made it revealing enough for the ref to get in there. So he knew.
Yeah, I agree because after them 2 knockdowns in the 7th, notice Bud took the whole 8th round off. He took the 8th round off.
He
and then the 9th he jumped on his ass again.
Checking him out, seeing that, I think that's why people feel like he carried him to
When the 9th he did something different. He gave Spence false hope and he set a trap.
Yeah,
he let Spence throw a couple things and he went up to the high guard. He put both of those arms up in the high guard, baited Spence to let your punches go now. I'm in the high guard. And Spence took the bait. He double jabbed, threw that left, but caught it. And as soon as he caught it, right hook again. Lead right hook. That's some shit he hadn't, like, you don't even, when you study Crawford, you don't see him do that. I saw Crawford do things last night. I had never seen him do. I say last night. It still feels like Saturday to me, man. Yeah, but I saw him do some shit like with that. I never seen him do that before. Like,
you can go back. No, you can go back and catch some of this early fight. You can see him do some of that stuff I saw Saturday.
Like with that,
I know I saw that uppercut in numerous fights. That uppercut he hit him with in the 7th, he walked him right into that shit. I've seen that a million times.
He's been known to set traps.
No. I know. I never said he don't set traps.
No, I'm not saying you said that, but I'm saying some of the counters he was doing, the combos he was throwing. He's done a lot of that over the years here and there. We hadn't seen a lot of it of late.
Right, there we go.
He pulled it all back out for this fight right here.
But that catch in the guy's power shot with your arm, your glove, and your elbow, and before he gets out of range, as soon as you catch it, right hand, and then he doubled it and dropped him with it. He did that shit again in round 9. Spence didn't fall, but he wobbled. He tried to grab. Crawford would not let him grab him. He was slippery, slipped back, pop. Spence was just on skates. He was just trying to grab him. Look, had no answers, no defense neither.
Yeah, he
All
did
the
that. He did that in the Jeff Horn fight. That's why I always say, if you want to see what Crawford did Saturday, you got to watch the Gamboa fight and the Jeff Horn fight.
Yeah.
He was catching a lot of Jeff Horn punches and then countering with the same hand.
And I'll tell you another thing. Go back and watch Terence when he had them dreads in his head.
Yeah.
That stuff he was doing then.
Yeah, but that was a long time.
He wasn't as polished
on camera.
He wasn't as polished then, though. But he did it. That kid, man, he is amazing, man. I mean, I've been saying that for years, man. Ever since I first saw him, before he won the Ricky Burns title.
Breeders' Prescott. You talking about Breeders' Prescott on HBO?
It might have been that fight. I felt like that's the fight that I felt like he was the next thing to Mayweather. That's what I thought of him when I saw him fight. Like Pretty Boy Mayweather. That's what I thought of him.
Also, I think Errol, one thing he got to learn how to be defensively, responsible. Like I remember I was telling y'all, like, when I was watching the Porter fight, I noticed when he tried to evade shots, he'll lean all the way to the left and all the way to the right. And what I noticed in that fight, what Crawford was doing, if he threw the jab and then Spence took his body all the way to the right, he was pivoting to the right, and then he would catch him while he leaning all the way to the right. Then if he threw like the left and he and Spence would go like try to evade it by going all the way to the left, he was pivoting to the left and hitting him with the right. And you know what I'm saying? You know when Errol be trying to like
that left, he was hitting him with the left and the right.
Yeah, like when Errol be trying to miss, like he don't know, like, okay, if you trying not to get hit by the jab, take a half step. If you're not trying to get hit by a right hook, put your hand up or duck it. He'll move his body all the way to one side, and that's where Crawford was catching him. That's when the tides turned in the second round, when he tried to like evade one of those shots and he went all the way to the right and Crawford just pivoted to the right and then he just tagged him while he was moving. That was it. Did y'all notice that?
Oh, man, I saw that lunging too that I was telling people that was gonna happen. I said Spence lunges. He lunges.
Bro, Mark, Mark, thank you. You reach out to, thank you. He was throwing it and he was leaning with it. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying, using his angle. He was leaning with it. That's how he got caught by you guys. Same way. He always leaned. Matter of fact, watching the All Access showed me he was more concerned about his grill and being a meme than the actual fight. No cap, no trolling. You was more worried about getting your mouthpiece knocked out because it came out 3-4 fights in a row. And you was more worried about being a meme. Now you are a meme. I made 2 memes out you. I'm gonna make another meme out you.
You the one putting the memes out there on the man.
Bro, it's just crazy. Everything he said he was gonna do to this man, it got done to him. He was broken mentally, physically, probably damn near spiritually too, because Crawford was hitting him with the wrath of God, like just like, God, please let me make it out of here alive type shit. Like, this dude got beat up, bro, and I can't wait to see the rematch. I'm so excited about the rematch. I'm of the belief though they can't have this in T-Mobile Arena. I don't think you're gonna get 20,000 fans to come out again. But you could probably do it in a smaller room. might have to do that shit in Vegas, or you might have to do that shit. Might have to do it in Omaha or Dallas. That'll be some cold shit. If Bud say, "Yeah, I'll fight him again. Let's do it in Dallas."
Yeah, they can fill up an arena if they do it in the right place. Because the tickets may have to be a little bit less expensive than what they were first time. But I'm gonna tell you, I think it's still gonna garner a lot of eyeballs.
Yeah, because the Spence fans got excuses already. They making excuses for it. Like, he was weight drained. So we need to fight him at one. Okay.
But see, at 154, a lot of these people that still believe that Spence has a shot to beat him at 154, they might turn out to watch that fight because they feel like there's no excuse now about the weight.
People who missed the first fight might be like, shit, I want to see the second one, bro. I'll go out to that because I wasn't able to go to the first one,
Yeah, exactly.
Because it kind of came so.
I tell you what, a lot of people got to realize this. This kid, Terence Crawford, just like Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Sr., this kid is a gym rat, man. He lives for this. He doesn't drink. He doesn't get high. Doesn't smoke weed. As far as what he says, he is strictly doing his job. He's training. He's been a father, common law husband, whatever you want to call it, because he's not legally married. This is his lifestyle. He stopped running with the homies from back in the day, the way he was saying this some stuff, And when he's not training himself, he's training other fighters. A lot of them don't realize Bud has him and Bomac. They have a boxing academy. I wanted to go see that joint back in December when I went to Omaha, but I didn't get a chance to. But I'm telling you, this is what he does, man. He's eating, breathing, sleeping, drinking, boxing. So he's never
Errol just eating, sleeping, and drinking.
Yeah. That's why his lifestyle is it's another thing that separated him from a level from Errol. And
absolutely, that's one of the main things.
Yeah, and then his IQ for what he has accumulated over the years, and him not achieving as much as he wanted to achieve in the amateurs. He's had a chip on his shoulders. This dude don't like to lose at nothing. So Sean Porter said he could throw the ball 60 yards. He stayed out throwing the ball until he threw it 60 plus yards.
Right.
And Sean, it lasted for so many attempts. Sean was like, man, I'm going in because I don't know how many attempts. It might not last as long, but Sean was like, man, he ain't gonna let this go. I'm going, man. And he come back out. He found out he don't throw it over 60 yards. So he's very competitive.
He's very competitive.
He ain't trying to let go. When he feel like he can do something, he's gonna show and prove he can do it, or he's gonna keep working at it until he gets it right.
Fair enough.
So, a person like that, man or woman, hard to beat, hard to keep them down. Errol is a great, fighter. He's done his thing. He's proven.
Is he great or is he good?
He's great.
He's great or he's good?
Well, I'm gonna say he's good. He's good. I give him great fighter as to right now because he's one of the greats of welterweight right now. But as far as history wise, he's a good fighter. He's done a great job in his career. Had he a few things been different, it probably would have been a little bit less. Well, he's got a great story right now. He probably wouldn't have such a great story if he didn't have some tragedy in his career.
Self-inflicted.
Yeah, true enough. But at the same time, he's overcome a lot. They both have, and I take my hat off to Errol Spence. It's just that. Let me tell you what I used to tell my son. My son used to work for me, right? And my son like to get high and drink and all that good stuff, you know. I used to tell my son all the time, don't let your nightlife interfere with your day life. And what I mean about that, if you know you got to be at work at X amount of time in the mornings and you got a job to do, don't let your nightlife interfere with that.
Right.
Put that stuff on hold, get your job done, then go kick it. You know what I'm saying? My dad was a weekend warrior. My dad wouldn't take a sip all week until Friday night, and it was middle time. And it was middle time all the way until Saturday night, and then he's sobering up all Sunday. Then he going back to work. Never missing a day, never being late, didn't even own a car. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you can be functional and get the job done at the same time. With Earl's self-inflicted situations, it happened because he overdid it. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fighters throughout the history that have done things, all types of athletes, you know, they've gambled or they drank. A lot of them have gotten high, but when it came down to performing, they were at the top of the game. And Earl's been at the top of the game, but some of that stuff was, you know, catching. When you're abusing your body, that stuff catches up with you, man. It catches up with. I've eaten a lot of food over the years, and I'm a thin dude. I used to stay in the gym, but I was always a thin dude. Now I got titties because I ain't been in the gym like I supposed to.
All right, man. Let's ask somebody. Let's let somebody else get in, man. This nigga talking about I got you. Go ahead. Real rap. Somebody show more. Like that. You there? Hey, let's let somebody else. We don't have 20 people drop off. And then this nigga said he got titties.
What was you saying, bro? I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, anybody. Just go ahead, real rap.
Hold on. I got it. I got a question, my brother Mark, because once again, gotta give you some more flowers. You are a great moderator. And with you being a great host and moderator, you had to moderate my brother, all right, Ben Israel. Where the hell has Ben Israel been?
That nigga ghost.
Yo, all that money. He got a lot of money in the street, bro.
Boy. That man, hey, his new name is Ashbet. His name is no longer Ben Israel. His new name is
no, don't do that, man. Don't say he betting on his ass, man. Come on, man.
I thought he called him Atmosphere.
He's Ashbet.
Yeah, he
now, Santos, you from my time, bro. You know that's one thing you don't do in the neighborhood, right? Don't bet on your ass, bro. Don't do that. Don't make bets you can't cover.
That's why I tell niggas, man, stop betting with niggas on YouTube unless somebody holding that money in escrow a lot of times, because dudes will pay you when they feel like it. You might not hear from him.
If they pay you at all. I told you, Mark, one nigga owed me $250 and changed his whole phone number, nigga.
Yeah, Sheldon, I remember you telling me a lot of folks owe you some money, man, the day of the fight, man. After the fight.
Oh, yeah.
How did they get my
Bro,
money?
I got people that owe me now, bro. Like, they act like we ain't got no bed or nothing like that. And I was like, bro, if I gotta come looking for you, I don't want it. I just won't fuck with you no more. Keep the money and just don't fuck with me no more. Like if you on some shit like that, or if I gotta pull up the damn screenshot or pull up the damn, come on, bro. Y'all know we had friendly bets on this shit. But that's why I don't bet with niggas too much. We do friendly fives. I might do a dub. You know what I'm saying? But like, damn, nigga, you ain't even gonna pay the 20. You ain't gonna pay the 5. You can't pay the 5 like Martin said. I can't pay the 5. Like, damn, bro, y'all, these niggas ain't paying they bets, bro. But it is what it is. But see, you talking to guys who talk about boxing and they talk about this fight for 4 years, and they have channels. They are content creators. They didn't go to the fight, and they probably stole the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you supposed to be there. As much as you talked about the fight, you built your whole channel on the shit, and you didn't show up, or you didn't. Come on, bro. Where's your pay-per-view receipt or something? Like,
oh man, these dudes ain't. You know, it's a lot of these cats just love it. They love. I'll say this: they love the sound of their own voice, bro.
And another thing,
those are the loudest ones to talk, man.
Another thing too, why a lot of cats don't pay their bets, because if you pay your bet, that's admitting that you was wrong. See, if you don't pay it, you can keep going on with this. Earl had neurological issues. The Illuminati wanted him to lose. He was weight drained. Derrick James spiked his drink. See, you can keep running on with that bullshit, but once you pay up your debt, that's when you got to submit to the fact, damn, I was wrong. So that's why a lot of cats don't. I don't gamble, boy. I wish I would have went on one of them websites and put on this. Damn, man, I could have really.
See, I look at it different, bro. See, the things like that. I look at it different, right? See, for me, right, I know that the only thing that I really truly own in this world is my word.
Yeah.
And a man without a word, to me, ain't a man. If I can't trust what you say, if a man ain't got no word, you ain't a man, bro. And I couldn't look myself in the face and be happy with what I see in the mirror if I know I bet motherfuckers and I owe them and I ain't paying them. I just couldn't do that. I ain't built like that.
Like my boy Ray Jordan said, put some milk on the mirror before you look in the mirror.
Some of us can't walk around knowing we got bad credit.
That shit was funny as fuck. I'm sorry, go ahead.
See, in this day and time, you can be a man of many faces, though, because you can keep creating new accounts, so it's like you don't have to stand on your word. Like you don't have to stand on your word no more.
The panel, bro.
Hey, Cinto.
Join the panel.
Cinto, give him that knowledge, Cinto. I heard what you was about to say. Give him that knowledge, Cinto.
Yeah, I mean, some of us can't walk around with knowing that we have bad credit on our, we can't walk around with that on our conscience, man. I mean, if you from the streets and you're a real cat and you place a bet, your word is your bond supposed to be. So
no.
I see some places you walk around, you betting folks, and you ain't coming, to take care of the business. Sometimes you may end up in a bad way if you don't take care of that. And a lot of cats knew that, So I don't get down like that, man. So I learned that a lot of folks don't like to pay, and just so I don't have to have a 187 on my record, man, I don't bet them.
Yeah, because a lot of times people got to understand it's not about the money. Just like Mark was saying, it's not about the money. It's the fucking principle. It's the principle.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna kill nobody over $5, $10 though, or $20, bro. I ain't about to.
No, I got an old saying. Bro. And my grandfather told me this. My grandfather told me a long time ago: if you can get a piece of shit motherfucker out of your life for $50 or $100, you should be thankful.
You got off cheap.
You got off cheap. The motherfucker could have got you for more.
Right. Yeah. I got family members, man, don't like to pay their debt, to me, because they, sometimes, people think you got some change, man. And so I let them think what they want to think. I struggle and have to work hard just like any other person. But at the same time, if I loan you something, at least offer to pay it back. You might get that approved, your debt is paid, approved by me without paying me if you offer to pay it back. But if you don't offer to pay it back, fine. Your credit is bad, and you cannot ask for another coin from me. So I know then after that, I ain't got to worry about you asking for any more money. But I've had some family members that were brave enough to ask for more money while they owe you money.
But I'm saying in the internet age, face card is an illusion. This is what I mean by okay, let's say if I was an Errol Spence fan, right, before the fight, my name was Errol Spence gonna stop Bud. So after the result, guess what my name gonna be? That was one name, right? That was one with a face card. I'm in here talking all kind of crazy shit. Now my name is a whole different channel, Bud gonna stop Errol Spence. And that's what I'm saying. It's like it's no face card anymore because I can sway. Look at all these channels out here saying they was talking crazy on Bud. Now they saying oh man, two brothers came together to make history. Always said it was a 50-50 fight. I never said Bud resume was janky. It's just you can be who you want to be on the internet. You can go back and change who you want it, especially if you got a cult-like following. You can change your words and everybody gonna rock with it. Nobody holds.
But that goes back to how you built. See, I can lie to you, I can lie to them, I can lie to them. but I can't lie to me. I'm gonna know if I do some piece of shit that I'm a piece of shit. I'm gonna know that.
I mean,
I'm gonna know that.
Hey, look,
and I can't live with it.
Like even with like racism, not to go somewhere else, but racists
Right.
don't think they're racist.
Right.
You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Yeah, they don't think they're racist. They just think they got a belief. They don't think they're racist. Yeah, they don't think there's nothing wrong with how they think.
yeah, they don't.
See,
yeah,
I
that's
just
all.
can't live. I'm just telling you what I can't live with. I couldn't walk around and look at myself and have I couldn't look at myself in the mirror every day and be happy with what I saw. If I know I'm out here owing niggas money and not paying them and avoiding them and changing my phone number and doing shit like that. I'm just not built like that. There's some people that are, and I get you, but I'm just not built like that. I can't do that.
Like, I'm gonna show you a prime example of what I mean. And y'all right, we agree. I agree with y'all. Like, if you got that integrity, but that's what I'm saying. When you're allowed to be multiple people, why people you ain't gonna have any. You're not gonna have. It's not any importance to hold your word anymore. Because I can be who I want to be. I could be an Errol Spence fan today. Then I'm gonna go to Boots and say Boots can beat Crawford. But another example I want to show is Rick Glazer or something like that came out and said that before the fight happened, he said he thinks Spence is punch drunk. And then the dude made a 3-hour video about how he toxic for boxing, nothing is wrong with Spence, da 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 da. So then when
Right.
Then when the dude came on that channel talking about he may have some neurological issues, now he like, oh, now we got to have the conversation. See, that's the problem with boxing fans now. We don't ever want to have the conversation. And I was like, hold on, bro. I called him out in the comments like, hold on. When you just saying Rick Glazer was a liar and he just toxic for boxing because he said Spence is punch drunk, but now that Spence went out there and put on the performance that you don't agree with, now you want to take it into consideration. Why couldn't you have an observation then to take it in consideration, but because it was coming from a person you didn't like, you just disregarded the whole thing? And that's what I mean. And then he went back and forth with me, and I'm like, that's that many faces thing. You could be who you want to be. You can say what you want to say.
I understand you. I understand you. I got you.
I think Rick Glazer is a guy who knows some key people in the world of boxing, but wants to come off like he knows more than what he actually knows. That's what I think. I don't think he knows half of what he be talking about. Or got
that's more people on the internet right there. What you just described.
I was telling Mark this earlier, Santos. Now I'm going to bring this to you. I'm going to ask you this question. I'm going to bring it to you. Why is it so hard to believe that just maybe, right? Errol Spence just wasn't what you thought he was?
Well, because he's looked so well.
No, sir.
Let me finish. They've seen him bully and look so well against competition. Plus, what he's done in the Olympics, and so a lot. And he's always been a big guy or the biggest guy. And the reason I say it like that because him and Kell Brook were both big guys. So they've always Bud comes up from a smaller two weight classes below, and so they just assume that this smaller guy coming up had no shot of this big guy who's been a big guy compared to most of the welterweights that he's been competing against. Not knowing that this kid, Terence Crawford, is a freaking beast. You understand me? The boy is like, he's solid, man. He's nails. He's got a heart of a lion, and he don't play that bull crap. He walk it, and he don't have to talk it, but he can talk it. But he's a real dude. I'm gonna tell you something, man. To me, real killers don't talk a whole lot. They just go ahead and do their business and assassinate you. So that's what they had. That's what they're dealing with this kid Crawford. Now they don't look at the because he's definitely talking now. Not bragging, but he's letting it be known that he is that dude.
Go ahead, Red Red. Let me
Yeah.
hear it. Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
Put me on a big screen. Put me on a big screen. All my life been poked, but it really don't matter no more. All right, that's what Errol's singing right now. All my life been poked, but it really don't matter no more. That's what Errol's singing.
Talk your shit, man. Talk your shit.
That's what he's singing. All right, he knew he wasn't gonna win this fight, bro. If Errol thought he was gonna win this fight, Errol would have gave us the fight 4-5 years ago. Errol would have got Bud the F up out of here when he first stepped up to the 147 division, the welterweight division. Errol, I don't give a damn what y'all say. Errol and the PBC never believed in Errol. That's why they had to put up all this propaganda. That's why they had to do the sides of the street. That's why they had to say that Bud was top-ranked Toby. That's for the YouTube side. All right? That man that called Bud YouTube top-ranked Toby, you owe that man an apology. I ain't gonna say your name, but you know who I'm talking about. You a four-letter name. You need to pay that man Bud an apology. And you need to give Mark his credit. Because at the end of the day, that man looked like he was sipping the same thing I was sipping pre-fight. No excuses. No excuses. Because at the end of the day, that man was afraid to say Bud's name for years. Not days, not months, not minutes, years. That man, hey look, one thing I give Errol, Errol didn't make no excuses. Errol said he was a lesser man. But guess what though, Errol? Ariel, respectfully, at the end of the day, my brother, you said that you was the biggest fish. And guess what? When Bud hooked you by the mouth, you was flopping. You was flopping. You was flopping. You was flopping like a fish.
Hey, a lot of them didn't know how great of a fisherman Bud was.
Yeah, they didn't know that he fish all the time. He loves fishing. He fish all the time. Yeah, they didn't know that. No, I've never said. I never said Errol was a scrub. I never said Errol wasn't a good fighter. Errol's very good. He's one of the best of this generation. He's a unified welterweight champion. You can't take that away from him. But I've always said you're not good enough to beat that guy. You can beat the Dannys and the Ugases and the Chris Algieri's and all them other dudes, the Porters. You can beat them dudes. But this guy, you ain't got no shot. This dude is something different.
Hey, Mr. Sheldon, I got one quick point. I got to get up to this point. If you on the ground and if I see the bottom of your shoe sole, you wrong. So whenever Bud knocked out Errol, and we saw this.
Can't see. This nigga.
That's cool.
Nigga, get out the missionary. That nigga in missionary right now. Put your legs down, nigga. That nigga look like he waiting for somebody. Nigga, get up, man. We take him off the screen, nigga. That nigga's in. Real rap, put your legs down. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Yeah, legs twitching. Yeah, take that shit off the screen, bro. Somebody save this nigga. Somebody jump in the comments. Like that. Where you at? Jump in like that.
Nah, bro. You know what's so crazy? You know, Spence right now probably. You remember on Paid in Full when dude got shot and Alpo was like, "You good, B?" He like, "Man, I got shot. I'm moving different, B." I can't. Man, it's crazy how that man got his ass whooped though, bro. But I think he can. I'm always say I think he can come back and have a competitive fight, man. If he work on, like I said, man, stop all that leaning to the left and leaning to the right. Go up there to the crunch gym. He's gonna have to get some assistance. Derrick James don't have the game plan for Crawford.
It might be too late for Crawford. I mean, for Errol to switch his style. He can switch it up, learn something different. He'll start off that way, but when he get in trouble, he's gonna revert back to his old ways, muscle memory.
Yeah, we know. We know he ain't gonna.
I love Deontay Wilder, but that's what happened with him too.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like as a man, he got to go back in there, man. For real. To get your ass beat like that and the way you was talking, it's really the way he was talking that make him have to go back in there. Like, if you wasn't talking crazy, like, it could just be one of those, like Crawford outdid you. But when you in there talking about, well, that was the one-legged Benavidez, and who was Jeff Horn, and who was Avocado. See, once you start talking like that, it's like you gotta go in there, even if you gotta, be in the wheelchair for the rest of your life. It's just certain times when
you ain't got to do that now. You ain't got to do that now.
Look, man, what y'all just say? Y'all man of principles. So
yeah, but I'll say this too, though. Hold on, because you went a little too far. I'll say this also. Every man has to know his limitations.
There you go. Got 3 kids, man. Your kids need you more than you need to prove something to some boxing.
Yeah. Okay, some guys you just can't whoop, bro. It's just like in the street. Some guys you just can't whoop. Some guys it's got your number. You can't whoop.
When I said wheelchair, I didn't mean literally a wheelchair. What I was just trying to say is, bro, the way you got done, you have to redeem that as a man. Like, even if you got it in your mind, when I really feel hurt, I'm gonna go ahead and just take the fall. But you at least got to go in there and put on a competitive fight for 4 to 5 rounds. Because if you don't, man, if he retired, it's gonna be like, bro, like, it's really gonna expose PBC. And Al looking out for you all these years, you at least got to go in there and make it look like something. Goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't throw PBC under the bus because you went in there on some bullshit.
No. The only bus I would like to throw PBC under though is they were preventing this fight from happening last year. And Bud talked about that a little bit today in his interview too. And he said the same thing I've been saying. I give props to Errol Spence for making this fight happen, not PBC. Period. Errol wanted this fight to happen. He made it happen, and I thank him for it.
Errol, but he didn't you got to give him that. You got to give him props for that. He did make the fight happen. Even Bud said that. Bud told that man, if it wasn't for you, this would have never happened. So I thank you. I appreciate you. He told him that.
Hey, Mark Nash, I don't give a damn what Brandon Washington say. Don't let Brandon Washington hide on my channel. Brandon Washington, bring your godly self to the doggone Mark Nash channel. Don't hide on my channel. Come to Mark Nash. Come eat that crew.
If he got a problem with what we saying, why the fuck is he listening?
Because he loves the community. He loves the content. He loves the community. He just can't accept the fact he's got lost. He's like, I don't know if y'all heard. Did y'all hear what Brandon had to say last night?
Yeah.
Oh, and 2 nights ago? Okay. I chopped
No, I didn't.
It's 30 minutes, bro. It's 30 minutes. But that shit is enjoyable from the beginning.
Brandon a day trader now.
Brandon said, I do stocks now. He said, fuck boxing. He said, if anybody want to learn how to lose your money, call me.
Don't fuck with Brandon. You can lose the same amount of money he lost betting on Errol.
At least you don't lose an eye in 3 titles.
Yeah, Errol got to redeem the ass with him, bro. I don't care what nobody said. I was saying he shouldn't fight, but then when I got to thinking about it, I was like, hold on, bro, you can't go out like that.
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta fess up and realize when you just can't be the guy. And I think that
you don't know until one more time. Don't he need one more time? Like maybe
no, they can fight. No, don't get me wrong, Mark. They can fight. I'll pay to see it again. But I'm gonna tell you something. They can fight 10 times. He'll never beat Bud Crawford.
We know that. We just want to see.
What was I saying earlier, bro? He just don't have the skill set. Yeah. He doesn't have the skill to compete with that guy. What he does well will beat most of those other guys. But this guy is something different. He don't have the skills to compete with this guy.
He's 2 levels above Earl on skill level. And the power is, because I'm gonna tell you something. What a lot of people are saying about it, yeah, it'll be more competitive, hopefully more competitive than 154, but I still think he gets beat pretty emphatically. And I'm gonna tell you why, because just like he'll feel more comfortable and stronger, so will Bud. And Bud has already shown that his power is greater, physically and punch wise. So
maybe Bud will feel like Tank when he went up to 140, like saying he didn't feel right. Still get the win, but
now you grasping that straws, bro. Now you grasping that straw.
Bud gonna feel strong. Bud's at 160 something right now.
Yeah, that's already. What I said.
So and you can see it in his face. You when you at those. When you closer to what's more natural for you, you're gonna feel more comfortable and stronger. Now, whether or not the speed is still there, it's questionable for some guys. But in those weight classes, they shouldn't have a problem losing speed. At 154, 160, 154, and 147, their speed should still be there. Like to say, the power stays with you. Till you get on up in the age, you know what I'm saying? Unless you're just a crumbly old person, quick, fast, and hurry in your life. And Bud not abusing his body. That boy, I'm gonna tell you something. Bud come from good genetics, man. You see his dad? His dad's in good shape.
Yeah, and his mom.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying athletic wise. I don't know what shape his mama is, athletically, but his dad looks like he stays in the gym. It's a lifestyle for them, man. It ain't no just every now and again. It's a lifestyle.
Do you think Crawford beat the fight out of Errol?
No, I don't think he beat him that
he
night.
Beat the fight out of Errol Saturday night. The fight might come back. But Saturday night he beat the fight out that boy.
Yeah, he did that night. But I think we see Earl in the ring again, competing on the high level. I do believe
my
that.
boy, hold on. He said, "I want to see what's his name? It's X8 Dev Hefe." He said, "I want to see Bud whoop Errol at his best." Yeah, I was juiced. Bud won the first fight, but I knew that wasn't the real Errol Spence.
Yeah,
he looked like the real Errol Spence in the first round. He looked like him in the half of the second round. He was doing everything you normally do, popping the jab, working the body, slinging that left hook.
And you know why? He looked that way. Why he was able to do all that?
Because Bud wasn't
downloading data.
Bud wasn't throwing no punches. He was letting them.
Bud was downloading that data. He was trying to see what he had.
Mark, what does that mean? That wasn't the real Errol Spence. Was that a clone?
Like Tyrone?
No. That's my brother. That's my brother from the Bay. He just subscribed to Mark Nash from my channel.
So
we
talking to him. Yeah, shout out to Aboriginal 315 as well. Shout out to X8 Dev Hefe. But what does he mean that wasn't the real Errol?
Well, let him have that, Mark.
Call in, Hefe 44692.
Yeah, I don't understand what that means. I thought that was Errol. That
the number 446.
We always see same guy. What do you mean that's not the real Errol?
Word on the street.
Hold on, y'all. Please. Let me make the announcement for the phone line. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. The number is at the top of the screen in the bright yellow letters. Y'all go ahead, fellas.
Word on the street. When Earl got in that car accident, he died, and they put out a clone. And nobody didn't realize that wasn't Earl until he got in there with Crawford.
Nah, he didn't die, bro. Let's not do
that. That's word on the street.
I get the conjecture, but let's not go that far. Let's not go that
far. we need people.
I mean, I just don't. It trips me out when people say that wasn't the real Errol. Well, who the fuck was it then? He sent his proxy to the ring. He sent a clone. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
Look. I don't want to talk for Hefe. If Hefe is available, he will call. He's a man. But if he's not available, it's because he's got a family. Now, the thing that I believe Hefe is saying is that Errol didn't show his best, like he didn't reach his best performance. All right. But the counter to that argument, if Hefe is making that argument, Bud took it from him. Bud took Errol's best, right, and made Errol look average. Errol looked worse than like I said.
Greats do. That's what the greats do too, real rap.
Yes, sir. I agree.
They take a good fighter and make them and look like a B or C level fighter. They take away their best attribute, and now you have nothing.
What did Roy Jones used to say?
Yeah.
What did Roy Jones used to say, y'all? They say I ain't fought nobody. I just make them look like they nobody.
Yeah. Bud is doing the same thing right now.
But it's okay for a lot of people to say that wasn't a real Errol Spence in there. We need those type of people because that makes for a good rematch.
Oh yeah. Call the real Errol up then. Shit. Let's see that. Maybe y'all need. But the bad part is y'all see that 154. It'll just be a get back fight. It ain't gonna be for no titles.
Hey Santos, you right. Because I don't want to see that nigga I saw Saturday night no more. Get the real Errol. Bring him up.
Bring him out to hide and goddamn.
Yeah, that kid made him look average, bro. And I just hate to hear all these damn excuses and people just trying to diminish this man's record. And I was like, man, y'all gonna be on the wrong side of history. I saw it with Jordan, saw it with LeBron, I seen it with Steph, I seen it with Floyd. Like, people just gonna be on the wrong side of history sometimes watching. I saw it with Tom Brady. Some people just didn't like him because he just kept winning. Like, bro, y'all gonna be on the wrong side of history, bro, when it's all said and done. Wrong side of history. And it is what it is. But all the damn excuses, man, y'all, in the words of Pimp C, take that monkey shit off. You embarrassing us. Y'all are embarrassing the community, man, with all these excuses. It's really embarrassing, man. Like, just take the loss, bro. Just take the loss. Your guy lost. It is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe he can do better at 154. He's not getting no belt back at 154. It'll just be a fight. Maybe you can get your lick back. But then again, maybe you're going to take more licks trying to get that lick back. It is what it is. Truly unfortunate, man, that these people making these excuses. But I digress. Y'all go ahead. I'm about to run to the kitchen. I'll be back.
All right, so look, just real quick, on my side, hey, Aboriginal 315, my brother, spiritual gangster, just look up MARQ Nash, Nash. Look up Mark spelled with a Q instead of the K, Nash, and come over here. We all over here chilling. All right, I'm only doing this because my boys that follow boxing need to see how good Mark Nash is. I just wanted to show how good of a channel this is. Now,
I appreciate that, brother.
I got you. I'm promoting all night. Now, my brother Hefe said I was always going, which he not lying. He not lying about that. He a Bud fan. He said I was always going for Bud, but he whooped him so easy that couldn't be what we've been arguing over all these years, which is a fair argument because I did not see this ass whooping coming. I thought it was going to be way more competitive than what we saw. I did not see this coming, and I had to knock out in round 10.
Now that I can agree to. I picked 9 to 11. Yeah, I picked 9 to 11, but I did not see this beatdown coming. I did not.
You're right. I knew it was going to beat him up. I always say he was going to stop him and he was going to beat him up, but I didn't think he was going to drop him 3 times. I didn't think the ass whooping would start in the second and just end. Like, it was one round. It was 1 round to 8 rounds. And he lost. And even those rounds where he wasn't getting dropped, he was getting beat up. Aboriginal 315, it says your device isn't connected. You can cut your camera off, but you got to give StreamYard access, but then you just cut your camera off. But yeah, other than that, it won't connect your device. It's not me. But I see you in the background.
Hey, no.
What was your stand?
Sorry, Mark. Just make sure that the technical side. Hold on, real quick. Just make sure that your mic isn't on another app. Close out all your apps, and then you should be good, my brother. Go ahead, Mr. Shawn.
Oh no, I was just saying I didn't see the ass whooping coming like that. I knew Bud was gonna knock him out. I picked 9 to 11. Ever since I've known y'all, I've always said you're gonna stop him anywhere from 9 to 11. But the ass whooping I saw Saturday night, I did not see that coming. I can't lie.
I didn't either, my brother. Like I said, what I was hoping to see was that, you know, it was competitive. I could have seen it go 4-3, 5-3, 5-4, right, coming into round 10. And I thought Bud was gonna catch Errol with something that he didn't see coming. He was gonna get him out of there. That's what I predicted. But I don't mind. I was wrong. I was still right on the fight, on the knockout, on the stoppage, but I was wrong when it came to the context of the fight. All right. Like I said, man, from nobody can ever say that Bud is not the better southpaw. And it's beautiful, bro. Your lead hand is your strong hand. And I love how he broke down the science. He said we had to take Errol's jab away, and we had to work on our jab. We not flicking it. We throwing that jab like Larry Holmes. We trying to hurt you with the jab, right? So for me, man, like I said, I got so much more respect for Bud. Not to take away from Errol. Errol is a dog, still a dog. All right, Errol still got the heart of a lion, but like I said, my man, the skills are this far apart. Bud is up here, Errol down here when it comes to skill set. And one more thing, I don't want to hear y'all say that Errol is the Tim Duncan of boxing. I don't want to hear that shit no more. Respectfully, Errol is not the Tim Duncan of boxing. Tim Duncan is the greatest, if not second greatest power forward to ever play the game. I got Hakeem, right? Because Hakeem was really a power forward, but that's beside the point. I'll put Tim Duncan up there. You know, it's 1A, 1B. Okay? Now, when it comes to it, we gotta tell the truth. Yes, like and subscribe, man. Like, share, and subscribe. This is the Mark Nash channel, man. Salute to Mark Nash. Salute to the game. All right?
Appreciate
now, I got you. The thing with Errol is this. Errol's not making any excuses. This is not really against Errol. This is against the Errol-sexuals. It's you. Because of you and people like you, Wilder had to get his ass beat. Errol had to get his ass beat. Who else y'all favor? Who else y'all love? I mean, I know y'all love Tank, but I don't see Tank getting his ass whooped no time soon, respectfully, at all. But outside of that, okay, when it comes to Errol, I give Errol his credit. Errol want to get right back in there, and Errol want to get his ass whooped like he used to. And it's okay, because we all take ass whoopings in life. But this ass whooping gonna cost you your legacy. But it's a Hall of Famer. I don't know if Errol makes a Hall of Fame. I don't know. On top of that, come back to the boxing. When it comes to Bud, not only is Bud more skilled and on a greater level, but what Bud has done, Bud has shown you that you can no longer talk about the level of competition that Bud has faced. Mark, I want you, when you come back from doing whatever you're doing, my brother, I want us to go through the level of competition that Spence has fought and that Bud has fought. Because where that Bud whipped Spence ass, I'm not seeing the level of competition. So we got to reevaluate Kyle Velasquez now, a.k.a. Green Bean. We got to reevaluate him as a greater fighter than what we previously evaluated him at. We also have to go through everybody that Bud faced at the welterweight division. Last time I checked, Bud is on 11-0 KO streak, including your boy Earl, aka Ariel the Mermaid. So I don't want to hear his level of competition because Bud is going to go down as an ATG, all-time great. And he could possibly be the greatest welterweight to ever come into the sport. It's debatable. So as I land my plane, I want you Errol supporters, because I'm not disrespecting everybody. I want the Errol supporters, and I want the Errol fanboys, and I want the Errol sexuals to call in, come up to the stage and address why your boy did not come up and step up to the plate. And why are you still making excuses? I land. Oh, one more thing. I gotta do it again for drama. I've never expected Errol to have his doggone souls in the air. Never. I swear to God. You see this chair right here? You see this chair? Errol was on the ground like he was doing sit-ups with his feet on the chair. Errol looked like he was doing abdominal crunches.
Butterflies. That man got his ass beat, man. Hey, one thing about it though, Earl can't revenge that loss either. Even if he went in there and somehow spectacularly won, like it's no revenge in that type of L. Like it's more like how Earl people trying to say he had a day off. Like if he went in there and beat Crawford, it would just be like, damn, Crawford, yeah, he had a day off. It's more legitimacy to it. Like Earl can't revenge that L. He can't. Would you like real rap? Would you say he can revenge that L? Like if he went in there and won the next fight, and let's just say it's a unanimous decision, 12, it go all the way through. He that ain't revenging that L.
Hey, all the Bud fans gonna say is he didn't do that the first fight.
That's it. Like people.
Hey, all the Bud fans gonna do this. The first fight, the very first fight, nigga, your legs was in the air. Just
Put it like this: if Earl was to win the second fight, you wouldn't be able to create no memes off of him. We wouldn't be having no goddamn Mark Lawrence type of memes or anything like that. So it's really no way for that man to revenge that L to me. I may just be talking out of turn, but I don't think it's no way for him to revenge.
It's no way. Hey, look. I know what the bottom of Errol's shoes look like. I saw the Nike check.
Bro, we don't even know what color of Crawford's shoe the bottom of his shoes was. We don't even know what the color was. We don't know if it was black, gray, silver, tan, turquoise. What's that color that start with a T? Like we don't know what color that man's shoes was at the bottom of his. So yeah, like bro, that was an ass whooping. Like I think that was an ass whooping when God, like even God didn't have it written down in the book. Like God was like, God damn. Like that was just bro, that was crazy, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say it like this, cause y'all know I'm on Mark's channel, and Mark don't do the extra stuff. I'm gonna say it like this. Read between the lines. The Lion dysfunctional boxing community will never tell the truth. Ever. They will never tell the truth. All right, I'm gonna say it one more time. The Lion dysfunctional boxing community. Y'all know who that is. Will never tell the truth. Ever. They're gonna be like, excuses. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. That's all they're gonna say. I heard Milk Dunhead. All right, pay attention. I heard Milk Dunhead, the leader, say that. Man, I don't even want to repeat what he said. It was a whole bunch of BS. Whole bunch of BS. You know why? Because these are YouTube daddies talking now. Now we back on the YouTube daddy. The YouTube daddy said, you know what? I didn't pay for the fight. I streamed the fight. But you know what? I'm going to still say that Errol has got a 50-50 chance, 60-40 chance. Matter of fact, hold the press. What happened to all that 60-40 talk? What happened to all that 70-30 talk? Huh? Where you at? I don't hear none of that 70-30, 60-40 no more. All I see is a nigga that looked like he was sloppy and a nigga that looked like he was focused. A nigga that looked like he ain't never sipped a sip of alcohol since he been boxing. You gotta give it to Bud. And we gotta be extra with it. Because at the end of the day, he was top-ranked Toby at one time. Now you're dealing with a free man of color. Yeah, I said it. At the end of the day, Bud Crawford, I'm begging you, Mayweather, I'm begging you. Please bring your dumb ass out of retirement so you can get knocked out too. I'm begging you. 46 years old, I'm begging you, man. Please come out of retirement. Please let Mayweather's ego be too much that he can't stop from coming back to the professional wrestling. Please, to the boxing guy.
No. We gotta protect Floyd at all costs.
We don't protect Floyd for years. I'm tired of protecting Floyd.
Nah.
Floyd need to get his black ass knocked out for the first time in his life. He need to get hit like how Shane Mosley hit him, and he need to go down like how Errol Spence went down. I don't want to see the bottom of Floyd Mayweather shoes. Just like Errol. I'm tired of Floyd. I'm tired.
Bro, you would think Errol was doing the fire drill in that motherfucker. You know when you stop, drop, and roll? Like that motherfucker was all, bro, that ass whooping right there, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, God dang, man. And I hate to see my man. I mean, I went going for him, but you know, I just didn't. I ain't want to see my man be in there doing fire drills and things. I thought that man was a goddamn exterminator or something, trying to get spray for termites and all. I mean, that ass whooping was, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, Aboriginal, turn down the YouTube in the background, bro. It's just bleeding back into the show. Yeah, turn it off. We can hear it.
Aboriginal, turn down the YouTube in the background, bro. Just bleeding back into the show.
All right, Aboriginal, trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. Going once, turn the YouTube off. Can you hear me? This your guy right here, right? Real rap.
That's my boy. That's my boy from the Bay.
He said it's off. All right, go ahead. Talk. Go ahead. Go ahead, 315.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief, go ahead and talk, bro. Yeah, bro might be having some technical difficulties. It was just working. It was working.
I will come back to him. Y'all go ahead.
I got him. Hey, Mark. Hey, that's my boy. But do what you got to do with the screen. It's all good. You know, it's no love, bro.
You good. He said, "Wait a minute, my shit tripping. I don't know how to use this thing." Yeah. You might. Yeah.
Tell him call.
No. Don't call it. Yeah. I'm about to take the phone to the kitchen. I didn't go to the kitchen yet. I need to run to the kitchen. I'll be right back. But yeah, but you on the panel, so you got the device connected. Just probably if you on speakerphone, take it off, or you might be on speaker, or you might have the Bluetooth connected.
All right, hey bro, we can hear you moving, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead and talk. 315.
I'm gonna beam him out. Let him beam back in. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, bro, not used to the StreamYard, man. Bro, like bro, come from Instagram.
It's
but
all good.
It's all good. It's all good. He'll be back. In worst case shit, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, when it come to Bud and Errol, all right, salute to my brother Deuce Tons in the building. Salute to my beautiful sister Lisa Bells, Nick J. All right, pardon me, Nick Rich. Pardon me, Nick Rich. Salute. All right, now when it comes to Errol got to be real with itself. If he want the rematch, we're gonna get the rematch in December. Mark, can you give me a prediction of what you think is gonna happen in December?
He might have went to the kitchen.
And like that, give me your prediction. Like, how do you see the fight coming? How do you see the fight happening in December, my brother?
I mean, if they do have it, I mean, I think it'll just be the same thing. I mean, really, man, bro, I don't know, bro. Like, it's really hard when you get beat like that and it's not competitive in any aspect of the word of competitiveness. It's kind of hard to say anything gonna be different. All I can really say is a quicker knockout, because if they've had a fight in December, that's like 5 months, right? So that means Errol brain still ain't gonna be. It's still not gonna be fully healed. You know what I'm saying? So that's mean he gonna be working with a compromised chin, and you add in the sparring he have to do to prepare for it. So I just say a quicker knockout. Now, if we wait a year and a half, we might be working with something. But December, nah, bro. That's gonna be a quick knockout, bro. It's gonna be more dominant. It's gonna be more dominant because one, Terence Crawford gonna know that. One, I mean, I feel like he kind of did carry Spence, so it could kind of like qualify for a rematch. Because if he would have got him out of there too quick, it would have been like, what's the point? So I mean, this time I think he really gonna just go crazy on him, man. I'll say, damn, I don't like. I hate saying like I would say the 5th round, but I say 7th, 6 or 7th.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm texting my boy the number just in case.
Okay.
404-692.
What you think Errol could have did differently?
That's a great question. 1 second.
Not signed the contract. Fight Errol, fight Keith Thurman. That's probably what he could have did different.
Oh God, Mark, you're not even petty. You just tell the truth, man. But look, to answer the brother, that's a great question. What could he do different in the fight that we saw on Saturday, or what can he do different in the future fight?
In the future.
Okay. Woo! Number one, he's gonna have to work on his timing. Number one, you gotta work on your timing. He got out time, he got outclassed. All right. Errol is actually gonna have to do more boxing, and he's gonna have to be able to move and box off the back foot too. If Errol doesn't work on boxing off the back foot versus just being dominant coming forward, I can see this fight 5-6 rounds. If Bud is aggressive and Bud is like, you know what, I love you, my brother, but you got to get your ass knocked out because I got shit to do. All right. I can see it like 5-6 rounds too, bro. So we got timing. We have fighting off the back foot needs to improve. He's got a great chin. Can't take that from him. Always comes in shape. Can't take that from him. But I would say change trainers at this point.
And stop all that lunging to like to one side to try to not get hit. Like just put your arm, like just put your hand up or step back. That got him fucked up too. And that lunging. I think that he needs to go to the crunk gym, bro. I'm gonna keep saying that he needs to go up there to Detroit. Cause Derrick Jane gonna get that man hurt. Derrick Jane gonna get that man hurt.
I agree, bro. Like
trainer of the year.
Woo. Now, I'm not taking his trainer of the year away. When he got it at the time, he had one undisputed fighter and one with unified 3 belts. I can't.
And now Frank Martin going there arguably lose his fight. Errol gets washed, and look what you got next on the docket. You got AJ in a week and a half from now, and then a month after that, you got Canelo versus Charlo. Shit, it's crazy, bro.
Man, that's crazy. If Anthony Joshua lose, then Charlo lose, like, bro, I don't know, man. Like, bro, sometimes he might have should have. He was. I remember in the All Access, he was like, man, everything positioned perfectly. I had, but it's like it ain't looking like things lining up perfectly no more. Cause I think we about to start going back. Like, I'm glad this fight happened. I'm glad the Ryan fight happened because I think we starting to move away from that Floyd Mayweather era where everybody's scared to lose their oath. So I think we're gonna start seeing the best fight the best now, man.
That would be awesome. That's what we need, and it'll be action packed. It'll be great for boxing. This weekend and today, all the way through today, so far it's looking like boxing matches of old, where we talk about them for weeks. Not days, but weeks.
Yeah, man. That's great, man. That's great, man. Yeah, well, I think we're going into that. I think that's what. Okay, tell me how y'all define the Terence Crawford era. Like, what is the criteria of the Terence Crawford era?
Say the question again, bro.
How would y'all define like the Terence Crawford era? Like, what's the criteria? Like, we know Mayweather era was about, being defensive, being slick, not losing your O.
Oh, diverse. Like the Terence Crawford era, I describe it as diversity. This dude can fight inside, outside, lefty, righty, forwards, backwards, a slick boxer, counter puncher. He can do it all, bro. Like, this kid can do it all, bro. He's just different, bro. He's special, bro. He can go get you. He can outbox you. Oh, man, he's just different, bro. And I'm just glad that he finally getting his just due and people getting to see this shit, you know what I'm saying, before he retired. Because we ain't got a lot of them left, you know what I'm saying? So while you're here, man, you got to enjoy this shit, man. This shit is... People keep saying, like, well, Bud ain't never did this to nobody before. I was like, he never fought no Errol Spence before. Shit, just because you ain't never seen it before don't mean it didn't happen. Look, I never seen Kobe put up 81 points but one time. That's all I needed to see. Y'all like Will Chamberlain went out there and scored 100 points every night. No, sometimes you got that night where you're gonna break the record. Like like Jordan said, the rim looked this big. Like, he spreaded his arms as wide as he could. Like, man, I just knew I couldn't miss no shot that night when he broke the 3-point record. Sometimes, man, you in your zone. You're in your zone, man. I seen people dunk in games that never dunked in a game before or after that. They just went up for that shit and they just had that lift on them. Like they had the Like Mike sneakers on. I'm just saying, man, sometimes it's the right night, right fight. The stars lined up. Bro, mentally, man, I ain't gonna lie. I saw Errol face when Eminem walked out and it was like, this nigga right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? The coin toss. It was just like he was mad they lost the coin toss. I was like, oh man, Terrence insisted on like little things like that. Was like, you ain't over me, I ain't over you. Let's do a coin toss. And Errol agreed to it, but when he lost the coin toss, he was like, well, I got to do a coin toss. I'm the A side. It's a Spence and Crawford, not Crawford and Spence. All right.
I think Devin Haney gonna carry the torch after Crawford retired. And what I mean by
You
that,
said Tank Davis what? I mean Devin Haney what?
Devin Haney gonna carry the torch, and not saying that he's gonna be the best, but when you take that mentality of being daring to be great, I see him moving in that direction too, of not being afraid of losing that O to prove his greatness. So I see that too. Would you agree with that, or?
Man, I like Haney, bro. Shit, I'm all in on Haney. I told people that's gonna be another guy. Y'all gonna miss history. Like just hating on him just because you like another fighter more, or that fighter team does interviews with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you might get interviews with Calvin Ford, so you got to shit on Haney. Like you ain't got to do that, bro.
Cause we know it ain't gonna be Tank.
What you mean?
Tank ain't carrying that torch of daring to be great.
Yeah, I don't think so. I like Tank Davis, but I mean, let's be clear. You're daring to be great just getting in that ring, because all of us got two hands, but and two legs, but all of us don't make our living fighting in that ring. So I give them credit for that. It ain't easy getting in that ring, but as far as like taking the tough challenges and competition, I mean, people still want to see Tank step up. It's sad that Ryan Garcia was a step up. Like people was like, you know what I'm just saying? Just saying, bro. People was like, yeah, man, I always wanted to see what he gonna do with Kenny Rod. I was like, okay. So Mario Barrios at 140 was a step up. Leo Santa Cruz coming up in weight was a step up. It is what it is. Scanton Rants, you was wrong about Crawford. He used to get in my chat every night. I don't care what I was talking about. I could be talking about relationship, hip hop, politics. This nigga in there, Bud is a duck. Or he always call him Dud. Scanton Rants, you was wrong. You was wrong. You was wrong. You need to click that link.
Oh. And now that
and tell Bud and give Bud Crawford a personal apology. I'll chop it up and send it to him on IG.
Now that we in the Terence Crawford era, how do you think the dynamic of matchmaking would change up?
Say what? Thinking who?
Now that we in the Terence Crawford era, how do you think the dynamic of matchmaking will change?
Oh, they ain't gonna do nothing. They're gonna keep doing what they're doing because they see when they finally put the dudes in there, they're gonna lose.
Dang.
Milk all the money you can, bro. Milk that shit. That's what they're gonna do. What they've been doing.
So they're gonna hide even more now.
Man, they're gonna do what they've been doing. Look, this is their business, and the fighter is their product.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang. Yeah, you got a point there, man.
Did y'all notice that Keith Thurman all of a sudden got bravery now? That motherfucker talking different, ain't he?
I'm tired of him, bro. That's the only dude that can disappear and come back and everybody like, yo, man, you know, he in the top 5, man. Can't count him out.
I like Keith, but he's got to get off the gas, man. When he was the man, he didn't give none of them dudes chances. Not Spence, not Crawford. He loses his title, and then he want everybody to fight him. Come on, bro. And give him a chance. Come on.
And
I remember that shit.
He's the only one, too, Mark, that got to fight a legend. The legends wouldn't fight the other two. You know what I'm saying? The legends didn't fight the other guys. They fought him. And he blew his opportunity. So that's on him. I don't care if they don't ever fight.
You think the Clarissa Shield thing gonna go through? That charity?
Hell no.
I'm tired of hearing about that.
Oh, okay.
Why is that a real thing? Who is making that a real thing? Is she really talking about that?
Yeah,
or is
she
he
keep
entertaining
talking
it?
about it, bro. She keep talking about it, and he gonna say he'll do it for charity. He'll do a charity event, he told her. I wouldn't even reply to her, bro. It's a waste of time.
That's gonna mess up his legacy if you do that.
Man, his legacy already messed up.
Yeah. Dang, oh man, you know who I think would give Devin Haney a good competition, man? Hitchin. Y'all know who I'm talking about?
Richardson Hitler?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be a real
Might be
good.
decent fight. Might be
Yeah,
a decent fight.
Richard Hitchison still fighting at 130. He fighting at 135?
No, he
I thought
fighting
he
at
fight at
140.
140.
Thinking going up to 140.
No, Haney.
Oh, Haney.
Yeah.
And
That's
now
one.
Haney ain't gonna fight him. Haney, that's going backwards for Haney though. Haney trying to get some more titles. Richard Hitchison, he a prospect, right? Or he's not even a contender yet, right? How many fights he got?
I think he number 6 in like I can't remember the
He should have
IBF.
been. He should have been a contender by now. But that, you know, I thought he was supposed to fight Montana Love. Something it fell out, right?
Montana Love fell out the ring. That's what happened with him. Should've. Oh no, he almost knocked somebody out the ring. I think with but Haney's trying to fight Prograde, and if he's successful there, he's trying to fight what's the kid T.O. next? From what I gather.
If the Prograde fight happens and he beats Prograde, he's doing pretty good to be that young, man. That's pretty. He's doing some pretty good work, man.
Bro, he's building a Hall of Fame career if he beat Prograde, bro.
Yeah, dog. Prograde is nice. Prograde ain't no bug.
Hey, look, and if he beat T.O. after he beat Prograde, his Hall of Fame ticket is stamped, bro.
Oh, he
Undisputed and unified that early, he gonna stamp his ticket to the Hall of Fame early.
He's beating T.O. in my opinion.
Yeah, I got him beating T.O. Prograde gonna be that easy,
I can see him winning it, but
I see him
can
beating
also see him
Prograde
losing,
too, with speed and tying up Prograde.
As long as he keep working on his game and adding stuff, man, he's gonna be pretty good. He just got to keep adding stuff.
Maybe he gonna add a bigger boat, like you suggested Bud do to beat Spence, because you was wrong too, nigga. You was wrong, nigga. I told you, bro. You was wrong. I ain't letting it go.
Man, when the fight after it happened, I told y'all, bro. Shut up.
No, but I'm gonna keep reminding you was wrong. You wrongy. You wrongy.
Hey, I'm wrong. Hey, but I tell you what, ain't gonna be like these other cats running around here making excuses. These niggas is coming up with he
No,
didn't
you
have
told
his
me
helmet
he had
on and
air
all
raid.
this shit. Man,
You told me that won't. You said that won't Errol. You did say that too. You like, man, that won't Errol.
I didn't say that to you.
Hey, KP, hold on, KP. KP, the guy from KC, was going for Errol. Oh, I gotta turn my camera on.
Get his ass real well. Flame him up.
I was big going for Earl. The nigga lost. He got his ass toe up.
KP from KC that speak about family, that speak about, black people coming together and, doing what we got to do as a society, like, come on, bro. Not Errol. I thought you was, I'm not saying you're very intelligent, don't get it twisted, but I thought you was smarter
That's debatable.
than that to make that type of pick. What type of pick is that, KP?
Hey, y'all act like a person got to be 100% right on the top. That's what y'all said.
What I'm saying is,
No, you got to be 100% right on this one, bro. That's like me telling you, man, maybe I can jump out the airplane without a parachute.
I just want to make sure that my good brother from KC, all right, named KP, wasn't influenced by these YouTube daddies. Okay, I want to make sure.
Man, I picked Earl years ago and I stuck with him and he lost. That's what happened. Hey, I tell you what, I ain't ducking and hiding. Most of these niggas ain't even coming back to the internet, man. These niggas are deleted everything.
Right.
Niggas that jumped off the internet like, man, I'm done with boxing, man. I ain't never seen nothing like it. I had a nigga tell me yesterday I was never an Earl fan because if I couldn't tell that he was dehydrated or something was wrong with him, something wrong with me.
Oh man, they trying to bully you into believing the bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie, KP. Look,
shit crazy, bro.
KP, we got an APB out on Judah Ben Israel.
That ain't that nigga. That nigga done jumped off the bridge somewhere.
Are we gonna have to put Judah Ben Israel on the back of a Douce bottle or on the back of a milk carton bottle. Because my boy, he ain't picking up the phone, nothing. Let me try to call him right quick. Hold on, I got his number. Hold on, let me see if we can call him.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
got
who
that
else I
nigga's
ain't
number.
saying.
You associated with that insane nigga? Hey, that
Hold on, nigga.
nigga need help.
I ain't seen King Asian Math neither. Where King Asian Math at?
I ain't gonna lie. Nah,
I don't know. Them niggas is in the psych ward.
817 boxing. Where my girl Karma Serene at? I love Karma Serene, but where she at though? Karma Serene. Who else? We had a couple more. I still need Derek Lincoln to pull up on the panel and take his licks. Oh yeah, it's a couple of them, but definitely King Asian Math though. Ricky Williams, Black Star, Clarence McLean, Karma Serene. Yeah, man, I remember them names.
I heard Ricky Williams say. I seen a video from Ricky Williams.
Mark, this man Ben Israel turned his phone. Is no longer in. Hold on, I need y'all to hear this.
The number you dialed is not service. Please check the number and dial again. Or dial 611 for customer assistance. Message.
Told you, Mark.
04 AL 53.
I'm gonna cover his number up. Hold on. That's his number. That's been Israel.
But he
I don't know why you covering the phone number up if the phone number's off. It don't matter. Shit.
But all these folks had a Errol Spence versus Crawford phone. They went to Walmart, got them a little, you know what I'm saying? One of those
straight
phones.
talk
phones. That's what they had the whole time. Y'all thought y'all was building relationships. Well, they was out here on their prepaid the whole time. Like, yeah, you know, shit, I ain't gonna refill it. That's crazy though. But a lot of these people still, they just went back to their YouTube daddies and they all in their comments, cooking up conspiracies. I saw a couple people that was in here every day and other people's channels just cooking up conspiracies.
Bro, I heard a nigga say the neurologist excuse. A nigga said,
Gematria?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Shit.
No, not gematria. No. He said a neurologist and Earl was compromised before the fight. I said, if Earl was compromised before the fight, why do you want to see a rematch? Oh man, because my nigga wasn't right. I said, bro, if you telling me his brain was already damaged, why do you want him to get back in there to get more damage against the guy, bro? What are you talking about? Oh, no, he got to get that get back. I said, man, you niggas are sick, bro.
And then what's so crazy about that Dr.
If he brain damage, he should retire. I'm sorry, go ahead like that.
My bad.
Right.
The number you have reached is no longer in service. The number you dialed is not in service.
Real rap is a fool.
Check the number and dial again. Or dial 611 for customer
Bro, I hope that ain't his real number, bro. I hope that ain't what happened.
That's that nigga real number, bro. It ain't happening, nigga.
That's that nigga real number, bro. I want to do it one more time. Hold on. Last one. I'll do it one more time. This shit hilarious.
You a fool.
This shit hilarious.
The number you have reached is no longer in service. The number you've dialed is not in service. Please check the number and dial again. Or dial 611 for customer assistance. Message MO404 AL.
Nah, bro. And then what's so crazy about that Dr. 805 dude that was talking about the neurological issues? If you listen to the interview, the interviewer was like, didn't you used to call about PEDs? So how the fuck did you go from a person that was experts in PEDs, then you calling back up saying you're an expert in neurological issues? Like, where was your ass at before this fight? That's my whole question. Like, where was you at when he was slurring his words before this fight?
Right.
How did you go from a PED expert to a neurological expert?
And you know what? And if he is quote unquote compromised, he don't need to fight no more. I don't want to hear nothing about 154. He'll be better. No, he's not gonna be better. He's not gonna fight that guy better than that. That's the best you're gonna get. It's not gonna. No, it's not gonna happen.
Hey brothers, I got a question to y'all, for y'all. At 154, can Errol beat? I'm gonna give y'all a couple names. Can Errol beat Tony Harrison?
I can't say he can, bro, because he's not. I mean, after losing that fight the way he
I don't
lost,
know.
I
A
can't
jab
say.
bothers him. A stiff jab bothers him.
And Tony Harrison is a mover. He's not gonna stand there. Tony Harrison's a mover.
Okay. Let me see. What's the boy? Man, he got beat up. But nah, he a dog. Don't get it twisted. I just can't. I'm terrible with names. But he got beat up by that like 6'6", 6'7".
Erickson Lubin. Erickson Lubin.
Lubin. What about Lubin?
I can't say. Look, I can't
Probably
do any
not. I just saw
hypotheticals with the
Lubin
guy.
beat. Yeah, Lubin just beat Louis
Cuba Arias.
Yeah, Arias.
I can't do the hypotheticals about who he can be real rap because he just.
I know who he can't beat though.
A critical
he can't
fight.
beat that dark skinned dude from Omaha. I know who he ain't gonna beat. He ain't gonna beat that nigga.
Yeah, Mark, they're having a parade for him next weekend.
I heard, bro. I was trying to go out there, but I think it's on the same weekend as it's a fight in Baltimore. I think I might go out there. It's a PBC card out there.
Now, I'm gonna give y'all the biggest 154. All right, and
Sebastian Fondura.
I mean, well, no, because like I want to. I mean, I thought about Fondura, but how about this? This is even bigger because somebody gonna have to make a decision. Errol Spence versus Jamel Crawford. I mean Jamel Crawford. Jamel. Pardon me. Jamel.
The fight ain't gonna happen, brother.
It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It has to happen.
You can believe that all you want. Okay.
Hey, y'all said 4 years ago, I was crazy when Bud and Jamel could fight. I said I was one of the first ones to say it. That fight gotta happen. Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence needs to happen before they retire. I don't care if it's at 160. I don't care if it's at 154.
Who gonna train them?
I'm telling you, Errol not gonna stick with Derek Jeans much longer. I give him a fight. They about to break up. I'm predicting.
Charlo might go back to Ronnie.
I saw that. I've been saying
why would he leave? Why would he leave the trainer that got him to undisputed?
Ronnie really got him disputed. To be truthful.
I mean, I can't see it happen real rap. It's a good fantasy you got in your mind, but after Canelo knocked Charlo out, all this shit going down.
Damn, KP, why you had to mess up my parade? Damn.
That ain't shit on your parade. I'm just telling you the truth. Like you just told me, you told me the truth.
Hey, well look.
Y'all even think Charlo coming back to 154?
He said
right. Man, he not coming back. He might not come back, period. The fuck?
I see with him getting stripped, that might discourage him not to come back.
Stripped? He gonna get stretched.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it might be a competitive fight, though. We don't never know.
He gonna get stripped at the WBO. He ain't gonna get stripped to all of them, though.
Yeah.
You sounded like a Mikey fan right now, bro. That's how Mikey fans sounded.
Hey, KP, what round you give what round you give Canelo to knock out Mel?
7 or 8 rounds, bro.
That's fair.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. I'm gonna just say this. We believe that Tony Harrison is a good boxer. How much better of a boxer do you think Canelo is than Tony Harrison?
Levels.
Shit like that. Same thing with Castaño.
Yeah. Castaño was hitting him clean. You think Canelo ain't gonna hit him clean? Man, he about to put that boy on ice. Y'all can believe it if y'all want to. He about to get stopped.
Hey,
he's gonna have to prove it to me. He's gonna have to prove it to me.
Now I feel you. Look, one thing about Mel, I don't like Mel outside the ring, but until Mel loses in the ring, I'm riding with Mel to the ship. You know what I'm saying? To the ship scene. And
he lost in the ring. Tony Harrison did.
He lost to Tony Harrison.
He got a draw with Castaño.
It is what it is.
They got a loss
Right.
and a draw.
It is what it is. I'm not tripping. If
You said until he
Canelo,
lose.
go ahead.
You said until he lose, but he lost already.
What I mean is, I'm talking about like knocked out, like how Errol got knocked out. All right, like how Errol got
Oh,
stopped.
man. That nigga said, I want to see a dead body. Bruh.
Yeah, I want to see a dead body. Facts. I like looking at. I like talking to the dead, respectfully.
Yeah, you like to look at Animal Planet and watch the lion hunt down the gazelle and eat his fucking guts while he's still alive.
Facts.
That's what you're gonna see.
I mean, 7 to 8. I mean, what positive things from KP and Mark and to my brother like that, and to the family. Hold on, I don't want to miss his comment. To the family here to there, said Jamel. Hold on. No, he said, nah, real rap. We need Bud versus Jamel. They can't stand each other. Bud really want that. Bud really want to get Jamel. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But Jamel's fighting Canelo first. So in the Canelo fight, and we're gonna talk about that here to there. I'm not gonna forget you, Mark.
That'll be the next big fight for Charlo though. After he fight Canelo, that'll be a big payday. People would pay to see him fight. No matter what happened with Canelo, people would pay to see him fight Crawford.
Two questions. How long after the Canelo fight would you think Bud will have to wait to get Charlo? And second question, what positive things do you see Mel doing in the Canelo fight?
I'll say a year. It'll probably take him a year. Like he probably, because he'll fight if he does the rematch, he'll fight in December. They fight in September. Charlo coming down 2 weight classes. It'll probably be a year. Because that's about how long they fight on the PBC for the most part anyway, once a year. About a year. What y'all think?
I think you're right. I think you're right about a year, but he's not, bro. You can't go up there and fight that guy and take the damage he's probably gonna take. Because we watched Kell Brook do it to Triple G, right? I mean, we can't act like we ain't seen this type of shit before. Mikey was never the same. Kell Brook was never the same.
Be right back. I gotta refill my drink like how Errol did before the fight, respectfully.
Man, that nigga tripping, bro. That nigga better leave that drink alone. That nigga ain't gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna leave y'all niggas up here. Fucking with me, I'm be gone.
Yeah, he wild and drinking that shit. This 3, 4, 5 in the morning, drinking Hennessy.
So let me
That's
ask y'all this though.
That's Douce. It's not Hennessy. I don't drink that cheap stuff. Sorry, it's not Hennessy. Douce. All right, and they not a sponsor, so I ain't trying to overly promote them because they not.
Hell yeah, at least you ain't driving.
Why would you stop
It
promoting?
ain't like you out there driving a Ferrari or nothing.
Thank you, Mark. I'm in the comfort of my home.
Of your own home.
Hey, if I pass out, I show the bottom of my heels, ain't nobody in trouble. If I show the bottom of my heels and I passed out, I'm gonna just be like Errol in the ring. I'm gonna just be kicking up I'm gonna be kicking my feet like a roach. Like Errol
KP,
did.
you see this nigga? KP, look at this nigga, bro. Look at this nigga legs in the air.
This nigga wild, dude.
This nigga tripping, and twitching and shit.
That's hard. That's how Errol leg was after he got that third knockout.
You better take your legs out of the air for one of them aerosexuals, get some ideas.
I can actually see Jamel going back to Ronnie, man. Because I think what was making him even want to go to Derrick James was the fact that Spence was giving them good working sparring. And of course they had a little falling out too. So
I don't think you're going back. Why would you go back then? Why would you leave Derrick James? Derrick James got you the undisputed, man.
I mean,
why should he leave him?
Right now, I believe in Derrick James camp. I believe that Ryan is looking for real estate in California. AJ is thinking about deactivating his passport. I just think, you know, Jimmy, I just think after an ass whooping like that, and you didn't have a plan B, you didn't even have a plan 1.A, like you didn't have nothing in storage. So I think everybody looking at him funny. I don't think an ass whooping like that gonna make people be like, yeah, bro, Derrick James, that guy. It's just one of those ass whoopings where you start questioning, like, is you really that guy? Have it being perfect matchmaking, making your training skills look that good. I would be thinking that if I saw a dude I trained with and it been looking like he was invincible and he go out there and get, I mean, you know what I'm saying, get beat like that, I'm gonna be like, dang, bro, what really been going on? But that's just me though, man. I think everybody on high alert. I think this Anthony Joshua fight gonna be a determined factor on how people in that camp gonna start moving.
Is it possible Derrick James is spread a little too thin? Pause. Like all three of these big fights, they're like some of the biggest fights in boxing. They all was near each other. You know, so we're not the Frank Martin, but yet the Frank Martin. 2 weeks later, Errol Spence. 2 weeks later, Anthony Joshua. 30 days after that, you know, you got Canelo versus Charlo. These are all massive cards, and it's a lot of pressure. Y'all think it might be? Because I saw this one thing where he was hitting the mix with Frank Martin. It was like Frank Martin would hit it twice, and there was another dude right there. Like, so it was like pop out. Then I turn the mix towards you and let you hit it twice. You splitting your time like that? Like you ain't even doing the. Like, you get what I'm saying, bro? You got two people standing in front of you. You holding up your hands for Frank Martin, then you turn towards the other guy, then back to Frank, then back to the other guy, back to the other guy. Exactly. That just doesn't seem efficient.
It's like a rapper having too many rap beats at one time. Like, bro, if you would have beefed with each one of these dudes individually, you might have could have won all your rap beats. But now you got them all piled up, and it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you. You got too much shit going on. I personally do. I think he should have only had 3 fighters at most. And what's his name? I mean, Errol should always get main priority. Like that guy took you from being, you know, nobody didn't really know you like that to everybody know your name. So I mean, I think Errol Spence supposed to get first priority, in my opinion. But yeah, but I'm telling you, bro, them fighters about to start fleeing, man. If AJ lose and then Charlo go lose, I'm telling you, he gonna be building a new stable.
Bro, that'd be so embarrassing. Like, the only person that won that fight was Frank Martin. Because some people think he got a gift. Other than that, you lost all your big fights this year.
Bro, we knew it. Didn't we call, bro? We knew that the PBC was holding out the belts, bro, because we knew it. Once Bud won, it was gonna be like the Philosopher's Stones or like the Dragon Ball Stones. Once you collect all of them, it's like Sonic. They go all over the world. They know it. It ain't my fault. I'm just telling the truth.
Yeah, no lie, real rap. He hit that motherfucker like Thanos, bro.
I don't think Dillian White gonna beat AJ, man. I don't know about that like that. I don't think Dillian White gonna beat AJ.
Hell, that's who he fighting. He fighting Dillian. Hell, man.
In a rematch, yeah.
I give it to AJ all day. AJ or not. If it don't go decision, I give him 9 round, like 9th round knockout off the top. Just not even seeing Dillian since he fought Fury. Give him 9 rounds with AJ, especially AJ with Kronk Jim, right? Or no,
AJ with Derrick James.
With Derrick, but wasn't he with Kronk Jim before he came with Derrick?
He was with the same. He was with Robert Garcia.
All right, I'm wrong. So I thought he did like a training cycle with Kronk. Okay, I'm wrong. Okay. Well, I'll take that back. Damn, I was basing my prediction off of him doing a fight with Kronk. I thought he had at least one training camp with Kronk.
Nah, he had the same team. Then he switched to Robert Garcia for the second Usyk fight, lost.
Okay.
And then he switched to Derrick James.
Oh man, I mean, I don't trust Dillian, bro. I just don't trust him. Like, I still want to say 10.
You still want to see what?
I still want to say like 9-10 round stoppage, man. I don't have no faith in Dillian. Yeah, I'm gonna go 10 round stoppage. Anthony Joshua stops Dillian in 10th round. I don't trust Dillian.
It really wouldn't surprise me if AJ lost, because how are you training all them guys at one time, bro? It just don't, like y'all said, just too many guys, man.
Right, because where was AJ at, like, while you've been with Spence the last month in the desert? Because I know 2 weeks before the fight, they was already out there. So did AJ go with y'all to Vegas and train out there too, or did y'all leave him in Texas? Like, who's with him while you working with Bud? And 2 weeks before that, you was working with Frank. Like, you working with AJ, Frank. Y'all rotating people out. They all got their own time slot. I get it, but what about you? When are you resting? You know, I don't know. He might be spread a little too thin, bro.
My thing is
That's
this.
what I think. I think he is too.
I don't want to revert back to Bud right on this point, but AJ, what, 35, 34, 35?
I'm not sure. How old is he? I don't know.
I'm about to look it up.
What's the point though? Go for it.
My point is, I want to see Bud fight until he's 40 comfortably, right? And I would like to see AJ be old enough to get some, me personally, I don't care if it's past due. I want to see, I still want to see AJ and Wilder.
Yes.
I still want to see AJ in a rematch. Nah, he already did a rematch. It'll be a trilogy with Ruiz. I think Ruiz, I don't know. It's 1-1. I don't know. I do want to see that. I'm lying. I want to see him and Ruiz. He fighting Dillian. I mean, I would love to see him in Fury. I like to see AJ fight till his late 30s, is my point. And the same thing with Bud. If Bud could at least get possibly 2 fights a year, even one, we got 36, 37, 38, 39. We got at least 4 or 5 great fights left in Bud. Because you can't just leave a vacuum like that. Like, Mayweather, he didn't necessarily leave a vacuum because he had a lot of talent in his camp, but he left a vacuum. Devin Haney still had to figure it out. His dad had to figure it out with him. And yeah, man, that's what I want to see, bro. I want to see Bud fight until his early 40s, just like Pacquiao, and see how many challenges you can face. Because you done did it, for us. I mean, you can just celebrate birthdays or you're like, but I know you spiritually tapped in. So, yeah, man, I would love to see these guys fight until they're 40. For real. Okay, Nick Rich said he turned. Okay, so AJ's only 33 years old. Damn, he my age. He like a month older than me.
He's Errol Spence age, man. He fought in the Olympics the same year Earl did.
Damn, I didn't know fucking AJ was that young. I think he was like 36, 37. Damn. Yeah, I think he knocks out Dillian. I'm not afraid of that pick. I'll go with the 10th round knockout or stoppage. But I mean, honestly, just being a fan, this is my fan opinion. Man, I want to see Bud fight till he's 42, bro. The hell with that 40.
Damn, nigga, you said 40, now you said 42. This nigga got to fight 6 more years. I don't know if you heard that interview earlier, but he was talking about like he's not fighting that long. And he's making good money right here, and he makes some good investments. He don't be out there buying diamond chains and Ferraris and shit all the time and Rolls Royces. So look like he put his money up. We probably won't see that.
Well, I saw
40,
parts
42.
Of it.
I don't see it.
I saw parts of it. Reggie posted it too. So I saw the first part. I didn't watch the entirety. I'm basing off what he told in the Sean Porter interview about wanting to stop at 40. But man, if you get at 40 years old an offer of 100 million, do you think Bud gonna turn that down? Can you see that?
Possibly.
I don't see who they're gonna give him 100 million to fight.
He said he ain't fighting Canelo, so he debunked that.
Who you gonna give him 100 million to fight?
That's a good question. All right, maybe 100. I'm gonna stick at 100. Hold on, I'm not gonna give up that fast. Hold on.
Just trying to think. Who you gonna say?
Outside of Canelo,
even if they was to bring Tank Davis up to 147, or he was to do a catch weight with Tank Davis at 145, they or 143 and a half, he's not gonna get 100 million for that shit.
okay, too big of a number. All right, let me wind it down. Let me go 40, 50 million for a fight. Let me cut it in half, a little more than half. Do you see him turning down a fight with an offer of 50 million on the table?
To fight who though? Like who you gonna give 50 to fight, bro?
All right. So
if Errol is what we're hearing, it was like around 20 something million he got. Who's bigger than Errol? That he's gonna get 50 million to fight. Not Charlo, because Charlo be fighting on regular Showtime. Tim Tszyu?
No.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say Thurman either. So
no. He might make some good money fighting Tim Tszyu in Australia. I'm sure that'll be a big fight, but it would probably have to be in Australia to really make that big money for him, probably. But even then, I don't think it's gonna be 50 million.
I'm really trying to answer your question, bro. Who could, man?
Maybe it isn't nobody.
I mean, what about Floyd? I mean, I didn't want to go there, but what about Floyd? What if Floyd come out of retirement?
Yeah, Floyd ain't fine. He might fight him in an exhibition match.
In an exhibition?
Yeah.
No.
That's where you could get that 50 from for sure.
Yeah. That's about it. Floyd ain't messing up that 50, no.
Floyd definitely ain't coming out of retirement to fight this guy. Hell no.
Why y'all think he trolling so hard?
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? I ain't heard nothing about.
Flirting with coming out of retirement for Bud?
Man, those are rumors, bro. I haven't heard Floyd Mayweather say nothing.
Yeah, that's speculation.
Let's get it.
He don't have a $50 million option, bro. His best option was Spence, and he made the money. He did what he was supposed to do. That's the only reason he's entertaining the rematch. He don't have another option that's gonna pay him like that. Nobody else around their weight class is big enough. Their name ain't big enough.
And he gets the upside on the rematch. Like, he gets the bigger percentage.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I would like to see. I mean, I don't really want to see that either, because I mean, Floyd just at this point now,
even
man, you know, he's just enjoying.
I don't even want to talk about Floyd. Charlo ain't even a bigger fight than Spence 1 was. It's not. It's just not. Charlo, like Mark said, Charlo be fighting on regular TV. He don't even have Houston sold up.
I don't know.
Earl had Texas.
They could spin that narrative of like the revenge of friends, friend revenging a friend or some shit like that, and I can see that actually doing pretty well, especially how he was talking shit to him during the fight. So everybody everybody already know about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that clip itself is going viral of him talking shit to him. So I can see that really doing well. What you think, KP?
I can see it selling, but I mean, the problem is he about to go up and lose. We don't even know how bad that's gonna look, so that's gonna take certain things away from him.
I mean, but the thing is, Charlo can spin that as like, bro, I had to do that for my my brother. Like, I had to go up there because he was not in the right state. So it really wasn't it was just a situation where I had to keep the family integrity in line. So he can spin that loss. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying?
They can spin it however they want to spin it. Terence Crawford got the biggest fight of his career when he was, and they made the money they made. It's almost like he got his Sugar Ray fight. That's really what it was, bro. So he got it, and it paid off for him. Paid off tremendously for both guys. I mean, like I was saying a long time ago, they had to make that fight. They was each other's biggest fight. But like I told Mark, PBC was trying not to make the fight. They was trying their damnedest to make Errol Spence fight Keith Thurman.
It's a fact.
So
it's a whole fact. Hey,
I think
KP, go ahead like that.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
No.
I was just gonna say, I think the last thing Bud trying to accomplish in boxing is just being a 3-time undisputed champion. I mean, he still want his money, of course, but I think that's the last thing he's trying to accomplish. And if he see that he can't,
boxing trying to get him out of there because they took that belt away. So forget about it.
Yeah. So if he see he can't accomplish that, he might fight one more fight and he's gone, man.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him fighting one more fight and walk away.
If them belts get scattered, he's gone.
Well, they just took the WBO from Jamil yesterday.
Yeah. So
the belts are scattered already, bro. What you think they gonna do? What? Hold up, like that. What you think they gonna do after the Canelo fight? They taking all them belts, bro. And if I was Jamil, I would say to hell with them belts, because does he have to pay a sanctioning fee to fight Canelo? You see what I'm saying? Like, if that's the biggest payday he about to get, he about to go up 2 weight classes. If I gotta pay a sanctioning fee to fight this dude at 68, nah, bro. Damn them belts. I dump them in the trash before I gotta pay the fee.
But then if he let go of the belts, don't he lose all leverage when he go back down to 154?
He has no leverage going back because they just took one of the belts anyway. I mean, if you think about it like that, everybody at 54 will want to fight him anyway because he just lost, and he's the biggest name at 54 besides Zoo.
Good point.
He's the name. The belts mean nothing without him there. Nothing. It's just everybody running around trying to get a belt. Just imagine if Terence Crawford dropped all the belts today at welterweight, and then you telling me everybody just gonna be interested in whoever else come up with a belt? I don't think so.
Yeah. So I mean, I could see like I said, I could see Crawford, if even though he getting stripped of that one belt, I could still see Crawford still trying to go. If Charlo keep the other 3, I could still see him going up there and trying to accomplish that 3 times undisputed. KP.
You saying you can still see him trying to accomplish it, but he can't accomplish it because he ain't got the WBO.
No, I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying. He'll take 2 or 3 fights to accomplish it. Like, he'll still try to fight Charlo for the 3 and then get that, hunt down that last one. Can you see that?
I don't know, man, because they'll try to probably force him to go to Australia to get the belt from Zoo. So I don't know.
Crawford down for? I think Crawford would be down for that.
I don't know, bro.
Cause don't
You
they
go
say
to-
them fights over there in Australia be having like 80,000 people and shit like that?
They can have whatever they want to have. You take your ass down there, you undisputed in all these weight classes, and then you go up there to them, man, they liable to rob the shit out you, boy.
That's the thing, though. If Crawford put on a great performance, if we see that his power translate the 154, I don't see Crawford having no problem with that.
It sounds good as a theory, but going to do it is another thing.
I think Crawford will do that. I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't.
Shit, I wouldn't fuck around over there.
I mean, shit, we thought he was gonna get robbed with Ricky Burns, but he pulled it off.
I mean, I didn't think he was gonna get robbed because I wasn't following him at the time. So I don't know, bro. I just know this: going away to Australia to fight a dude on his home turf, and you beat Jeff Horn, the top Australian before him. Nah, bro, don't sound good to me.
Shit, I mean, man, nah, bro. Haney did it, and Haney went over there.
And that none of them dudes got the juice that Tim Zoo got because his daddy is Costa Zoo.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You might be right though.
As corrupt as boxing is, bro, they just took a belt from Jamel Charlo to give it to Zoo. You think they're gonna get that belt up that easy? Shit, he'd be a fool. It'd be hard enough trying to make the fight like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I hope Crawford can do it, man. I think they really want that Nduwe to do that 3 times before Crawford.
Yeah, the powers that be will make that happen before they allow him to do it. Because Crawford don't got no real backing like that. He's on his own. He's a man on the island, bro.
Yeah. But man,
they've already criticized him so long. They so used to it. They won't even criticize Top Rank for not getting him the fights that he should have got. They just criticize him.
Yeah, he do got that system working against him. Damn, man. So is there any way that let's say is there any way he can be a contender for that WBO that's going to be vacant?
Yeah, he automatically can get a shot at the WBO because he's a champion he's the undisputed champion at the weight class beneath him. So he automatically got first dibs on it. But who's to say that Tim Zoo wants to give him a shot after he's seen what he just seen?
Because I think I saw something where Bo Matt was like, I saw an interview. He was like, Crawford gonna, take 2-3 days off. He gonna be back in the gym, and we expect to be back out there in 6 months. So if
they talking about the Spence fight, that's all.
No, that was like even they talking about regardless if Spence don't they was like if Spence don't activate his rematch.
I don't think Spence should activate the rematch. I think he should take some time off and make sure everything's good before he come back if he comes back. But the next fight I can see Crawford taking at 47 is probably Pete Thurman because he's not gonna get Charlo at 54 because Charlo about to get iced.
Nah, see, they actually won't. That's why I think they scripting Charlo. So they hoping that Spence activate that rematch clause so that Crawford can't go up. But if he can't activate that rematch clause, which they said was only 30 days after the fight. So I don't.
Bro, he got to be approved to get in the ring in December by a commission. After that, you put that on your head as a commission and you approve it. And what happened if he get in that ring and get hurt?
That's what I'm
You
saying.
can't come
So
back in 6 months, bro. Just think about this like that. If Mayweather would have fought Corrales in 6 months after beating him like that, if Andre Ward would have fought Chad Dawson in 6 months after beating him like that, if Floyd Mayweather would have fought Arturo Gatti in 6 months after beating him like that, nah, bro. That don't even make sense. The commission will be shut down, wherever state you fighting in.
yeah. I mean, I just hope it don't, hold up Crawford from being if that's what he's trying to do, move up the contend for that vacant WBO. Because I can see
Earl got to make a decision in a couple weeks, but I don't think he should be deciding to get back in the ring in December. I don't think that's good because he gotta do an 8-week camp. So that's October, November, right?
Yeah.
So you telling me he's just gonna take off all August and September and then just get back in the training camp and fight this dude in December? Nah, that don't even make sense, bro. It's too fast.
Nah. That's what I'm saying. So that's why Spence needs to go ahead and get up out the way so that Crawford can go ahead and contend for that WBO and then get Charlo when he get back. I wish they didn't have that rematch clause in that thing, man. They be knowing
They had
what
to have a
doing.
rematch clause, bro, but they didn't expect it to go like that.
Well, it might be that might be God working in his favor though that he beat his ass like that. So now that he can sidestep that and go for great.
God, that nigga said God working in his favor that he got his ass beat like that.
No,
God
for real.
damn.
No, bro. Y'all think I'm just y'all think I'm talking, bro, like God be working in mysterious ways.
I'm not
bro.
against you, bro. Hey, I just love box. I'm glad to be back.
Hey, real rap, did you hear what that nigga said?
Y'all be saying, bro.
Hey, did that nigga hit you with the church lady speak? God worked in mysterious ways.
like,
Boy, nigga, you is not right.
God.
No, let's be real, because if he would have put on a competitive fight, it would be no question of a rematch. But since he got his ass beat, like, you know what I'm saying? It puts it in a place where that won't stop Crawford from, achieving greatness.
He shouldn't fight the guy again. He shouldn't fight the guy again. He's not gonna beat the guy. It's not happening.
Yeah. Nah. Errol need.
He's the second best welterweight of his era. That's all it is, bro.
That's all to it.
It's okay. I ain't gonna lie. When Bud hit him in the ear with that left, and then man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you watch parts of that fight in slow motion, like you know how they always brag about Floyd and Canelo, where like Floyd had spidey senses. Man, bro, it's the opposite. Instead of defense, it's offense, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. Look, bro. Like I said, I predict. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. My fault.
Nah, you good?
Nah, my fault.
I predicted 10 rounds, bro. A 10-round knockout. That's what I predicted. And I did not see it being so one. Bro, that's the funny thing. The funniest thing to me, I'm not going to say his name. I'm going to just call him Best Friends Forever. I know Best Friends Forever was crying, bro. I know he shed a tear behind them glasses, dog. I know it. The whole Lion Delusional Boxing Club, bro. All of them. Damn it. Boxing Scholar, what you mean? Boxing Scholar, what you mean? Boxing Scholar said Charlo will beat Bud. Y'all, respectfully, some of y'all didn't even believe the fight was a potential fight. Respectfully. Nah, I'm not saying you, Boxing Scholar. I need to tap in. All right. But let me ask the panel, KP, like that. Is Bud more skilled than Charlo?
Of course.
Yes.
No, don't say that, Boxing Scholar. You can go back to Fred channel. All right, the YouTube daddy. I was saying that back then. Niggas try to laugh me off the stage. But look at where we at today.
Nah, you did pick Crawford back in the day, but I look, man, the dude showed you what he showed you on a high level under the lights. This is what tripped me out, real rap. I'm gonna tell you what tripped me out because I called Mark and told him this. When Bud came out to the Lil Wayne thing at the weigh-in, I was like, damn, he confident as shit. And he was rapping at the weigh-in. I said, damn, he confident. And then I seen him when he was about to walk into the ring with that fishing net on. I said, oh shit, boy, this shit ain't gonna get good. This ain't gonna be good. Hey, I ain't never seen a fighter in a big fight like that with that much confidence. I don't think I have, bro. Tell me, have y'all? Because I don't remember.
No.
Dude, they studied that man since they met up in Oklahoma. They studied that man. And Derek James out here talking about he don't watch film until it's time to fight the fighter. Man, it was all bad, bro. It was all bad.
And that power, that shotgun jab that Crawford was doing, he been working on that for a couple years.
Yeah, but if you watch that, what he did, I mean, it's very similar to like fighters like James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, or somebody like that, where they just say like, okay, we automatically gonna take away your best weapon. You're gonna have to figure it out after that. And that's what Bernard Hopkins did to Trinidad when he took his left hook away. James Toney did it to many fighters he fought, but James Toney was a slip and counter type of guy, and then Bud Crawford just basically did that all night. He caught his jab, or he parried it, and then he countered off the top of it, and he made him gunshot. He made him scared to throw punches, man. He's not beating him.
He's not
beating him.
That's why I say he should. It's like I said, I was saying he should take the rematch, but I'm talking about further out because I want to see Crawford go up there and contend for that vacant WBO and then deal with Charlo. That's what I want to see because I'm like, why rematch a guy like, bro? I mean, the way he beat him it's no reason to rematch him this quick. It's no reason. Right.
Nah, because it wasn't a one-punch knockout where he just got lucky or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
a lot of people keep trying to compare one-punch knockouts to this fight. Like I heard a nigga talk about Haseem Rahman fought Lewis in the next some months. I said that's a one-punch knockout, bro. There wasn't no beatdown like that. That was a one-punch knockout.
That's what I'm saying, man, bro. Yeah, Earl need to go ahead and get up out the way. That's all Earl doing right now. He just in the way.
Well, you gotta look at it though, bro. If you pay attention to the way boxing is, they did not want Errol Spence to fight him. And like Terence Crawford said at the end of the fight, he thanked Errol Spence for making the fight because the suits didn't want to give us that fight, bro. That show you what the suits thought of us as fans. The suits was like, F you. And I told Mark that when they made that Keith Thurman versus Barrios fight on pay-per-view. I said, bro, if you buy this fight, you basically supporting PBC setting up the duck move. And they tried to do it. They tried to make it happen, bro. They tried to make Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence, and nobody wanted that fight.
They try to keep him out, man, like he said. So that's why I say Spence need to go ahead and just, move to the side, so that Crawford can go up there, contend for that WBO, and then deal with Charlo. I mean, that's what I want to see because I want to see Crawford go down. I'm gonna be honest. I want to see Crawford go down as the best boxer in the 21st century. I want him to surpass Floyd. That's what I want.
It's gonna be hard because Floyd had such a body of work, bro. And Crawford didn't get a chance to get that body of work, so it's gonna be hard. It's very hard.
I mean, but if we being honest, I mean, we putting things in it. The later part of Floyd's career, man, he was out here cherry picking.
I hear what you're saying, bro. But if you just say two names with Floyd, and if you think about it, it just automatically puts him at a different level because you're gonna say Pacquiao and you're gonna say Canelo.
Hey, yo, hold on. I just remembered, hey, Boxing Scholar, give me 1 second, Boxing Scholar. Hold on. What's that nigga name? He light-skinned. He always got the shades on. Always talking big shit about Errol on every channel. What's that nigga name, y'all? I know y'all know who I'm talking about.
You talking about Lazy Eye?
No, he looked like a pretty boy, like he model and shit on YouTube. He used to be in all the streams. I ain't seen that nigga. Man, what's his name? Boxing Scholar, what's his name, bro? No. I'm not talking about a content creator. I'm talking about somebody that be in the chats, that be on the panels. Damn.
Oh, I don't know.
He done been on this channel. They hate this dude. Like on the other channel, he can't even what's his name? It's on the tip of my tongue, dog. Not Eugene. He a light-skinned dude. I remember he was debating Boxing Scholar one night on Mark channel.
I don't know.
I'm gonna think of him. Hold on 1 second. Boxing Scholar, you hilarious. Boxing Scholar asks who I got. He said CC/. Bro, Tank knocks out everybody, bro. Tank versus Shakur. Tank knocking out Shakur. In my opinion, Tank can knock out Devin too. Respectfully. I love Devin. But Devin ain't beating Tank, bro. Or Shakur. Shakur or Devin ain't beating Tank. Yes, Lennar. Lennar, that's his name. Where the hell is Lennar? No, not H Money. No, not H Money. Lennar. Boxing Scholar got it right. Lennar. Look, hey, you got a great memory, Boxing Scholar. Yes, Lennar. Look, I just want to play it one more time. Boxing Scholar. I was trying to call Ben Israel. I got Ben Israel. I had Ben Israel number. Pardon me. Let's call Ben Israel. Let's see if Ben Israel is available. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me hang on. Let me put it on speaker. This is bad.
The number you have reached is no longer in service. The number you've dialed is not in service. Please check the number and dial again, or dial 611 for customer assistance. Message MO404AL53.
That's the average Errol fan. Oh, pardon me. Because you know Ben Israel Errol-sexual. All right. He's not an Errol fan. Ben Israel Errol-sexual. Right, Boxing Scholar. What happened to Canfish Crawford? Canfish Crawford. Errol forever. Man down forever. Hey, look, bro. I guarantee I will go bald before Ben Israel answers the phone. I'll lose the rest of my hairline before Ben Israel answers the phone. I guarantee you that. I'll go bald. Stormy B, what's good with it? All right, all you Errol fans, I'm glad that y'all admitted that your boy got his ass whooped. Not whipped, whooped. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Man, Lennar is MIA. Ben Israel is MIA. The nigga that bet me $1,000 from the Bay, he MIA. And he not from the Bay, he from Tennessee, pardon me. No disrespect to the Bay. That Tennessee nigga that moved to the Bay, I ain't gonna say his name. That nigga owed me $1,000. So who do I see? Just to kind of, switch gears real quick between Tank and Shakur, Boxing Scholar. I see Tank knocking out Shakur in less than 8 rounds. Straight up. I see Tank catching that boy. Now, as far as Devin, I could see Devin going the distance with Tank. I can't see Devin getting out. Even though, I talk shit in the past, if we being honest, no trolling, I can't see Tank knocking out Devin. Not at this point. Maybe if he caught him when he was younger. At this point, Devin he got too much tools in his bag, man. He got great footwork, great movement, great timing and distance. Got a decent chin, for where he's at. Tank and Devin, I still give it to Tank. I can't even say UD, man. If Tank can't knock out or stop Devin in 11 rounds, I'll say split decision, respectfully.
Yeah, I hear your theory on Tank, but I don't see nobody beating Shakur, bro. That's just me being honest. I just see the way that they protect Tank, and something's not right to me about the way they protect him, the way they give him certain fights. I mean, if you want to be honest, real rap, how is he beating Leo Santa Cruz that much more different than Errol Spence beating Mikey Garcia? It's really no different. It's just that he knocked the guy out. You know what I'm saying? So it gives you this illusion. Tank Davis, I'm gonna just tell you this, and probably Stormy B-Man will tell you this on his show. Tank Davis takes me as the mental makeup as Mike Tyson. Once you push him back, I think he's gonna shatter. And I think Shakur Stevenson is that type of guy. I think Shakur Stevenson's psychological profile is more so like Evander Holyfield's. He gonna break you. Nobody's gonna believe, but he's gonna break you. That's what I see.
I can see that too.
Shakur or Devin, one more time, just to make sure.
Shakur will break you mentally. I believe so.
Do you think Shakur has the offense to keep up with Tank's offense?
Of course.
See, that's the thing. See, what you're watching is Tank is doing all this against other guys that's not even close to that level. Shakur Stevenson is training with the guy that you said is the best. He's training with him. He spars with him. How else do you get better besides sparring with the best person? And then you have the ability to do it?
I got one question for you as a caveat. What do you see a difference in the skill level between Tank and Shakur? Just real quick. Just so I can put it all together for me, because I respect your I respect your boxing.
I don't see a great difference in skill levels, so to speak, but mentalities, I do. Psychological mentalities, I see a difference. People can say that Shakur is doing this, that, and cloud chasing and all of that, but I think Shakur beats them all, bro. I'm just telling you. And I think they know he's coming. And once he starts coming downhill, them dudes ain't gonna want to see him. Like Devin and Tank kind of got a jump start on him because they got a little bit started earlier. You know, Devin's a little bit younger, but Shakur had to, he was in a smaller weight class. Now he's up there with them. Yeah, bro. He's coming. He's coming.
I mean, Devin give. I believe Devin give Shakur his toughest match. It ain't Tank.
Oh, I believe Devin give him a tough fight, but I think Tank is a tough fight for him because of the explosiveness.
I think he's gonna use that against him. I think it's gonna be the same thing as Errol Spence activity. He's gonna use it against him.
My brother Hefe said Shakur said it one day. Shakur said it one day, talking too much and playing with Crawford, and Crawford scraped him and spawned.
Hey, real rap. I think that's what's gonna really show us. Because I always thought that they was gonna give Shakur Loma. If Shakur does what I think he's gonna do to Loma, everybody else gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's what's gonna happen."
Yeah, it'd be like, so he's saying Loma will be his measuring tape. Like Loma will be his
because what they gonna say, real rappers, Tank, you wouldn't fight him when you was younger, right? Devin fought him, Shakur fought him, and then the day that if Shakur stops him, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh shit, Shakur just stopped Lomachenko." If Shakur stops him, bro, the boxing world spins on his head, bro, because they already know what they got.
They know what they got. They got a dog, bro. Look, one thing I like about Shakur, I think he got some of the sweetest footwork, bro, in the game for his weight class. Regardless, one of the best defensive fighters in the game today, pound for pound. And if he knock out Loma, God damn, if he knock out Loma, bro, I think Shakur can bypass the Tank Devin fight and squeeze his way in there. Easy.
And another reason I think Tank gonna lose that fight, because a lot of we haven't seen it yet because he haven't fought, that top tier talent yet. But Tank get defensively irresponsible when he get frustrated. He like to get his lick back.
Mm-hmm.
When you see them sparring matches when dudes be giving them good work, he throw all that fundamental shit out the window. So I think we're gonna see that in that Shakir fight too. When Shakir just keep on inching out the way by an inch, making them miss, tagging them, I think he right. I think KP right about that mental thing, man. He only being mentally strong right now because he clearly got his opposition, outclassed. But once he get in there with a level one, that's where we're gonna see where his mind really at. The same way Errol was the most composed fighter ever until he got in there with Terence Crawford.
Bro, Boxing Scholar is hilarious, bro. This man said Shakur and Haney could get a running start and still could knock a glass of water off the table. Boy, you ain't shit, Boxing Scholar. You making my whole night, bro. Hey, I'm not gonna lay back on the ground, but you got.
He can say what he want about them knocking water off the table. Hell, Pernell Whitaker couldn't, but he beat everybody he got in that ring with.
I take that. Hey, no, I take offense to that, bro. Pernell Whitaker had more power than people give him credit for.
Yeah, he do.
I love that Sweet Pea. That's my guy. That's my motherfucking guy. I tell people Sweet Pea beat Floyd ass. I tell people that. People don't believe me. It's hypothetical. We'll never see it. But I say, man, Sweet Pea beat Floyd ass. I think Sugar Ray Leonard to beat Floyd ass.
I just think of a lot of the guys now. They don't get what those guys got, because if you think about it, bro, like a lot of the times we'll say things like, if you pay attention to the world today, the modern world today, it changes the way that people train, the way they fight, the whole nine. So you lose stuff over time. A lot of those older trainers that used to be fighters, that was good fighters or not, or maybe even great fighters in their time, those guys are phased out. Most of those guys are died. Eddie Futch, Georgie Benton. You just start naming names of trainers, and you start to see a lot of those guys have died off. So a lot of the times now, the new age fan, they don't know what the hell they're looking at. You know? So like, if a guy can slip, counter, and do, when's the last time you seen somebody fight like James Toney? Like that was the norm in the old days. You see what I'm saying? So that was the norm. These dudes, it's like they don't even watch tape. They just get in the ring and just start throwing punches.
Yeah, I got Shakir. I got. Do y'all see that matchup happening? Shakir versus Tank, like next year?
Nah, it probably take about 2 years from now. They're gonna fight. Them young dudes got to fight, bro. Tank need to get them dudes now, though, because he's the older of the other guys. He's like 4 years older than them.
I ain't saw nothing like it, man. Tank ain't got to fight nobody, bro. No, bro. This man. Do y'all think he was running for Loma? Back, you remember anytime Tank would act out? You remember Floyd used to always be like,
they gave him
keep it up, boy.
They gave that nigga. Real rap know they gave that nigga the Michael Johnson 2000 gold shoes. They gave them nigga. He had the Michael Johnson 2020 version.
Bro, you right.
That's why I love my brother KB. Not the Michael Johnson 200, the 200 meters. Oh,
The
God.
200 meters. Or the Maurice Green ones that Maurice Green had when they caught him. Remember that?
Bro, Maurice Green used to always catch a cramp in the biggest races.
You know what? At first, I wasn't agreeing with them stripping Devin Haney of that WBC when he go up, but I actually like it. I actually like it because it's gonna keep the division moving.
That's the fight they're gonna let Shakur fight Loma for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I actually like it. At first, I was kind of like, man, here they go again. But it actually makes sense.
It's cool. He ain't got to pay a sanctioning fee on it then. You see what I'm saying? Let them belts go. If you're not going back to the weight class, why you worried about the belt?
Yeah, don't be holding up the division.
If you're not going back, if you're saying that it costs you too much to make 135 and you going to 140, well, you don't need no safety net because you're not going back.
Tank only got 2 more bubblegum matches. That's all he got. He only got 2 more bubblegum matches.
He don't got none, for real.
Hey, just real quick. Bruh, I can't even remember his name, but did y'all see the undercard of the Bud and Errol? Where
Isaac Cruz.
Man, he got robbed, boy. He got robbed.
Freddie Roach's fighter, the one that fight with his hands down like he think he Roy or something.
Bro, this nigga fight like a doggone crab, bro. Like I ain't never seen like a I can't even show, but like
his name.
I ain't never seen a stance this wide, bro. Like he had this, like, come on, bro.
His name was like Cerebral or
he was
shit.
whipping
That kid gonna get knocked out, bro. That kid gonna get knocked out.
He will eventually. He will, but he beat Cruz, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. The scoring was all jacked up for that fight. I was like, and I was laughing at him in the beginning, and then he started.
Well, you know they about to try to sell you that Cruz rematch, real rap. They selling that to you. You a fight fan of Tank, so they gonna sell it to you.
No. I don't want to see that again. I ain't gonna lie.
Well,
I do like.
They about
Tank.
to sell it to you.
I do like Tank. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, of course. I can see it.
They about to sell you that, boy.
I can see it, but I'm being objective. Cruz lost that fight. Cruz lost that fight. He lost.
I don't know who lost or won it because I walked away. I got tired of looking at dude keep his hands down, getting caught with hooks.
Yeah.
Like he picked it up toward.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead like that.
I was just saying that was crazy that dude. If he would have kept his hands up, bro, he would have won. He would have won like convincingly. If he would have kept his hands up, he would have won convincingly.
I was mad, bro. I was screaming. I normally don't yell at fight, but I was screaming.
He probably did boxing scholar. He probably did move on behind and change his number. He could probably going to the parade next weekend.
Hold on. Let's try to call Ben Israel one more time. It's my last time, I promise. It's my last time.
Shit. Next time you talk to him, it's gonna be like, you have a collect call. It's your partner, man. You know how niggas call when they go to the joint, real rap. It's your partner, man. Like you supposed to just know who it is. Man, I can't be fucking with you. I can't be fucking with you. I ain't gonna get no work done, cuz.
I don't want to.
Stop it, KB. Stop it.
That's what he gonna do, cuz. You know how it go. Hey, you know back in the day when they used to have them rap artists they go to jail and they be rapping on the jail phone and you be like, damn, that nigga's spitting. That's Ben Israel a couple comments.
Make it stop. Bro, I'm laughing, bro, because I can literally see Ben Israel face with Lennar face on the back of a milk carton.
I ain't so like, bro.
Oh God.
How Tank been getting away with this BS all this time though? That's what I can't understand.
Because they fans of a man, bro. That's how. I've been telling people for the longest. Tank only fights you if you're Spanish, bro. He got an immigration policy. You gotta be an immigrant. You gotta be an immigrant. Real rap already know. Real rap already know. Real rap. Hey, they gonna bring Tank out with this election time. They gonna say, "What's your immigration policy?" He gonna be like, "Whatever, let them all in. Let them all in."
I can't understand it, bro. Like this man, like it's one dude, and I know y'all probably knew what I'm talking about. He always be talking about how Tank the only dude that can fight, but don't have to fight nobody, but he beat everybody. And it's like, bro, that shit is crazy as hell, bro. Like he don't have to fight. Bro, I knew they was full of shit when Coach Calvin was talking about we're gonna flip a coin to see who we fighting next, Tank or that. Man, I was like, bro, if you don't stop playing out here.
I miss my boxing community. I want to
Bro, that Ryan fight. Hey, bro, real rap. That Ryan fight just gonna give them everything they need to duck everybody, bro. I did $1 million. You see what I'm saying? You already know. Y'all already know what's gonna happen. I'm telling y'all, bro. He about to duck everybody.
God damn, KP. I want to come home, man.
You see, Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar said he called him Taco Tuesday. Oh shit. Taco Tuesday. Hey, Tank walk in the joint like, "Si habla español, my friend."
No, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, it's an old movie. Y'all may not have seen it before, but it's an old movie of which it's one of the Cheech and Chong niggas. The shorter one, like not the one that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's called East LA. It's called East LA. That's one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. And the nigga, when he went to jail, he came in, he was like, "What's happening, homes?" Dog, every time, bro, I see Tank got either the Mexican flag, he got that big ass sombrero. You know,
hey, I'm glad you said that. See, when Tank, that's what Tank be showing y'all as Tank fans, that y'all don't know what the fuck y'all looking at. That's why he come in with that big sombrero, because he big cap.
Tank the first racial. He the first transracial person, bro.
No, you know what I think about? You know what I think about too, though, real rap like that? When I think of Tank Davis, I think of the midgets on "I'm Gonna Get You Sucker." That's what I think about. If you ain't never seen "I'm Gonna Get You Sucker," you don't know what I'm talking about. But evidently, both of you niggas does see it.
My favorite scene, nigga, is when the pimp got the fish. He got the fish platforms.
Hey, that nigga Keenan Ivory said, "A family full of midgets ain't a family. That's a gang." It's a gang. That's Tank, bro. Tank gonna bring out the Tank gonna bring it. That's who Tank gonna fight next. The midget from Friday. That's who he fight. The midget from Friday. That nigga's next.
I can't breathe.
I ain't saw that like it.
Oh God, nigga, I can't breathe, bro. Y'all shattering my bro. You bringing me back to reality, man. Look.
Hey, when you see that next midget come out the hat for Tank, you gonna be like, "Damn, that's who he fighting. Who was that?" Yep, that's it.
That's a classic, bro. "I'm Gonna Get You Sucker" is a classic.
It's a classic, bro. If you ain't never seen that, you don't even need to comment in these sections, bro. You need to go watch the movie and then come back.
Man, look, bro. The girl with the fake leg, fake wig, fake eyelashes.
Hey, that's the girls of today. They got the fake leg, the fake wig, the fake booty, the fake breasts. They bring all that shit out on you. Nigga done beat her stripper down, about to get it in. Nigga start looking like, damn, she pulled the leg off, cuz. You can't even tell your partner no shit like that. Yeah, bro, I was about to knock her, bro. Man, I thought I was about to have them legs everywhere. Next thing I know, she pulled that motherfucker off.
I'm dead.
What you mean she pulled it off?
Bro,
Yeah, nigga, she pulled her leg off.
I
Pulled
gotta
her leg off, bro.
go to Waffle House, man. I gotta go to Waffle House, man. I gotta go get me some Waffle
You better
House,
stop
man.
eating that awful waffle, dog. That awful waffle. You better stop eating that shit. We getting too old to be eating that shit, real rap. Getting too old.
I'm
Awful
only
waffle gonna
33.
fuck you up.
I still got a year or two.
Nah. Once you pass 30, boy, that McDonald's and that awful waffle, you can't fuck with that. Tell him Boxing Scholar, boy, he about to fuck his whole shit up. Eating that shit.
God damn. I'm crying, bro. I'm crying. KP, you a goddamn comedian.
Hey, he did say fuck. Hey, he did say fuck the cup poured in my hand for a dime, Chris Rock.
No. But see, if Devin Haney fight Regis and Shakur fight Loma, that's gonna force Tank to have to take a fight that makes sense.
He's gonna have to fight, bro. Now look. I think Tank gonna fight Devin before he fight Shakur. That's just how I feel. And
he gonna go up to 140.
Bro, say again.
He gonna go up to 140.
Tank or
Tank, yeah, to fight Devin.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I don't. What's 5 pounds? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he fought Barrios at 140, so he might as well.
With a hydration clause.
5 pounds though, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, look, this is my thing though. Man, I'm from Louisiana. Y'all know that. I'm from Louisiana. I'm like less than 2 hours from New Orleans. I'ma just be fair and give Devin Haney and Prograis 50. Bro, did y'all see the war and the wars that Prograis is willing to go through to win? I think today he still beat Josh
Taylor, yeah.
Yeah, Josh
I think he took a lot out of Josh Taylor that night too.
I agree.
And Josh Taylor took something out of him. But Regis Prograis is the type of motherfucker that's gonna go to the death. You can see it in him. You can see it in him. It's in him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all just, not y'all, but people that are having this talking point are just willy-nilly talking about Devin, getting through bro. That is
You're gonna have to go through hell to go through Prograis, bro. I would say this. If he fights Prograis at this age, that's the best fighter that him, Tank, and Shakur has fought. Prograis is. Because I see Prograis as being better than Barrios. Better than who did Tank just fight and knock out? Ryan? Yeah, Prograis better than all them.
Rolly?
Yeah, he better than all them. Damn. See, name Tank's opponents without saying Garcia, Hernandez, Ramirez, some Spanish name. This is Spanish name. Gotta be Spanish, bro. You can't fight you.
But look, what if Tank pull a Bud and do something you're not expecting?
Nah, because he ain't got that mental. He ain't got that mental that Bud got.
Real rap. The only way you can do something that I'm not expecting is you got to fight somebody that I expect can possibly beat you.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. He's on his Mike Tyson type shit right now. That's what he on. That's what he's on, bro.
That's fair.
And they running it all the way because he's the money guy. They looking at the landscape, trying to see who he can fight, and they keeping him away, bro. They keeping Tank away.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't argue that. And when you said that point earlier about every time he got in trouble, like Floyd would threaten with Loma, you could see it in his eyes. Like,
I'm telling you, man. Like, and you notice when it wasn't controversial to me, but when Haney did get what people consider a controversial decision. Tank went and talking about he gonna go fight Loma next. If you thought he really won, why didn't you call out Loma? I'm telling you, bro, I'm ready. But
and then you know what like that, if we want to be brutally honest, because I'm all for it. If we want to be brutally honest, is this: if people say that Earl was protected and he fought certain styles, okay, if you're going to say that about Errol Spence, you got to be able to say that about Tank Davis. Because what style has he fought that's not been a style that's easy for him to decipher? That's not to say that Tank ain't got skills. Tank got skills. But I just think mentally, I think Tank is more so like Mike Tyson and Zab Judah than he is like Floyd Mayweather and Terence Crawford. That's what I think. And he's going to have to prove that to me.
Tank. When skill match skill, bro, I think that's when Tank gonna fold, bro. When skill match skill, that's when he gonna fold.
That's what I think. So I think
he like to do that at the basketball court. He look good until like the real dudes get out there and start playing. Cause shit, I mean, in a lot of his fights, he was getting outboxed until he knocked them out.
Yeah, he was. This nigga real rap falling asleep with that drink on his ass. Look at him.
Nah, he ain't falling asleep.
Yes, he is, nigga. Look at that.
He just doing that. But I mean, bro, yeah, that's what it is, man. Once Tank, I'm telling you, Shakir is the one that's going, because you gotta remember too, Shakir taking punches from Crawford. So we know that. I mean, we don't know if he getting knocked out in sparring, which I doubt. But I think.
But he's sharp. We know he's sharp. He got to be sharp if he in there with him. You got to stay sharp. Based on what Real Rap said, man. Crawford is a sniper, bro. If Crawford is steady telling you that Shakur is next, and then Tank gonna run out there talking about, I'll beat up Terence. Man, Tank, okay. Keep throwing that old bullshit out if you want to. Your mom and them gonna have to pick you up off the canvas. That's what's gonna happen. Keep playing.
That's it. I'll tell you, but I want to see that fight so bad, because, bro.
I don't want to see it.
No, I'm talking about.
I'm not going out. I was trying to put myself in a meditative state to try to understand this. Hey, look, bro, look. One thing though, jokes aside, I rock with Shakur heavy. I think pound for pound, one of the best defensive fighters today, right now, pound for pound. What was the opponent that he did? What was that Mexican like that he fought like the fight before, where he knocked that Mexican down?
Not Valdez.
Valdez.
I watched that fight today, actually.
The thing that he has that I overlooked that Bud has as well is they can counter you. They basically go from offense to defense very seamless. It's a lot of guys that can't do that. And when you can do that, it's dangerous. Because they can catch or parry your punch or move away from your punch and then hit you with some shit on the way out. Because most dudes just always stand there for the receipt anyway. Like Errol Spence is always there for the receipt. If he throw a punch, he's there for the receipt. So a lot of guys can't get out the way. Well, Crawford can and Shakur can. So if you miss, you're in trouble. And Shakur makes everybody miss. His percentage of punches that he takes versus what he gives is very high. He makes everybody miss.
Is he flirting with that 50% that Flood got? That Bud got, pardon me? Is like, does he ever flirt with that? Like on the concubines?
I think he does, but it's not really going to be noticeable until he fights the topper level, the higher levels. You know what I mean? So, and then you got to think, bro. Think about this, Real Rap. He was around Andre Ward before Ward left. You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
So this dude got. Bro, he got it's like if you had a son and you had the ability to put him around a certain crew of fighters, you put him around them guys. If your son is in boxing, just like basketball, you're not gonna just sit him around and take you to a bunch of guys that don't work hard. Well, you always known Crawford and Crawford, Ward, and all those guys that work hard.
And quiet as kept. Shakur actually get called into a lot of people camps when they preparing for their biggest fight.
Now, that's what I heard. They were telling me that Shakur was mimicking Errol. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how true that is, but
Yeah, he had Willie Monroe in his camp too, bro. So if he had both of them in his camp, he had top class fighters in his camp, bro. Willie Monroe's a fighter, and his daddy used to be a fighter. So Willie Monroe been fighting since he was a kid, bro. So he know how to fight. He lost a good nothing, but he know how to fight. He ain't no bum. I mean, basically, the game plan that Derrick James and them came in with, Willie Monroe can mimic that shit easy.
Shakur and Devin, that's some bad boys, man, right there, bro. But
It do make sense the boxing scholars to spar for Bud because he's gonna give you the left hand look. He's gonna give you the look. If he's more precise with his punching than Earl was because he's quicker, then it's also gonna make you quicker, and you're gonna be quicker on the draw when you're coming back with shots against a guy that's slower, obviously, because Errol Spence is not faster than no Shakur Stevenson, who's a lot smaller. What happened, bro?
We need to start pushing for that fight. I want to see that Tank versus Shakur, man.
It's gonna take a while, bro. You got a couple years for that fight to happen. That's how boxing do, bro. 2025, 2026. You forget it.
No, man, we need that next year, man.
I would love to see it, but it ain't gonna happen, man. Tank and them don't want it yet. Shit, I don't know what Tank wants. Shit, do you?
Is he even gonna fight by the end of this year?
They probably gonna throw him in there. He might take the Spence and Crawford date that they was gonna have. You know?
Man, that's crazy.
But I mean, like, I don't want to see that Cruz fight, bro. Especially after that performance he just had Saturday. No.
Well, think of another Mexican then. Think of another Mexican. You'll figure it out.
Stop it.
Oh shit, man!
Stop telling the truth.
Hey, you know what be crazy? You know what might be crazy? They might start trying to campaign that a rematch with Ryan. Since Crawford.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah, they not campaigning for that. Bro, just pay attention. That's what they got, bro. It's about to be election time. They about to run down to Texas and find one.
I hate you, KP. Stop talking.
Bro, that shit is so annoying, bro. Like, how this dude just get the like, bro? He just get to do what he want and get all the accolades, bro.
Shit, I was gonna get a promoter license and take one of the dudes that was about to put my roof on the other day. Shit, I should have did that.
Bro,
Hey, I would have made a pretty good money. I would have made a pretty nice chunk of money for that, right?
Yeah, that's bro. That man,
KP, bro, stop. You hilarious, bro.
Hey,
Stop
hey,
it.
I would have made good ass money if I would have paid him in pesos too.
God damn, bro. It just don't stop. You niggas is disrespectful with. I thought I was bad. Me putting my foot up, I thought I was bad. God damn, KP hilarious, man. I miss my box commit. Bro, I miss this shit, KP. Staying up all night, driving big trucks and shit, listening to y'all, man. I miss this shit.
Well, welcome back home, my brother. Welcome back
I'm
home.
home, man. I'm home, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm home.
Hey, Real Rap said he coming back after they make the biggest fight because they was bullshitting in boxing for so long.
Oh God,
Boxing.
bro. Hey,
But,
2023
hey, boxing.
was
Hey, Real Rap. Boxing pump fake you like a badass chick that you had in high school that you never got to hit, and then when she come back around, she be like 300 pounds. You like, God damn, you want to go home.
God, they don't look, bro. I'm not gonna say what channels I see you on, but I be seeing you like I be seeing you like I used to see you in the comments, bro. I'll be like, God damn, KP all over, bro. But you be in the channels that like be talking about building, you know what I'm saying? Like talk about family, you know what I'm saying? Like talk about being more conservative, like doing something productive with your life. Like I like that's how I know you tapped in like me. Cause we joking with clown, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we family people, bro. So, you know.
You got to be able to
Yeah,
enjoy yourself, man. Sometimes you got to.
yeah, that's a fact.
Otherwise, you be too serious all the time.
That's a fact, bro. But look, bro, you hilarious. Cause look, let's get it. I'll be the first one to tell you. Tank is going on a Mexican tour. I'll be the first one to tell you that. Ain't no shit in my game, you know. But for me, man, I know how talented the brother is. I know how much power he got in each hand. And all it take is like Wilder, bro. All it take, and I'm not trying to compare him to Wilder because he obviously way more skilled than Wilder. But it's like if you put yourself in an advantageous position, you know what I'm saying, bro? He can catch you either way, man, left or right, and you going down. So is Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, do they have the mental fortitude to possibly get knocked down and come back and finish?
You know, we don't know because we never seen Earl go through that adversity until last week. You know what I'm saying? Adversity. So these guys got to fight, man. They got to fight the fights, bro. I can't give nobody no credit for some shit that they ain't did yet. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not doing it, bro. Shane Mosley had to fight Vernon Forrest. He lost. Vernon Forrest ended up fighting Ricardo Mayorga, a guy that we thought he would beat. He lost. These guys got to fight, man. They do a lot of internet tongue wrestling, man, and no fighting. And them dudes is around the same age. I mean, they shouldn't be waiting until they about 30 to fight because they all in their early 20s and they already got a semblance of fame right now. The only way their names get bigger is if they fight each other now.
You can also revenge the loss quicker too if you get it out, get it done early.
Yeah,
you 30, 31, 32, 33, it's hard to revenge them all. You know what I'm saying? Because you at the end of your career.
Yeah, Earl Style is Earl Style, man. He's not changing. You know what I'm saying? He might add a couple things here or there, but that's his style.
Hey, fam, let me ask you this, fam. How do you see the fight ending with Shakur and Tank if they're able to fight?
If they were to fight now, I could see it going to decision. But as Shakur gets bigger, because you can tell his body's getting bigger, bro, when you look at him. He's getting bigger. He's already taller than Tank, so his strength is just going to continue to increase. If you don't get him before he gets to, because Shakur's just getting to 35. He could be out of 35 in a year and a half or so and be headed to 40. His body, as his body gets bigger, it's going to be more dangerous for Tank. Because Tank is only so tall, bro. He's not getting no taller. Shit. If anything, it's going to be harder for Tank to make the weight at 35.
Now, what happened to KP?
Man.
Say what?
KP was cooking, bro.
Yeah.
I think KP KP went to the quantum realm
Yeah, man. Tank, man.
But nah,
Tank.
KP, hey. One thing about y'all, and I'm gonna give you credit too, like that. You got some damn good boxing knowledge, and you got some good boxing history. I respect it. I appreciate it. Same thing with KP. I appreciate it, and I appreciate that KP is a man. Regardless of who he picked, he's here. He's a man, right? Same thing with Boxing Scholar, and all. And I don't know who else picked Errol, but man, I respect the men. You know what I'm saying? And I respect y'all's knowledge because y'all be teaching me for real. Like I'm not a hardcore. You know what I'm saying? I keep up with it, but I'm not in the conversations every day. So
Yeah.
man, salute to y'all, man.
I'm a novice, man. I be learning for these guys, man. I'm only
I be learning too, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not that much older. I'm 33. Like
Okay.
I'm 7 years older, bro. Like, you know, I'm gonna say I feel the same way. Like it's some good, brother. Look, I say it all the time. I think Reggie Owens is the best. What they call that, color commentary. I think he's the best commentator in live time on the internet, hands down. Ain't nobody fucking with Reg. Nobody. Reg. Like when I used to be in my big truck, I'd be listening to Reg. I could visualize everything that's going on in the fight because Reg was so doggone detailed.
Damn. That's what I'm saying, man. But I'm starting to fall in love with this shit for real, man. Because it's just like, I don't know. It's just, you just don't know what's going to happen in some of these boxing matches.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's the beauty of it. When best fight the best, that's the beauty. You don't know until they fight.
The fans funny too, because man, it's just funny seeing how they switch up and you can't get in touch with them. And
of course, let's play. Let's try to call it's a big issue. It's my last time.
Bruh, like that ass whooping was bad. Like when you gotta, like I ain't gonna lie, that's the first time I heard in my life they come out and say a man might have had neurological damage after a loud.
Who the I ain't gonna curse, but who the hell said that?
It was on. I don't want to say the channel because I don't want to be plugged. Right. The dude name was Dr. 805.
Okay. Put the channel in the back chat for me so I can go find that shit.
All right. Bruh, I ain't never saw nothing like that in my life. Like,
yeah, put that in the back channel so I can go put it in my watch later list.
All right.
Appreciate you, my brother.
The number you have reached is no longer in service. The number you've dialed is not in service. Please check the number and dial again, or dial 611 for customer assistance. Message MO 404AL53.
I'm dead.
Bruh. But the way people was voting, you could tell like they was voting like off of emotion and they weren't voting off of logic or like just really watching. Cause I'm like, bro, I mean, I'm not knocking nobody that had Earl, but I'm like, come on, you I mean, if you really watch those two, you wouldn't have put that type of money. Like you wouldn't have been betting nobody $1,000 with, in my opinion, with Earl.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. I just put it in the back, but dude, I told my cousin don't bet on it, right? Because he live in Texas, he live in Dallas. I said, cuz don't bet on the fight, bro. I don't see what I see, bro. I don't, I was picking Spence though, real rap, that. And I said, bro, don't bet on this fight. It just don't look right to me. I don't see it. Man, everybody started coming out with all these excuses the last couple of days. The neurological damage, I just sent y'all that. The dehydration. Somebody said Bud's gloves look funny. Somebody said he ain't Spence didn't train for 6 weeks because he had a rib injury. Bro, I done heard it all. And I'm a Spence fan. Real rap, you've been around for a long time. You know I went to the Mikey fight when I told you about the Mikey fight when I went to that one years ago. Bro, these dudes, I've never seen nothing like it. And then they had the audacity to say they want to see him fight the guy again. So if he got neurological damage, why y'all want to see him fight him again? It don't make sense, do it? If your favorite fighter got neurological damage, you gonna run him in there again with the same guy so he can get more damage?
That's how you know it's just.
I ain't gonna say the name of the channel, but this channel is hilarious, bro. I'll be dying laughing at this channel.
Bro, I ain't saw it.
Hey, yeah, bro. KP been around for a long time. I remember me and YouTube Daddy channel back during the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? KP been hilarious, dog. I've been rocking with KP. God damn. Oh god.
That was different.
They told me real rap. They told me the other day. I was on somebody else's channel that's in YouTube. You know, I be everywhere just surfing. This nigga gonna tell me, man, you ain't no real Errol fan, man. You won't stand on it like that. I said, bro, he's not beating that guy, bro. I'm telling you, he's not beating the guy. What do you want me to tell you? That he's gonna win a fight that he's not gonna win? Dude, I've come to understand nowadays, even men want to be lied to, like brides. Like men want to be lied to. I ain't never seen no shit like this, bro.
I ain't seen no shit like that, bro. Like,
bro,
they want to be lied to, bro.
I needed this laugh so bad. I needed it. Because, bro, oh, God, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's so many channels, bro, that I used to rock with, dog. That's hush mode. Now, I could say blood boxing, you know what I'm saying? Blood boxing, my dog, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love Blood Channel, man. And Blood be giving it to these suckers. You know what I'm saying? And, bro, like I said, man, this nigga literally turned his phone off. He changed services.
Tell you what, these folks is out here on them burner phones, boy.
Bro, he gave me a text now number. I never realized it. I gave that number my real number. He gave me a text now number.
That is crazy, man. But nah, Brand, that's how you know for real though that Crawford put a different type of ass whooping on that man. When
you got type of ass whooping. That's
when you got like a person talking about he may have neurological damage because he got glossy eyes and all this shit, man. It's like at first I was buying into it because you know that sympathetic part of you want to be like, you know what, that might be right. Then I got to thinking about it, I was like, hold on, bro. Where was your ass at when he fought Ugas?
Bro, they didn't say none of that, bro. We didn't say none of that. He got in there, he fought Ugas. He got stunned at one time, but he won the fight. Bro, I'm not giving no, I'm not, so let's just say this. I'll take the hypothetical position. Let's say if he was messed up, right? And they knew it. Well, if he did do that, then he just pulled a Manny Pacquiao on us. You know, when Manny Pacquiao claimed his shoulder was hurt against Floyd. Remember that?
Yeah. And then he said he got healed by going and swim in the damn water.
So my favorite fighter just lied to me, right? Right? To get a bigger payday? Is that what you're telling me? So if that's the case, why would I want to bet on him again?
I ain't seen nothing like it, bro. I mean, and I know he's talking about that came down with that 6 week he got a rib injury. But what's so crazy leading up to the fight, it was like he wasn't hearing nothing. He was like, it ain't gonna be no excuses. It ain't gonna be this and that. I mean, he even tried to get me on the panel to debate him, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know my level. Like, I know, like, he know more than me about boxing, so he can twist and turn shit. So I was like, I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear no rib injury. I don't want to hear about the Illuminati. I don't want to hear about neurological issues. I don't want to hear about weight drain. I don't want to hear about he was out partying. I don't want to hear about his girlfriend broke up with him. I don't want to hear about his mama. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. I don't want to hear about car accidents. I don't want to hear about nothing. I don't want to hear the gematria shit. Because you know what they gonna start doing too. I mean, I heard niggas try to say that the fact that Bud thought thank God at the post at the weigh-in conference and Spence thanked his family that it was some higher powers that was working on Crawford's. Like, I don't want to hear none of this shit. Like it's getting crazy out here.
Did y'all see this in the chat? It's funny how everybody's underrating Tank if he fought Crawford. Tank's last 13 fights were against great fighters.
Man, look, bro. People are making excuses for Tank and say that, you know, he's the Mexican stopper. He's under the same business model as Floyd back when Floyd was young. Like, nah, can't give him that. Nope.
Look, by the time Floyd was Tank's age, he had already fought Diego Corrales and stopped him.
That's crazy because I brought that up before you can't. That's crazy you brought that up. Bro.
And he also fought Castillo twice. Remember Will Rat?
Sure did. He
fought Castillo back to back. After he fought Corrales and stopped him, he fought Castillo twice, bro.
That's a fact.
After Castillo, look, I'm gonna give you some history. After Castillo ran through Stevie Johnson and took his belt.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Jose Luis Castillo was the sparring partner for Julio Cesar Chavez.
Hey, KP, did Floyd start at 130 or 135?
130.
Damn,
130.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
130. Adam Hurley, you don't know shit about boxing, so you might as well leave this alone. Tank Davis is on a Hispanic tour. If you got a Hispanic for him, then he'll fight him, Adam. So if you want to go to the Home Depot or Lowe's to find one, he'll fight him. If you find one. Matter of fact, they'll be there about 6 a.m. They lined up. They about to do somebody roof. So get them.
What they
Adam
say
Hurley.
They say it's like what 23, 25 states in Mexico. That man has literally fought every opponent from every state in Mexico. Every state. He don't
Adam Hurley, before you come up on this panel or try to come up on this panel, you better pay attention to your boxing knowledge. You better sharpen your tools. Because Tank Davis is gonna make you look crazy if you try to defend him.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
One of y'all pull up his box rec and look at the last names. I guarantee you no names sound American to you. None of them.
You got Garcia. You got Rolly's last name Romero. What is
Romero,
Romero.
Spanish. Go
and
ahead.
Then it's
Keep
Garcia
going.
again.
Cruz. Right. Hernandez, Rodamez, Ramirez, Lopez. Right. Shit.
You know when you hear a Tank opponent, you're gonna have to roll that damn tongue.
Easy.
Hey man, hey, do y'all think Mark went to bed?
Yeah, Mark sleep. Mark done passed out.
I'm trying to get Puro up here, man. But
Is he in the back chat? Where's he at?
Yeah, he in the back chat. Yeah, Puro in the back. Puro, man. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
Yo, what up?
I didn't know you was back here, Puro. My bad.
Yeah, I was right here. I was there early. I was gonna hop on, but my fucking show was fucking up. So yeah, man.
Puro sound like he eating this shit.
Don't forget Alvarez. You know the best boxer on the planet right now.
Stop it, Puro. Stop it.
Easily.
Stop it.
Puro, come on. Go ahead. No, let's let him state his case, real rap. State your case.
I mean, Canelo is shorter than Bud, got a shorter reach than Bud, and is going to places where Bud don't want to go, and succeeding. Definition of pound for pound. Whoops.
Okay. You make a great case for him to be pound for pound, but once he put that steak in him, I don't know, bro. Once he put that carne asada, you know what I'm talking about. When he put that Eddie Reynoso beef in his system, he added a little bit more to his system.
Well, I mean, Terence Crawford is on them snacks. So I mean, what are we talking about here?
A snack is a lot different than a steak.
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to be involved with the dude that's like literally.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
So
yeah, I wouldn't either, bro.
just
I wouldn't
saying,
want to
bro.
be connected to no guy that was connected to Balco and all that shit. Nope, I wouldn't.
I'm just saying, but hey, these fighters are whatever, man. I ain't
Hey, but Puro, that shit didn't work for Caleb Plant. The snacks didn't work for Caleb Plant.
Yeah,
was it snacks not good enough, or was you know what I'm saying? He didn't get the hot designer snacks, or what?
That's because the snacks, the beef, the eggs, none of them make you a good fighter, bruh.
You gotta have skills, right, Puro?
Yes,
you gotta have skills.
Yes, sir.
Look, I would say this. I would say I believe that Terence Crawford is the most skilled fighter, but based on what Canelo has done, I can see why people would say Canelo would be the best because of the guys he's fought consistently. Because if you look at it, I mean, yeah, Bud has been undisputed twice, but damn, Canelo got some bodies on his shit, and he about to get another good body.
One hopes in Canelo's case.
He about to get a cherry pick body.
Nothing is guaranteed, you know. It's the beauty of boxing.
That's why.
Look at Adam Hurley, y'all. Tank ain't gonna come in the ring drunk and high. He gonna leave the ring looking like he was drunk and high if he get in the ring with Terence Crawford.
Tank will whoop his ass, bro. Come on.
Let me ask you real quick. Who would y'all have between Gary Russell and Tank? A healthy Gary Russell and Tank.
I got Tank.
I got Tank. Gary Russell ain't fought since Obama was president.
I can't help. That's a funny shit.
What about the little brother? That fight at 140?
His little brother got a better chance. He young and fresh, but he ain't fighting either. They ain't been fighting.
The one that's at 140? Yeah, he hasn't been fighting, man. You know they blackballed him, right?
I've been gone.
You know they blackballed him, right?
I've been gone. Oh, what he got blackballed for?
I don't know. I mean, obviously I don't fuck it, bro. I'm like, y'all, man, just talking shit.
Wait,
but
Puro, remember they said he didn't take that fight that they wanted him to take or something like that? And
yeah, that's why I say it. That's why
it was weird. It was really weird. What happened with him? Real rap, he was supposed to take a fight at 140 and he didn't take it, and they gave it to somebody else, didn't they? Puro, I can't remember who it was.
I don't remember, man, but I don't remember.
Because he fought Postal and beat Postal, and he was supposed to fight somebody else. And something happened, bro. The shit just
I think it was a whole Devin Haney situation, to be honest. I don't know if you remember, like, fucking Gary Russell says, started challenging Bud, and then Devin, I don't know, but it had something to do with Devin and Bud. I remember that shit. After that, bro, they put him on the shelf for a cool minute. Or maybe they're going through it because of their pop. I mean, shit, man. I can relate to that.
Yeah, because the dad was the manager. Yeah, so I guess Gary has kind of taken over some of that part of it. I would suggest Gary just go ahead and let it ride out because he ain't gonna get no big fights. So he might as well just forget about it and just be the manager. I mean, he's the same age as Bud, bro. He has the best fight he ever had was against Loma, right?
Nah, I mean, there's other ones, but nah, I don't know. He had a pretty good little run. I don't know.
What was his best fight though? Puro, Loma.
I mean,
that's only one I see.
But he was a little old, but he's a killer. His name is Johnny Gonzalez.
I remember Johnny. I remember he knocked Johnny out.
Ooh, that ain't easy
how
to
long?
do, bro.
That's been like 10 years, ain't it, bro?
Yeah, but check it out. Johnny Gonzalez fights till this day. He's active right now. He just fought like 2 months ago.
Yeah, Johnny Gonzalez was a tall ass featherweight.
He's still fighting. Competitive.
Do you see this shit in the chat, man? Read this last comment, y'all.
I saw that shit.
I don't know about all that.
He's strong.
I don't know about all that.
He's strong.
He want to be the topic of conversation. You know, some people just want to
I'm
talk
not paying
about
attention to that bullshit. And I fucks with Tank, but hell no.
That's my favorite fighter, bro. Nah, come on.
Nah, that's probably somebody's son. He's supposed to be asleep right now, and he's still up on the damn internet.
Right? He's talking shit, right?
Nap time.
it is 5:38 in the morning in Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? So it is
Yeah,
what
it's
it
not
is.
time.
Man. It's almost time to go to work for some of y'all. I've been sipping this Douce all
School
night,
ain't
fellas.
school ain't started yet, so he's still up on the internet, bro. They about to get his ass.
He's about to get work.
Yo,
I'm gonna
hey,
walk
but
in
look,
like, what you doing on the internet?
I'm gonna start coming back more often, man. Because like I said, a lot of times I catch the playbacks, but I'm gonna start trying to
Yeah,
catch the
me
live
too.
more. I
'Cause
miss
Mark
y'all,
be
man.
on. Mark be on late, boy.
Yeah, he be on late, man. I be knocked out. I be catching it late. But bro, I miss talking to y'all, man. I'm gonna try, like I said, my best to tap in. And man, much love and respect, bro. You know, KP like that. My brother Piro. All right, and all the chat. Everybody in the chat, man. Real rap got much love for y'all, man. All my day ones, man, from the box community. I love y'all, man. Much love and respect. And we definitely gonna be back. All right. Just make sure when we come back, your feet don't be in the air like how Errol was after he got knocked down. All right. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Facts.
All right, real rap. I'll holler at you, bro, if you signing off.
All right, rap.
I gotta do it one more time, man. If I see the bottom of your soles, you wrong. All right. If you look like you doing advanced sit-ups, you know what I'm saying? You know you're wrong. All right. Let me just show you. If you look like you doing, hold on, can y'all see the chair? Yeah, y'all see the chair. If you look like you doing advanced sit-ups with the feet up, all right, you're wrong. All right. If you look like you're trying to do them sit-ups and shit, that's how Errol was trying to get up.
Man was out there doing butterflies, boy. That's crazy.
Shit happens.
Yeah, that's the best fighter he fought, bro. So lost to the best fighter he fought.
But look,
so
I ain't getting at nobody though. You know what I'm saying? This ain't for
nah, it's cool. You cool.
Hey, man,
I just look. I'm to the point now. I'm to the point now, bro. If I hear you making excuses about any of these fights like that, and you know your favorite fighter got paid, you a fool. Especially if you believe he should fight him again. Something wrong with you.
Shit, I lost my beard, man, betting on Spence, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, Puro know I picked Spence too. So like, man, I lost a little change, but I ain't lose what some of them dudes lost. They was losing 500,000, 2,000. They bought the whole hype, bro.
I put money on the knockout though.
I put money on the draw, Puro.
Oh,
because the draw was plus 1,200, bro.
That's not bad. I got plus 800 for Errol and plus 500 for Bud. So, you know, I won $500, but I could have, I could have won a little bit more if Errol pulled it out.
Yeah. And that's one thing. You know, that's one thing about this boxing shit. A lot of people don't know how to hedge their bets, bro. They don't even know how to bet for real. They want to bet people straight up. I'm gonna bet you 500 straight up, man. I don't bet nobody straight up. I bet the odds, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna bet, but those odds were just too. I just felt like the fight was gonna end a knockout either way, so I was like, those odds are too good, man. But yeah, man, I put a little bit on both.
Man, I bet people that was betting that crazy amount of money, they never watch a Terence Crawford fight. Like they didn't even go like watch any of his fights before they made their bet.
Yeah, some do. I mean, you know. Yeah, man. Fuck it, man. Got that ass destroyed.
Man, so I mean, if Devin Haney gets stripped of that WBC, when you think Longman Shakur gonna fight? The end of this year?
I don't think Longman Shakur is gonna fight. Devin didn't get stripped per se. You know, they made him champion in recess. So yeah, I don't know who Shakur's gonna fight, but Devin's gonna fight Regis. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, it's still for October the 28th.
I have no idea. I just know that.
Yeah, that's the date I seen. I seen October 28th.
Did they say where it's gonna be?
I bet it's gonna be in Vegas or Oakland. I think Vegas though.
Okay. Yeah, I went to Loma, Devin. You know, maybe I'll go to that one too.
How much were the tickets?
I got my tickets for $50, $100. I forget.
Where were you sitting at?
Like the nosebleeds, but at the I believe it was at the MGM. There's no bad seat in the house. Like literally, it's a great view everywhere.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Kind of like Cowboy Stadium. Got that big ass jumbotron. Like
Yeah,
when
man,
I went to Mikey and Earl, that jumbotron was the shit, bro.
It looks impressive, man. I ain't gonna lie, it does.
Oh, bro, it's nice, bro. You can buy a $50 seat up in that motherfucker and be all right.
Nice. Yeah, man. Did you guys see me get Bill Haney, bro? I got fucking my aim is great, bro. I was like, bah, right in the dome.
So who y'all got winning the Loma versus Shakur?
Loma versus Shakur. I'm gonna
I'll
take
take
Loma.
Shakur at this stage.
I'm gonna take Loma.
I'm gonna take Shakur.
I take Shakur.
I'm gonna take Loma. Cause I thought Loma beat Dev. I think Dev destroys Shakur, so I gotta go with the conclusion that this guy should be that guy. The triangle theory or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah. I got Shakur, man. I think so. If Shakur beat Loma, you think Loma gonna go ahead and retire?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he fights him.
Yeah, I think this is the end of his road. Yeah.
Oh shit. Excuse me.
I think that's the end of his road. They running him through there. I always thought that after Devin fought him, that they would feed him to Shakur. So that's why I thought that they would, even if Devin had a close fight, that he would win the fight because that's where the money is for Top Rank.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't think Loma fights him because it's like, what for? I mean, he's already been the champion in that division, I don't know, a few times. It's not for undisputed. I mean, yeah, I don't think Loma fights him.
If he doesn't fight him, Puro, who does he fight?
It doesn't say like exactly who's gonna fight. It just says Shakur versus the highest available ranked opponent. So you got Isaac Cruz, Cepeda, Frank Martin. Who else is there? Jermaine Ortiz, and there's one more I'm missing, but I forget. So it could be any of those dudes.
That Jermaine Ortiz would be a good fight.
Yeah, I would be interested in watching that one actually.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I know Tank better start hiding though. That's all I know. That's all I know.
They fucking tag, bro. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Tank should be the next in line to get a shot at Devin, bro. But they be taking care of him. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like Devin's the only fighter they take care of. I'm just saying. It's like,
You think they taking care of Devin?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like at the end of the day, I mean, like they could have just stripped Devin outright, and just been like, okay, blah blah blah, or they could have just stripped them all the way. At the end of the day, it's like whatever, bro. It's like all the fighters have done it since before I was born, bro. They all like use politics to gain an opportunity, bro.
Well, let me ask you this: do y'all think the championship in recess basically allows Devin to be able to, because he's fighting Regis for the WBC though, right?
Yes.
So it doesn't make sense for him to be champion recess.
Well, the thing is, he supposedly he requested that status so that if win or lose against Regis, he has 30 days to decide if he's going to stay at 140 or come back to 130. So that's the reason why they made him champion in recess.
Man, that doesn't make any sense because he kept complaining about the weight.
Hey, man, I mean, I just read the news. I don't.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's what the article said. But yeah, it doesn't make any sense, Bureau.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, bro. But at the end of the day, I mean, like at the end of the day, why isn't Shakur saying, "Hey, Devin, you ducked me. Devin, you ducked me." Like he used to say about Loma. Like if Shakur wins the title, it'd be ironic if like Shakur like goes like on an interview and says like Devin gave me this belt. Like he didn't want this belt. He just gave it to me. That would be ironic.
And then they say whoever wins, and then if he come back down, and they already had that WBC match, he said they saying he got to do a 50-50 split if he want to get that match.
Yep.
To do that undisputed again.
Smart man. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. It's almost like they're kind of helping out Shakur too, aren't they?
They should. Why not? I mean,
well,
bro,
because Shakur is like literally giving this title shot for nothing, bro. Like literally, he had like I've criticized Devin like before when the whole Loman situation, the whole franchise title, whatever the fuck. You know, I criticize everybody because at the end of the day, that whole shit was fucked up. But anyways, it doesn't matter. Like Devin already fucking, you know, became undisputed, beat fucking Cam. You know, he did his thing. At the end of the day, he's a legitimate champion. He's earned where he's at. But Shakur like literally did the opposite. He fucking blew weight. He fucking went straight to the 135 and fought an eliminator. You know, bypassing Frank Martin, Cruz, Cepeda, fucking Jermaine Ortiz. At the end of the day, bro, it's not right what they're doing with Shakur, especially when like, you know, Devin's never even close to missing weight. Like he's been real professional. At the end of the day, I don't like it. At the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna cry about it either because it's not gonna change anything.
That shit was crazy though how he missed weight because it was like he went from saying he was trying to become undisputed in that weight class to just couldn't make it.
Well, didn't even try, man. It's like he stepped on the scale. He saw he didn't make it, man. He didn't even give it a second attempt. But Conceição, he had to come in all fucking, you know, underweight and shit. But you know, whatever, man. I've been saying this shit forever, bro. People just fucking call me a Shakur hater.
Yeah, man. That shit crazy. But I mean, but I don't know, man. I don't even know what it. Yeah, but I'm just ready for that Regis fight, and then who else is supposed to be fighting? That's only the main. Oh, the Charlo. That's really it. Charlo and Regis, right?
Charlo and Canelo, and then you also got Valdez and Navarrete. Who else you got coming up? Usyk and Dubois. You got some fights coming up.
Okay. I got it.
There was supposed to be some fights this week, but they didn't make it. What's up? Go ahead.
No, because what's that app that tell you the matches that's coming up? I think it's like boxing.
The one that I use, to be honest, bruh, is I'll tell you what it's called. It's called actually
Boxing Showtime, or
it's called box.live.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't got shit this weekend, man, like of relevance. You know, if you like Jake Paul, I don't, but you know, if you like him, man, go ahead. Yeah, that's all we got this weekend.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we got Joshua White next weekend, and we got like I said, Navarrete Valdez is next weekend. I'm gonna try to go to that one.
Is that Joshua White? Is that pay-per-view?
Not for the United States, just the zone.
Okay.
I would have paid for that shit. I'm a Joshua fan.
Man.
Phil's pay-per-view, I would not pay for that shit. Fuck that. Hey, Gary Russell's coming back. We were just talking about him. He'll be back actually next weekend.
Who's right?
He is fighting some guy named, I never heard of this motherfucker. Let me see. Hold on. He's fighting this guy named what's his name? Just say. Oh, there it goes.
You talking about the little brother?
Crew. No. The Gary Antoine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fighting some undefeated fighter though. He's got 16. He's same record, 16-0-3. But he has 3 draws. But it just says his last name. His last name is Cruz.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes. Kent Cruz.
Okay.
Oh shit, he's pretty. I mean, shit, man. I mean, like, I don't think Gary Antoine should sleep on this dude. This dude's got a decent amount of knockouts.
How many?
He's got 10 out of 16.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but man, the boxing community. Well, I'm going to get up off of here.
Go ahead, like that, man. Yeah, handle it. I'm gonna get some rest too, man. I actually fucking on vacation today, man. I gotta get up in a couple hours.
All right, man. I'll catch you on the next live.
All right, brother. Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, later.